Start talking.
I will. Hey, it's Friday here at TopstepTV. Welcome aboard. Come on in. Another day here at Topstep. And hey, you made it. It's a whole week here. Had another exciting week behind us and looking for some relaxation this weekend. But yes, you're at the right place at the right time. Say hello to everybody. Hello, traders, friends, family, everyone on this big blue marble. This is opening call. And well, we're actually humans and not AI robots like the news stories are saying. No, Johnny and myself, we are real people. I'd say hello to Johnny. Good morning, John. How are you, partner?
Good, Eddie. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yes. As always, our focus on the opening call here is going to be on accurate context, good risk management, remaining patient. Good morning to everybody. The top that I can see in the chat, I see Kevin live. I know there's one up on top of there, but the daily levels are covering you up, and I'm sorry about that. And we have Index Brian. We have uh, Pool Bash is here. Command one time. Anastasio V01. Good to see you. Mohammed. Good to see you. Slippers. Theo. I haven't seen you in a while. It's great to see you. Chris Flores, Nick Nichols, and Rick Quaz. Those are the top of the list, the early birds. But good morning and welcome to each and every one of you. We're glad you're here.
Glad you're here, and we're glad it's Friday.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's dive in. Stock futures dipped today as investors sought greater value elsewhere. That was after this month's rise in U.S. shares. Our new darling on the block, Bitcoin. Hey, did we hit 100K with Bitcoin? I know they were knocking on the door here. I have not checked it lately, but if we did, let us know. That is a big number. See that we're going to probably run right through that. But otherwise, Dow contracts were up about Kale Sayers, 40 points, 0.1%. And the S&P climbed a deuce, 0.1%. And the NASDAQ fell by a Terry Bradshaw, 12 points or 0.1%. Benchmark closed higher yesterday. And that was helped by NVIDIA, the world's most valuable listed company, posting gains after an earnings beating. Dow Jones Industrial Average, of course, for a record gain of 1% this week. The S&P is looking at about a 1.3 higher for the week, and the NASDAQ up 1.6. We did have contracts in the U.S. stock benchmark fell this morning, early pre-market. As I mentioned, NVIDIA trades as a swinging chip maker, sharing widen following projections that fell short some of the Wall Street's highest expectations. And boy, were we expecting a party out of that one. U.S. equity futures corresponded with the increase in Europe and Japan. They both dropped. Also, we do see that the NASDAQ 100 has risen more than 4% this month. And Bitcoin, I was mentioning Bitcoin here, fast approaching $100,000. Record high so far. I think we got 99,289 earlier in the session, and the digital currency was up around 9% this week and has more than doubled in value so far in 2024. Johnny, that's what I've got so far. What else do we have today on this beautiful, dark, cloudy Friday here in the Chicago suburbs?
Mm-hmm. Well, as far as U.S. economic numbers, really thin today. At 8:45, we got the U.S. S&P Services, Manufacturing, and Composite PMI preliminary numbers due out. 9 o'clock this morning, the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. That can be something that can move markets. And at noon, of course, the Baker Hughes rig count is due out for all of you crude traders. Earnings very thin as well. The biggest one today, a little store called Buckle, one that I've never been in, but they did beat expectations for earnings per share and revenues. VIX this morning down a little bit overall at 16.74, but 16.3 at yesterday at this time. The dollar index higher this morning, 107.4. It was 106.54 yesterday at this time, and the yield on the 10-year pretty much steady right where it was at yesterday at 4.4%. As far as a lot of European economic numbers came out this morning. They've been out for a while. I'm sure that they're already marked into the markets and pretty much digested. But that's really about it. I mean, a pretty thin day as far as earnings, as far as economic numbers, and I don't see one talking Fed on the schedule today. So we will
No,
probably be without the talking
no,
Feds. Yes, right. Maybe they're heading out early for the Thanksgiving holiday. Who knows?
probably. Unless they're coming to each and every one of our houses. Maybe that might be. I mean, there's enough of them to do that,
Like Santa Claus?
like like Santa Claus. Like Santa Claus. Hey, you mentioned something about a company named Buckle.
Yeah, I think it's a store. I think they're popular with the
What do
kids.
they sell? Buckles? Yeah, I need some
I,
buckles for my shoes. It is Thanksgiving
I
next week.
I don't really go into stores much. Everything I'm wearing was at one time a gift.
Um, yeah, I don't. Yeah, what I've wore is usually something from Goodwill. So at least you got gifts. I've got to go buy my second
Yes.
hands, but in the
I buy all my suits at Salvation Armani.
yes. Oh yeah. Oh really? Salvation Army. And you're looking good, Johnny. Looking good. Well, let's jump to the crude here. Uh, it's sort of been a very lively market this week. Crude edging higher and on course. Yes, it is on course for a hefty week of gains. That's amid the concerns regarding obviously Russia, Ukraine, and the supply disruptions. We did see WI climbing 0.7%, Brent also up 0.7%, and both contracts trading up between about 4 to 5% this week. The strongest weekly performance since late September. That's with traders attaching a greater risk due to the conflict with Russia and Ukraine. So, also, let's keep an eye open here. There had been some supply disruptions in Norway. Reports of OPEC and its allies likely to postpone a planned production hike has also supported oil prices this week. So, it's good to be the king. But otherwise, Johnny, we got James. Morning, James. We got our tip of the week. All right, there it is. Fundamental analysis. You understand that? Well, you know what? I I did a little cheating. I looked up and I wanted to make sure that we got the definition right. What is and how we can understand it. The method is evaluating the intrinsic value of an asset by examining underlying economic, financial, and factors. It seeks to determine whether an asset, such as a stock, commodity, or currency, is overvalued or undervalued by analyzing its real world drivers. Yes, you know who those are? Well, look in the mirror. Unlike technical analysis, which focuses on price patterns and indicators, the fundamental asset factors that influence an asset supply, demand, and future potential. So hopefully that helped. But Johnny, you're much more versed on this. What do you got to add?
Hmm. Well, what is fundamental analysis? It's the study of supply and demand. Lots of different things are going to be affecting fundamental analysis. Even weather, especially if you're trading grains or agricultural products, meats, even weather is a fundamental information that traders use.
Right.
Fundamental information and analysis tends to be a longer term view or context of the market, but for day traders to pay attention to it can be vitally helpful in the long run. Fundamental analysis always been a bit of a mystery. I think it's a bit of a mystery to everybody is what really drives price. Well, that's supply and demand. Where is supply? Where is demand? A lot of folks look for that on their charts, but overall, especially with tangible commodities, fundamental information is something important to pay attention to. Probably not going to be top of the list on your daily trading if you're a day trader, if you're a scalper, if you're just looking for little bites out of the market.
Right.
Probably more technical analysis is going to be more useful for you, but just keeping an eye on what's going on overall in the fundamental analysis in the products you're trading going to be helpful sometimes.
Sometimes. All right. Well, let's get busy here. We got Johnny's charts. And just want to give you a heads up, we got Mohammed going to be with us here for Fast Market. And of course, our good friend and colleague, Coach Dakota. So don't go anywhere. But Johnny, what do you got for our contestants today? Are you on mute, my friend? Or did I just go deaf?
Hey, what the heck? It just happened there. I don't know what that was all about. I just clicked it and it
Not
must have
deaf.
turned it off instead of turning it on. $5
Turn us on
already.
there, buddy.
Oh, that's all right. That's all
Turn us
right.
on, buddy.
All right. So, S&Ps, the election night gap has been unfilled. We did get halfway through it. Every time this market breaks, it just seems to get bought. Yesterday, another experience of that. When there's no bad news, equities just have a tendency to grind higher from the lower left to the upper right. The grind higher just seems to be continuing. Breaks again continue to be bought. Volume has been increasing. Open interest overall has been higher. We did lose 2,700 estimated contracts yesterday. Probably some short covering because the profile was relatively P-shaped. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. I always have to do that little noise when I move these charts around. So we did close the upper gap that was left between last Thursday and Friday. We closed that yesterday. Well, that's a beautiful thing. Market traded right down to the naked point of control from the previous day. This was the 20th. This was on Wednesday's naked point of control. Targeted that. Buyers came in. And again, when the market breaks, it seems there's always buyers down there just waiting to scoop up those bargains and continue to push price higher. We don't know how long that's going to happen. It certainly seems to be a pattern we've been recognizing for, well, a long time. The market looked lower, rallied the rest of the day. We did leave a failed downside auction yesterday during fast markets. That ended up being the low of the day. And the market, and the S&Ps at least, did break out above the initial balance high. When we do have a failed downside auction, usually the target is going to be the other extreme of the initial balance, which was achieved yesterday in the S&Ps, not necessarily in the NASDAQ. However, the market traded up to, and John Jones, I think, was the one that pointed out the fact, pulled back low from 11.7, the 7th of November, actually put in the high from yesterday. Do we have any overnight inventory? No. Market opened right around 59.65. Where are we now? We're right around 59.65. No overnight inventory. The market opening in range and in value usually says to me, well, after a day like yesterday, after a week like we've had, maybe this could just kind of be a day to consolidate, just kind of take a rest. Who knows what's going to happen if we do end up with a late Friday rally? Don't fight that. That is a trading colloquialism that we say quite a bit. But I'm going to probably try and stay patient because there's very little change in the perception of value. Settlement price was 59.70. We're within 3 or 4 points of that right now. Inside range, inside value. P-shaped profile indicates probable short covering, which is supported by the loss in open interest yesterday of, again, approximately 7,200 contracts. What does short covering remove from the marketplace? Short covering removes buyers. Did we remove a whole lot of buyers yesterday? Probably not. Is there a whole lot of money out there waiting for opportunity in these markets? Yes, there is. But for me, I'm going to stay patient, inside range, inside value after a week like we've had. Pretty decent up move, pretty much unable to close the election gap, which sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. Ever since that the November 19th low here, every break has been bought. We bought it here. We bought it here. We bought it here. Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Noticing a pattern? When the market breaks, there's money down there ready to scoop up bargains. Well, what are we looking for here? We're looking for patterns. If that pattern continues, we may see some decent opportunity. If we get the opportunity to buy this market when it exhibits weakness, always difficult to do. Always feel like we're trying to catch a falling knife. But if there's any kind of structure that allows you to say, hey, like yesterday, we had a failed downside auction that offered a really cheap opportunity for a long and a very good trade location. We'll see what we can find for that today. Nasdaq. Mm, ew, ew, ew. So last Thursday to Friday's gap remains unclosed. We did, for all intents and purposes, close the election gap in the Nasdaq. We've been rallying ever since. Look at the long shadows on all of these daily bars. Every time the market breaks, there's buyers they're waiting to pick it up. I feel like I'm in the movie It's a Wonderful Life. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. Well, every time the market breaks, buyers come in and scoop it up. We lost about 2,900 in open interest yesterday. But again, overall, looking at volume as the market continues to try and push higher, we're adding more volume day over day. That's a good sign. Overall, I think we've been adding some open interest. Um, are we gonna try and close this upper gap like we already did, sort of in the S and P's here, or are working on doing in the S and P's? What about the 30-minute chart? Overnight inventory? No, no. Your market opened right here, 20,791. Where are we? 20,007, 20,807. No real overnight inventory is really what I'm trying to say. Here would be the gap close would be up to 20,971. That's pretty close to the September all-time high. When September was the front month, that was the all-time high at 20,983.75. We had a failed downside auction on the downside yesterday in the Nasdaq as well. The only difference is we never took out the high of the opening of the initial balance. A very wide initial balance it was. The wider the initial balance, the more difficult or the more energy it is going to take to extend outside of it. So where are we today with no overnight inventory sitting here relatively close to settlement, right in the middle of the value area? Try and stay patient. Patience usually pays. We do have an afternoon pullback low from back here on the 19th that we've left on the chart because it was proven useful in the past. The next day, this pullback up to this level provided a decent short opportunity. Yesterday, when we broke above it, when we came back to it, it provided a decent long opportunity. When we traded down to it and through it, we rejected 3 times on 3 consecutive 30-minute bars. This was also a supportive level. We also have that 200 session moving average down there in the 30-minute chart. That doesn't hurt. So I'm going to try and stay patient in the equities today. Take a look at crude oil, which is officially done with rollover. Officially done with the roll. You get these moving averages on here for us. All right. So we spoke yesterday at some length about the importance of the area between weekly kickoff high 7010 and last week's high 7049. That area did provide at least an opportunity for some shorts to make some money yesterday. The market actually settled right on the weekly kickoff level. I hate it when that happens. I much prefer the weekly kickoff levels to be good opportunities for movement away from them. It settled right on it. So with rollover over, we lost about 3,600 in open interest yesterday, and some of that is still expiring contracts. Today, the overnight test higher above last week's high seems to have failed. I'm still kind of looking at last week's high and last week's low as areas of balance. If we can't take out last week's high with any momentum, volume, participation, we're going to we may see this market rotate back lower, at least very to the center of the current area of balance. I'm just glad that rollover's over. I think it's going to be a much more tradable market. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Where are we? Meow, meow. So we filled this gap. We've already traded to a naked point of control above the market here, which was 70.40. We discussed that yesterday. 70.49 is last week's high. So the market did look higher. We had overnight inventory to the short side when the market opened right up here just above that 770.10 weekly kickoff high. Well, those overnight shorts have already reconciled back to settlement. You can see this yellow line here is settlement, which is right on top of the weekly kickoff high. Overnight inventory is already adjusted. We are still inside the range from yesterday. So yesterday's high looks kind of cool. We tested down to the point of control from Tuesday in the overnight session. I'm not really sure that I consider that a true test of a naked point of control, but boy, it just targeted right to it. Buyers came in early today at 6 o'clock in the morning. Buyers came in and bought that sucker right back up, right back to settlement, right back to where the market opened the overnight session. Be patient, folks. Now let's take a quick look at gold. Gold has just been a fascinating market these days, and I'm just really enjoying the opportunity to see how this market is responding from this excess low. Now, it is coming into rollover. We're seeing price continuing to move higher, but we're also seeing the front month volume beginning to diminish. We lost about 3,100 contracts in total yesterday. We lost 30,000 in the December contract. So we're already in the teeth of rollover. Let me take a quick look here. We have the front month of December has 175,507 current open interest as of the close of yesterday. And that's, again, an estimate. I'm sorry. 161,926 in the December month. In the coming front month, there's already 247,319. We added approximately 25,000 in the February month, where we lost approximately 30,000 in the December month. The volume is still largely in the December contract, but this is part of what makes trading during rollover using volume and open interest a little bit blurry. It's why I think a lot of traders have a hard time dealing with rollovers, because the longer time frame focus is on getting a cheap or making money during the rollover, and not so much as far as continuation moves, which kind of confuses the whole situation here in gold. Weekly kickoff high and last week's high, weekly kickoff high, 2,696. My goodness, it's hard to speak sometimes. Last week's high, 2,693. Pivotal area. What did it do in the overnight when it looked above there? So here is yesterday's tiny little range that did actually bring a late spike to the upside. Well, late spike rules are, if we open above the base of the late spike or above the late spike at all, it's indicative of acceptance of higher pricing. We've got a lot of overnight longs in this market, ladies and gentlemen. The all night long price just continued to push higher and higher. We did not enter this gap. We did not finish closing this gap because it did not happen necessarily in regular trading hours. Some are going to say, yeah, the gap's closed. Price traded through it. That closed that gap, but I'd much rather see that happen in regular trading hours when everybody is available to affect the marketplace. So we're already seeing overnight inventory adjusting back towards the range. We are using range rules today. In other words, if we can't close this gap relatively early, we should probably be looking for opportunities for continuation to the upside. But we've come a long way in a short period of time on not, I don't think, impressive volume, and I don't think very impressive open interest. So there could be the distinct possibility or probability, if we can't get back above weekly kickoff high and last week's high, with the price action we've seen this week, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe there'll be a little bit of long liquidation, maybe a little bit of profit taking for those that were buying all week. Maybe take some of that money home before the Thanksgiving holiday. I don't know. I'm just saying. The profile yesterday was a normal variation day with a late spike to the upside. Opening above that late spike does hint to continuation to the upside. I'm a long way in a short period of time, though, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an interesting trading day. Folks, make sure you take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. And every day, pray for peace. Everybody prays for peace. We'll be in much better shape. Blessings to you all. Let's have a great day.
I'm with you, Johnny. Hey, coming up here next, we've got Fast Market. We've got Mohammed going to be with us here, Mo. After experiencing some losses in the early session, he did come back strong and finished positive in his XFA, averaging about $1,500 in each account. Also, Coach Dakota coming back after hitting his daily loss. Number 2 live trader, earning $11,000 in his live funded account last night in slow markets.
Yeah,
we got a big crew here today. So don't go away. Johnny, I will meet you at the buffet. Don't go away.
I got an omelet cooking.
Yeah, okay, cool. Right. We'll be right back. All right, let's get our donationable Bitcoins in the gate. If you got any you don't want, toss them my way. And of course, say good morning to Andre. Good morning, Andre. Happy Friday, brother.
Happy Friday, Addy. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody. This is TopstepTV. Welcome to Fast Markets. We got Dakota in the house, Mohammed in the house, Hoag in the house, Jack's back there as well. About to be open right now. Let's crush it, guys. Hoag, starting to see some buyers here in the ES. Can we hit 6,000 evens? Again, the ES seeing some buyers in the NASDAQ as well. Hoag, what are you thinking?
Well, big opening ranges already. 38 points.
Yeah, I'm looking at long NASDAQ.
Ooh, Dakota, right?
Yeah, I kind of figured that was what you were thinking. Every time this thing breaks, it gets bought up.
Yeah.
There's no bad news, at least yet today. So why wouldn't it?
Yeah. This had no war today.
No war.
Mohammed,
So
I want to talk to you about your comeback. Yesterday. Dakota, I see the bull. In the background there. Dakota, where are you looking to buy? Might be a right here, right now type of situation, but please let us know if you see a price that you like. 20,790 last trade. Of course, Bitcoin Bitcoin futures did touch 100,000 last night. What time to be alive?
Just took out the low of the opening range in the NASDAQ. Opening range low of 781.
All right.
It looks like your moving averages are pretty much flat here.
Yep. Let me discuss this through. Actually,
Okay.
during the last maybe 5-6 days, the market started looks like a range, and then buyers find spot to take the market higher. So it's easy to say, yeah, I will be bull. However, it's difficult to pick the correct location and the timing of that long. It is interesting if we can switch to my chart. Is it?
Okay.
Am I sharing it? No.
We working behind the
Oh, one
screen.
second. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
this- yeah.
No. I think now.
Blacked out right now.
Let me.
What do we think
Ah.
here, James? Oh, here's a chart.
Okay.
Here's a chart.
So when you look at this, it's very interesting. These megaphones inside of a megaphone. I mean, it looked like an art here.
Art. So we were talking about art in the green room.
Mm-hmm.
Still, my chart is not available. 1 second. Let me. Should I exit and get back in the share screen?
There we go. Buyer stepping in here, but a 30-point pop there in the NASDAQ. Last trade 20,814. ES last trade 59.74. High today 59.76.
Yeah.
Buyers did step in there, Dakota.
I know, I know, Andre. I'm thinking about getting long, and it's just a matter of the market needs to set up.
Were you
I
thinking-
need to find a good, decent
Were you
risk
thinking-
reward on this trade. But we are.
You think deeper pullback there, Dakota?
No, it might not get a deeper pullback. I just want more of a consolidation. I mean, you can see where it has been, honoring this trend line.
Yes.
I'm sharing my charts, right?
I see the chart. I see a chart.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
We're working behind the
Whose
scenes.
charts?
All those charts shared.
I am now.
But phone inside of Mega.
Yeah, ever since yesterday morning during the New York session, we had that massive sell-off yesterday, and every single, like you said, Hoag, every single dip has been bought up. And on the 5-minute chart, every rally we've started to sell off, and it started like a flagging pattern. I know that Dobie loves flagging patterns, but there's a nice downtrend line on a 5-minute chart. I should be sharing my charts now. There's Mohammed's, correct?
Yeah, now it's
Yes,
mine.
bear
Whoa,
with
whoa,
us
whoa.
again. We have at least one more day of the tech rules from the last two. We've
Whoa,
had
whoa,
some
whoa.
issues. We'll be back for Monday, so bear with us and back.
Good. All good. Hey, real quick, guys. Excuse me, Mohammed. I'll throw it to Eddie. Eddie, go ahead. What do we have on the calendar today? See, we got a couple things in the near term. Nothing really in the afternoon. Eddie, what do you got on the calendar there?
Well, in about 6 minutes, I'll give you the 5-minute warning. We do got the biggest number here today, S&P Global Manufacturing PMI for November. That's going to be coming out here. Also, in about less than a half an hour, we got our Michigan numbers coming out. And don't forget about today's 12 o'clock. Yes, our favorite Baker Hughes rig count. And you never know when the Fed's going to sort of pop in. So eyes on the prize. Let's have a good day. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Mohammed, you were saying we'll keep pushing higher here. Go ahead, Mohammed.
I'll wait until my screen is on. So whoever
he's holding
screen is
out.
there, okay. Yeah, okay.
Got it now.
And I will, since the strongest dip that we had, I think last week, the market is keep going higher. Every dip they bought it up. Every dip they bought it up. But look at this megaphone inside of a megaphone, and that can tell you that yes, you can buy the market, but you have to be very careful, waiting for the sell-off to come first, and then look for a rally. Yeah, you can buy inside. However, it will be see money, take money, because you have to have a tight stop. This is the problem of buying. You have to have a tight stop because you don't know when that big sell-off is coming. So you don't want to miss the rally. However, you don't want to be part of the sell-off. So this is why I use my strategy to exit at the nearest pivot that I can to be able to enter again if the market decided no, we'll continue going up. So be careful buying the market at highs to have a tight stop. And this is one scenario when people say Do you like to move your stop to point of entry, or you just wanted to make it? It depends on where your entry. Do you have a nice entry? Do you bought it at an entry that needs a breathing room or not? If you bought up there high, of course you have to tighten your stop, because you don't want the price to come back against you. But if you bought it here, it's fine to enjoy those, to give the market a room, like Dakota did in today slow market and last Monday, I believe. So trailing the stop because he had a nice entry point. So it depends. It doesn't have a one answer. Yeah, I like always to do this. So if you bought it a nice place, for example, if the market come back here now, there is a buying area at 20,723.
Yep.
And in NQ, it is 730. So this is MNQ. If I bought here and the market goes, yeah, I will be interested to keep my stop here until we see higher highs and I trail from there. But if I'm buying here inside this area, the range below 768, and I got to have my stop in 768. I cannot just put it here. So that's my point. Make sure that you choose a good location to go long. Currently, it's a range day. We might see the low of that range, which is the high 820, the low 762.
762.
83%
we
long
might
here
have
in crude on the tilt.
Ooh, thank you, Eddie. Wow. Last trade in crude, $70.38, pushing higher here.
Yeah.
762, Mohammed, looking for 762. Also, Mohammed, I want to talk to you about your comeback yesterday. That morning session we were in yesterday. Boy, that was very volatile, very volatile. We walked away when we ended fast markets yesterday. You were down on the day, but you did finish strong, which is awesome.
My daily personal stop is 3,000, and I reach around 2,600 around that. So I'm one trade or two trades away to stop and call it a day. And then I got that entry. Let me check yesterday, which saved the day, Mohammed. Actually. Yeah, that was it. This was my trade.
Good job.
It was
nice comeback, Mo.
Jab.
Hey,
yeah, it was this
damn
one.
right, Eddie.
It was this one. That was my trade. I took it, get out, and I took that one. Which one? This one.
How many trades did you take? How many trades did you take yesterday, Mohammed?
I took three after the first hour.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's three. Make it for me. So let's forget about yesterday. You are good as your last trade, so let's keep it this way.
That's true. Mohammed keeping us on track here. That's true. Mohammed keeping us on track. Dakota, a couple days in the red. Now coming back, nice comeback this today. Up about $11,000, Dakota.
Yeah. I am sharing my charts now. I want to talk about something because
absolutely.
I think I might have just missed my opportunity to get in long. Dang, that's okay. That's okay. I think we still have a chance here. I think we'll still have a chance to get in long, but I'm looking for us to break into the 900s, the 20,900s. Looking at the hourly chart, and like Hoag was saying this morning, every dip has been being bought up. We're making higher lows on this hourly chart, and so I'll just wait a moment until we could see. There we go. There it is. There's my chart. So yeah, you can see higher low, higher low, higher low. Every sell-off has been being bought up. And then guess what happens? What happens after a higher low? Typically, we have been seeing higher highs. We seen that earlier where we did come up yesterday and make a higher high. Why would we not do the same thing, right? So, we did sell off. We had a lower low. We made this higher high, lower low, consolidating, flagging pattern, and looking for this market to come up and make a higher high. So I'm looking for these upper 800s, maybe break into these 900s. And then as we start to zoom in, you can see this downtrend line that I had posted on this 5-minute chart. This is what I was talking about earlier. where these are lower highs, right? So higher lows, lower highs. So this is a nice
Lows are high,
trend.
yep.
We just broke out of it, and this is something I was looking at. Say, man, looking for us to retest. Well, we just got that retest over here. Looking at this 100 tick chart, we pulled back, consolidated, and my entry would be right there, right at these 808s, 809s. So this is going to be a long for me. If we get back, maybe see some more consolidation, look for a break, see if we get to these 20,900s. Looking for us to push up to that new high that I was looking at and referring to on the hourly chart.
Dakota, do you agree with me that
huh?
the new highs that the market is making is not giving us a nice breakout setup? If you try to do the breakout setup at the highs, it always fails. So that's a concern for me.
Yeah, it needs to set up, right? Just because I'm like it most likely. I'm thinking it's going to get to 900. Just because I believe it could get there doesn't mean I'm just going to randomly just enter a trade, even though it's going to be working, and it's working right now. It would be because we're pushing up here into these 850s. Man, yeah, the setup needs to happen, right? The market needs to give me an opportunity to get in, limit risk, and have a stop loss. Oh, isn't hindsight a beautiful thing now?
Mohammed, there it goes. There goes the market, Mohammed. Oh,
Yeah,
sounds
fine.
good, Eddie. Yes,
there
it goes.
I think we are in a nice selling opportunity at 869. 869 for see money, take money type of thing. Because every new high the market is making, there's a nice sell-off happening, at least to the moving average. So we are away from the moving average. I'm looking to sell the high around 869. And this is M in Q. For in Q, it is 859.
859.
Yeah,
Okay, 857 is traded. Yes, last trade 59.84, about 4 points off the highs. We have a number in less than 2 minutes, 90 seconds. We have S&P PMI. PMI manufacturing. Yeah, big number.
This is a nice
Michigan after that.
pullback. A nice buying opportunity now. If there is no news, I will take it. This one.
There's news, Mohammed.
Exactly.
Mohammed, there's news in 60 seconds.
I will not. This is what I'm saying. I will not take it because there is a news. However, it is a nice setup. The price is coming back to the moving average, giving me a nice green candle with a trigger, but it had to be with a tight stop at 824 with a target 824. Target would be
soon approaching 30 seconds. Check your positions.
855. I'm not taking this because of the news. However, it is a correct setup to my process. But my plan also saying don't take.
Here we go, Hoag.
Don't take news don't take a trade during the news.
First number of the Friday. Wow. NASDAQ ladder is gaps. There are gaps in this ladder. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Yeah, there's nothing in the ladder. It's ones and twos.
Buckle up, folks.
All into the gap.
Here we go. Eddie, it's all you, baby.
5 seconds. All right, kids. Coming in a flash. They were looking at 55, coming in at 57. Also, manufacturing PMI flash. They were looking at 48.9, coming in at 48.8. And the composite PMI looking at 54.3, coming in at 55.3. Coming up here, top of the hour, big number, University of Michigan sentiment final. Back to you, Andre.
Okay, Eddie, here we go. One down, one to go.
That didn't really move much.
Yep. It didn't even get the target of the setup, nor the stop of the setup. So it's closer to the target.
Mm-hmm. NASDAQ 73% long in the NASDAQ as we push higher. 20,859 last trade. These are new highs here. 860 new high last trade. 591. 59.91. Go ahead. Oil pushing higher here. Last trade $70.54.
Yeah, where do we buy it? Just should just came on throwing out entries. Close your eyes and buy. Yeah, I still don't see any entry for me. ES is pretty strong. ES has already made
Trying to
new
keep us
highs,
out.
right?
Trying to keep us
ES
out,
is
Hoag,
running
right.
towards 6,000. ES is running towards
Yeah.
6,000.
11 points from 6,000.
Yep.
Also, I'd like to say upper left-hand corner of the screen, see hashtag fast markets. Use hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Share your memes, your swag, performance dashboard analytics, battle station setups, cool trader wins, anything you'd like to share with us. Hashtag power hour at TopstepTV. And while you're at it, click like, click follow, click subscribe. Closing in on 131,000 subscribers. But right now, we're paying attention to these markets because we are cooking to the upside.
Yeah.
Just took out yesterday's highs. S&Ps. S&P is very strong. NASDAQ, not taking out yesterday's highs yet. Andre, remember we were looking for that target of that naked point of control at 59.94 in the S&Ps. Got pretty close to it just there.
Yes, we did, Hoag. Yes, we did, Hoag. You can see top of the chat, you got Top Step daily levels, man. You guys got to have these up or have them on your screen, on your charts. And Top Step daily levels we'll be referring to throughout the day. We're pushing you higher here in the NASDAQ, 20,863 last trade. That is new highs as well. Now NASDAQ's pushing higher. ES lagging a bit. Got another number in 13 minutes. Everyone's flat right now.
Yep.
NASDAQ long 75%. Dakota up $11,000 today. Also, you probably saw him put on a 100-point, him and Hoag put on a 100-point banger. Wednesday, power hour.
And Monday, it's been
Monday.
it's been a fun week, man. It's been
A
interesting,
banger
that's
week.
for sure. Yeah, it's been a roller coaster, ups and downs. I've had losses, I've had good trades. It's been fun though. And then here we are today. You know, I'm looking for the Nasdaq to get above 20,900. Looking at that since the open, we broke out. I haven't placed a single trade. This is real trading, everybody. It is. The majority of the time you're sitting here, you're waiting. Even though you might have an opinion about the market, which I do, and I believe that the Nasdaq can keep.
I am
going
long.
to test
I am
900.
long.
Muhammad's
I
in.
took the long.
There we go.
Did you get
Nice
Muhammad?
Watch
setup
this.
again. Yeah, nice setup again. At better time. Nice
Muhammad
strong
is in.
candle testing the moving average with a strong green candle. Entry my entry at 862 around exactly here. My first target will be 83.50. Stop at 844.
44 is Muhammad long from 20,862. Stop at 44.
And I'm out.
83.
And I'm out.
Ooh, did he got 44s?
That was what I said. Every time they make a new high, they have a strong sell-off. So
It's tricky.
they didn't do it before. They do it only when I get in. So tight stuff.
Yeah, back
They're
down.
not-
It has to be.
Don't
this
take
way.
it personal. They're not aiming for you.
Yeah, we do
Yeah,
have
of course.
news coming out in 10 minutes.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dakota Train's live funded account, baby. Pro ball.
So yeah, patience for me. It's the majority of trading is waiting. Even though I do believe the market can rally, like I said, as soon as we started out here and we bounced, 50, 60 points since I was wanting to get long, and just because you might want something or see something, you have to follow your process. And not just react based off of what you think. That's pure emotion. So it sucks. Sometimes it sucks watching the market go without you, thinking that the market's bullish. And if it doesn't give you a setup, you just don't take it.
Exactly. The short that I
Might
was
be coming
looking
back
at
for you now,
869.
Dakota.
Yeah, Hoag. How about this? Rejected the 73s, 20,873. Peaked here in the NASDAQ. Last trade now, 822. So about 50 points off the highs now. Here's that pullback. Again, we got a number in 10 minutes. University of Michigan sentiment number in 10 minutes. Nice risk management there, Muhammad.
Yep. This is a nice
20,000.
long area, but I want to take a pause from trading. If you have
Take a pause.
losing a trade, so yeah, don't
Okay.
don't force it. Otherwise, this is
Oh,
a nice
you know what I
buy
like
at,
that I seen?
What do you got, Dakota?
Do you see that on what MP's posted about the lockout feature? That I seen some screenshots where it's
Yeah.
like a shot clock.
Yes.
You could choose whether to lock yourself out for a period of time instead of for the entire day. I'm excited for that one.
Yes. What would your go-to number be, Dakota?
Just lock
10
me
minutes,
out for all
5
day.
minutes,
15.
all day,
All day.
just the
No,
hard lock. The hard lock. I like
hard
it.
lock.
Maybe-
But
Maybe
I'm pretty okay at
you
locking
can do
myself
it.
out.
Maybe.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was
No,
gonna say
you
I'm
go.
pretty
No, you go.
decent at holding off, like you're seeing right now. But that's gonna be such a useful tool. I mean, just like you said, he's like, hey, I took a bad trade. I'm gonna take a break. You could just go in and lock yourself out for like what was it? Some of those options, like an hour for a session. I'm gonna be honest, Andre.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stay awake and I trade the London session and I take a loss and like, why did I do that? So sometimes I would love to lock myself out for an entire session like the London session.
Very cool. Good
Yeah.
stuff, guys. Mohammed
And
was just
sometimes
kind
it
of
will be
alluding to that.
useful. It could be useful to lock yourself for, let's say, 2 days. Sometime 2 days. you are busy with something. You know that you will not be giving that focus. Yeah. So sometimes we force ourselves to trade, although we know that we are busy. We are.
Mohammed, I remember you saying,
outside.
Mohammed, I remember you saying we shouldn't have to use the lockout button. We should be able to stay away from the markets as disciplined ourselves.
Of course, going forward, you should be disciplined enough to take the decision yourself. No broker will do this for you. So if you get dependent on that, what we will do in the future dealing with other brokers.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I wish I had
Well,
locked
you know,
myself
I
out in
had to do it.
2015.
Yeah, this is a tool to help you. This is a tool to help you
Yes.
manage your emotions. It's just a tool to help you. It shouldn't be the thing that you rely on. Because guess what? You can choose not to lock yourself out.
This is true.
Yeah, this long right here is looking pretty good. We might be getting a setup
Ooh,
to get in
Dakota?
long, as this is a decent pullback. We'll see. We'll see how this market's going to consolidate here around 800. But yeah, Mohammed, when I had my wisdom teeth pulled, I ended up messaging the risk team and saying, just lock me out for this week. Because I don't trust myself, because after you get your wisdom teeth taken out, you're on medication. No way do I give myself access to trading while I'm on medication.
Exactly.
No trading on
Lock
painkillers.
me out. Lock me out. And they did. Big shout out to
Good
Ben
advice,
from the
Hoag.
risk team who was able to do that.
Yeah,
No trading on the good stuff the doctor gave you. All right, we got 73% long in gold right now. We got 70, that's about it, 50-50 everywhere else. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,811. We did kiss VWAP. VWAP 793. 793 VWAP, about 20 points higher now. ES staying relatively stronger than the NASDAQ. Last trade, 59.84.
Good.
High of the day, 59.88.
I was scared that the market will give me a short signal here. I didn't want it.
Oh, no. Very
Yeah, 6
careful,
minutes,
Mo.
5 minutes till news. If we didn't have news in 5 minutes, I would be long from probably 98, 800. Just like I was looking at this pullback, where we broke through this downtrend. We broke through this.
Mhm.
A lot of times I love to take the long on the retest of that, because from a technical standpoint, a decent setup
the
is we
bottom.
break out. Yeah, we come back, we retest, and then I'm looking for either consolidation and then continuation to the direction that we broke out. However, news in 5 minutes, that completely changes.
5 minutes remaining.
5
Yes,
minutes
the
is a
University
long
of Michigan.
time.
Eddie, what's expected? Eddie, what's expected for University of Michigan? I don't have that handy.
Well, we're
right
looking
now.
at the sentiment final. They're looking at 73.9, prior
Okay.
73.0.
All right. 73.9 expected. Funny story. JD has actually been delivered. He's actually had the University of Michigan mail sent to him to actually take the survey. JD, when you come on for stats, I want to hear that story. They send you a $5 bill and a little questionnaire in the mail, I believe, to fill out this survey.
Ugh.
No idea.
Use that
Insider
$5 bill
information.
I had
being
no idea
muted.
this was at. Yeah, exactly. Use it for your mute fine. I had no idea it was a real thing.
Yeah, it's
You get some insider
it's a
info.
reading complied from a survey of around 500 consumers. So he was
JD
one of
got
the
it.
500.
Yes, he was. He kept the $5 and didn't fill it out, I believe. That's what he told me.
It says right here
Sorry,
that
sorry.
they're looking for somebody that took the 5 and didn't fill out the survey.
Sorry for throwing you under the bus, JD. You have to explain yourself when you come on. 20,833 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Can they find him? If they
Well,
know that
he's
he
on
took the
TV
five-
every day, Mohammed, so it's not hard.
Crude oil's
Push
gaining a lot of
higher.
momentum to the long side.
Be knocking on a new high here soon, Dakota.
It is. Yeah. Crude oil's buy the dip in crude.
Gold as well. Left a failed downside auction. Now it's rallying.
So
Gold has been fascinating
if
this week.
JD was picked, if JD would have filled out that form and he traded based off of how he filled that
Tell us
form
what
out, is that insider trading?
Well, there's
Only
499
if
other
he
people
put
taking
his-
the survey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you
One
put
for
your sentiment
500.
at 1 billion in the average, that's going to mess it
period.
up.
I like that. Now we're thinking,
Oh, heck,
folks.
we're all trading.
Now we
I'm
got a
very
plan.
bullish.
Very bullish, Dakota. Absolutely. Going along with a 50 lot in this number. Don't you skewed the survey.
Yeah, and imagine if he colluded with others
Yeah.
that he knows that they got the form. they
We'll
can
have JD on to
affect.
tell. Yes. We'll have JD tell his side of the story when he comes on
Insider
here
information
after
is
the
a
number.
little different in futures than it is in like stocks.
Mm.
You have insider information in stocks. That's an SEC thing. That's a big problem, but it's not quite as detailed in futures. If you have, farmer calling to say, "Hey, my crop is destroyed by soybeans," that's you could say that's insider information, but it's just information.
Is that legal, Hoag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can a farmer is that technically illegal?
Well, if I were the farmer, I would first buy a whole bunch of soybeans myself.
Yeah.
And then I'd tell everybody else.
Yeah.
But as
That's
far
your
as I
information. You're looking
know,
at
I don't think it's illegal in futures.
Yeah, I
Individual farmers are not under compliance. I mean, it's like
Okay.
Bitcoin, right? Is Bitcoin? Is there insider trading in Bitcoin?
Who knows with that one to go? I don't know.
Now,
No.
a politician
Because
that
we have
knows that
Bitcoin
a
futures.
certain farm company is going to get a big contract or something, and they're going to affect prices, and they act on that. That's insider trading.
Yeah, I can see that.
Mhm.
30 seconds.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For
that was a great
example,
entry.
So they're
but
looking at
like
3.9. If it
news.
is anything higher, we got to take this as positive bullish for the dollar.
All right. 70% long in the NASDAQ going into this number. Here we go. All you, Eddie.
Andre, can we
Come on,
get
hit
some
the
more
wire,
likes?
hit the
Can you
wire.
ask? Can you
All right,
ask
here we
the
go.
chat about the likes?
University of
Yes, we-
Michigan here. We've got the 1-year inflation 2.6. The final 71.8. They were looking at 73.9. So this is not bullish. This is bearish for the U.S. dollar. 71.8 versus the 73.9. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. So a little worse.
Mhm.
Hey, real quick before that number came out, Mohammed said we need more likes, folks. We're only at 560 likes. Get that over to Mohammed. We
Yeah.
got to get to over 1,000. Mohammed, what are we going to do?
No. Last I checked, I just checked quickly today on the number of likes in the live stream. I find 1,500, 1.7, 2,000, 2.5 sometime. We never got that 3,000. I never checked any 3,000. So I want 3,000 today, please. Now, intentionally, I want to see that 3,000. Please, if you love Dakota, is that something that they can say?
If you love
You're
Dakota,
using them
click
against
like.
you're using me against them now.
You love Dakota
No,
click
please.
like.
Wait. Yeah.
Mohammed, I see
deserve
what
to
you
be
did
loved,
there.
actually, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. If you love
Mohammed. All
Dakota, if you love
right.
the show, if you want this show to continue, we like Dakota. Who doesn't? Actually, I just watched the slow market today. I couldn't watch it live. I rewatch it again. You know, I benefited a lot from that stream. A lot. How to train your stop, how to pick your entry. So this is a free thing. Other people are doing this with thousands of dollars. We all are asking about likes. So we can continue doing that. So please, 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 we want to see 3,000 by fast market today, by power hour.
Boy. Hoag, did you click like? Dakota, have you clicked like yet? Everyone click like.
I have.
I did.
Yes.
I didn't.
Mohammed, what
I
do
will
you
be
mean
the
you
last
didn't
one.
click it?
I will be the last one to kick the 3,000.
You'll take us over the top. Mo.
Yeah,
All right, let's get into these markets.
I will buy the high.
Oh my gosh.
Go
All
long
right, last trade
likes
20.
now. Go long. It's only
Long
1.3.
likes is right.
Go likes.
No more news. No more news, right? We're done
No
with
more
the
news.
news.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Let's trade it up,
news.
baby.
Let's trade it up now.
Week.
Yeah.
Where's your crew there,
Strong
Dakota?
green candle. It's my
Taking
signal.
that high.
Strong green candle.
Let's trade
is
it up.
My entry signal.
Andre, I'm
Yeah,
getting
new
the
highs in
array
crude, huh?
here now.
Yeah.
Look at this.
We got. Oh,
I'm getting
that
the
glare,
sunrise
man.
now.
Don't
getting
talk
the
to me
glare
about
now.
that glare. I know how that
gotta
goes,
try and
Hoag.
fix that.
Just
I
make
gotta
sure your
try and
mic
fix
is
That
off.
gold 76% long here in the tilt.
So yes, it is. Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, I like gold. I like gold longs as well.
I'm long.
Things are
I'm
fast.
long again. Stop
Okay.
at 37. Entry at 49.
49. Mohammed
Same
Long,
entry
20.
setup.
Mohammed Long
And
from
they stopped me
20,000
out
to
again.
49. Man, that's quick.
They stopped me out again. Thank you. Long from this area. Nice, strong green candle. Market should do, I mean, they should do whatever they want, but market, if I'm right, they should go to 80.66, but they didn't. And now see how nice stop loss that I have. I'm good at stop losses today. That's it.
It's okay. What's your P&L right now,
Market's
Mohammed? You're
overbought.
managing risk very well. What's your P&L at?
Yeah. -5, let's say 600, -600.
Yesterday, you were down $2,600 and you came all the way back to finish positive. Anything is possible. That's the ultimate jab. See a pullback here. Last trade in the ES 5980, 5980. Look at the NASDAQ 20,800. You up at 97.96. Crude cooking here.
It
like
is
Luke said.
making it, the market is making it difficult to buy it. As I said at the beginning, it's very difficult to choose your timing and entry. We all want to buy it. But you want to do this with a minimal risk that you can. Try twice. Here, lost. Here, and lost. I don't feel that I lost, to be honest.
Yeah.
So part of the trading is to make sure that if you're wrong, you lose as less as you can. Because you will be
Watching
wrong.
the ES NASDAQ, Russell and the Dow, all sort of following. You can sort of superimpose those charts on each other. We got Carlos talking about the ES being the leader here today, so I'm going to keep an eye on the ES. Thanks, Carlos.
Carlos. Okay. Dakota, still no trades. Dakota, very, very patient lately. Dakota, I've noticed that. Your patience has just been exceptional.
Yeah, I mean,
Chasing-
traders want to see
it's
real
just-
trading. This is it.
Yes, it is.
It's patient. This is patient. This is real trading. Patience. We could sit here, hang out, talk sports, talk shop, watch these markets, and 1 or 2 trades a day. The rest is just watching, waiting, patience.
Pro ball. Pro ball trader right here,
Watching
folks.
is trading. Watching is trading.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah.
has a trade with no position.
That's right.
Yeah, we say I have zero delta. I mean, we're flat.
Opportunities will present themselves. Kind of in a range right now. About last trade 20,820, probably lower end of the range in the Nasdaq 800s, upper end call it 850 or so, about a 50-point range. Ballparking it there. Looking at the ES, last trade 59.83. We've been in this range for most of the morning. John D says that Brown Steelers game in the snow was awesome. That was pretty cool to see on TV. Nothing like outdoor football in the snow, like a kid.
Yeah, I missed that one.
Speaking of
It
that,
was pretty. It looked really cool.
yeah, they worked. Browns beat the Steelers 24-19. Did not hit the over. Over was 36.5, and the spread was 3.5.
Dang Steelers. Luke Brock says, look, Luke Book says.
Jameis
20,000,
Winston gives the
815.
best interviews in football, man.
Man, what is he talking about, Jack? That guy. What is that guy
great.
talking about? It really is. He's the best.
Do you consider the short by anyhow? Do you see?
Not yet. Nope. Not unless this market can change. We all know anything can happen. The market can change in a moment's notice. As of right now, no. Nope. We're still technically have broke through this, but it doesn't mean that we had a failed breakout and we can like reverse and sell off back down to the lows. That's possible, but as of right now, no. There's nothing.
But
still
the
bullish.
breakout still on play. Breakout still in
Correct.
play.
Yeah. We're just testing. We're trying to hold that trend.
I just feel because I took too long trade, I felt buyers are weakening. Are not. I don't know. Maybe because I took long trade, so this is a feeling that you come to you. When you lose long, now you start to, you know what? I will start shorting. And at that moment, the market decided to shoot up. So I'm making myself on check here.
Yeah, I love it, man. I love listening to you guys chop it up, talking trades. Young Mohammed saying he took 2 longs, got stopped out twice. Asking Dakota, perhaps we look to a trade to the downside. But saying not yet. We'll see. Gotta get out of this range first.
I agree. Yeah.
Yep, 76% long in gold. Hoag's been calling gold fascinating all week. Last trade in gold, 2,700 even. All right, below the 800s now in the Nasdaq, 20,796. Can we hold beneath VWAP? We are at VWAP right now. We've often seen some buyers step in here. What do you got, Eddie?
Now we got some sellers kicking in these markets pretty strong here. Is this a top here?
Yeah,
I think
It might be.
Ahmed was wondering the same thing.
Wonder.
Yeah.
Still no setups.
Let's see.
Nothing. What's Bitcoin doing?
Bitcoin. I never thought you'd ask, Dakota.
Okay.
Bitcoin futures, 98,210 last trade. Again, overnight, we did uptick the $100,000 mark. $100,000 price.
We did. We touched the 100,000 by a tick, right? Like if we scroll up, you can see it right there. That the high of day, 100,000.
140 in the morning Central Time. I wonder how many traded up there. Is it just the one?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I was awake. I watched it. I watched it happen.
Yeah.
Like I was saying.
Looking for a long
here?
at 723. 723, a demand area. Actually,
Agreed.
this area. Looking to buy at 723 with a stop at 707. If the market reach there. So I'm trying to buy the extreme.
Henry is flat.
Okay. Wow, we're going to buy that. Stepping in the 750s. 750s ticked back right up to 780s. Now we're seeing some volatility. Now it's getting wild. This is what we've been waiting for.
Yeah, 30 points.
Crude pushing the upside here, $70.75.
Yeah. Looking to do the same move down at 723. We might see some quick rally. I take my target at 750. 750 from 723 to 750 with a stop at 703.
703. Okay.
Yeah. So wait for 723. This is M in Q. In NQ, it's almost the same.
Okay.
Mohammed, what do you got at 703?
703 is my stop. It's the ATR, almost the ATR plus from my entry. This is how I calculate it. So it is 13 points, 13 points from the entry. I added usually 2 or 3 points. So to be more than the ATR. This is the stop of the buying area around 723.
Thank you, sir.
With one more than 1-to-1 risk to reward. If I manage to buy it here, this one I might hold it.
Ooh, I like
even if my first target, if my target is hit, I will be very careful, trailing my stop, not quickly to my point of entry.
So are you going to
back of my mind? I'm thinking, when's the Friday rally going to start? When's the quiet Friday rally? The no news rally? When is that going to start?
Hey, we know what happened last Friday. It was ugly.
Yeah, it was. Well, yes, it was.
So are you looking to just buy it down there, Mohammed? Just using a buy limit if we sell off?
Yeah, actually, because visually you can see this demand area. There was a lot of buying here, which took the market higher. So if the market comes back here, same people who bought it here might step in and took it back because they want to protect the low from run out. If they failed, I'm out.
Darius, no.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So the idea is that I'm betting on buyers will protect this area from falling below the low.
Makes sense.
Okay.
You can hold this market up. Hold it up for us if we get down there.
The hard part is sometimes the market just goes without you. So.
Just goes, yes. Mohammed, a megaphone inside a megaphone. All right, here come the buyers. 20,787. Dipped into the 750s. Buyers snapped them up back in the 790s. Still beneath VWAP here in the NASDAQ. Look at the S&Ps. S&P stayed strong. Still about 8 points above VWAP. 59.80 last trade.
I'm still not liking anything yet in either direction.
Right.
Those markets.
Bitcoin futures just building up steam, picking up steam to make another run for $100,000. Last trade, 98,000. Call 400. Actually, 98. Yeah, 98,400. $1,600 away from 100,000. Can we get some air horns today on a Friday? TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets.
I can see a sell opportunity as well here. This is a nice setup for a short.
I could possibly get behind a short, like you said.
Really?
Mo. But
Andrew, you give me the greenie, I got the horny.
What come again, Eddie? What'd you say?
You give me the green on the horn.
Oh, I thought Eddie, we're still on air.
Watch out. Whoa. Watch out, man.
Whoa.
I'm walking here.
Baby.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Yeah, same. Yeah, hey, chat, you heard it. I don't know what he said. Chat, you heard it. I'm just here to do a play-by-play on markets. Eddie's, get your mind out of the gutter, Eddie.
Friday.
20,770 last trade in the NASDAQ. ES 59.75. Nvidia
Thierry
down
Henry. 3%?
Yes, Thierry Henry.
Down?
The Thierry Henry? Nvidia down 3%.
Wow.
Those earnings were not very kind to it.
Remember, Dakota, when you said we'll find Nvidia at the same price after the news? That's what happened. That's what happened. It's almost the same. Yeah.
David Green thought we were crazy, Dakota.
I know it. That's right. The reality sometimes going into stuff like this. We go up, we go down, and we have people crying that's long, people who's crying that's short, and life goes on.
People flat are crying also.
Yeah, everyone's crying. Don't come crying to the
Even
lungs. Don't come
flat.
crying to the stores. Don't come crying to Mo.
Don't cry if you even flat.
Yeah, short right here in the Nasdaq's tempting to see if we could break towards those 20s, but I'm still not going to take it. If this is one, if I'm in a demo account, I would place a short right here, but I'm not.
Why
going
Dakota?
To take it.
Why is this a demo account trade, not a live trade?
It's just because I'm not confident in it, and this isn't my process. But it's just something where it's like, well, I do think that there's a possibility that we can, have continuation back down to these 20s, like you said, Mohammed. Maybe, these 20s are looking good. Maybe even back down closer to 700.
Yes,
I can tell why you're choosing the demo one, not the live one, because Dakota, maybe, if you allow me to speak on behalf of you, if you want to lose, you don't want to lose in short.
right. Mohammed, you're okay losing money being long. Is what essentially what Mohammed's saying. I'm okay losing money being long. You're not fighting
Correct.
the trend. I get it.
Correct. Yep. And it's not my process. There's no setup. It's just like, you know what?
Yep.
We could probably go down there. It's not a setup that I would take.
Yes.
As we're starting to rally.
They hate to lose, but they hate it more if they lose and they don't have the setup.
Nope.
So that's the point.
Okay. Yeah.
Losing.
All right.
Getting
well, you guys
a lousy trade is painful.
Okay, great. All right. Well, real quick. All right, I want to bring in JD. JD, we got some stats. We got some more updates here, but real quick, JD, I want you to tell us a story about the University of Michigan, the fast one you pulled on the University of Michigan.
The fast one. I'd known about it for years, but I didn't actually think it was a real thing until it's got to be 6, 7, more than 5 years ago. I couldn't tell you how long ago it was. But I got a piece of mail in the mail from the University of Michigan, and I opened it up, and it was an invitation to take the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Survey. They sent me a link and a password to log into, and the freshest, most crisp $5 bill you ever saw in your life came right from the mint. I swear. I still have the envelope with the $5 bill and the survey invitation laying around here somewhere. I'll find it. That'll make some good content. I did not fill out the survey. I still have the $5. I apologize to the University of Michigan and all the other consumers in the United States of America. I did not fill out the survey.
So your $5 now worth only $3.
Worth only $3. Yeah. I'm more than happy to donate the $5 to the charity of anybody's choice. You just let me know.
Charity.
I do have a charity for you, JD. It's called Coach Dakota.
Coach Dakota.
My name. Yeah. Or I've been donating to Jack.
Yeah.
$5.
I'll tell you what. I'll just give somebody, some lucky person. By the end of the day, we'll have a free mute fine paid for them.
Oh, very kind. Very kind.
Do it.
Paint it back. Paint it forward. There we go.
Topstep shop. Free coupon.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. All right, guys. Let's move on to some stats. We're going to mix it up a little bit today. I got something hanging over my head here. Got to get it out there. I don't want to be dwelling on this too much longer today.
Uh-oh. What?
So we're going to start with our hot streaks. We had a little mishap yesterday.
Stop. Absolutely.
Finally happened, guys.
No. What happened? JD.
Delesh
That is a typo.
The bell,
Bring me my BC headache powder and a glass of water.
The bell told for Delesh yesterday.
He's fine.
What?
Let's make sure that he's fine. He's alive.
We got to find him.
Yes. He sent us a very nice email yesterday explaining himself, apologizing, and thanking the Topstep team. He appreciates all the love and encouragement we've given him over the last 6 months. But unfortunately, Delesh came out the door swinging yesterday. Right? His P&L high yesterday was down $50. Never dug out of the hole. ended up down 877 on the day. His total.
I think I need a
Thanks, Eddie.
hug.
This is
His total
sad.
profits were $930 over 93 trading days. He lost 877 of that yesterday. So the account is still open and active. He's got about another $1,000 worth of drawdown left to go. But unfortunately, Delesh's hot streak has come to a close after 93 days. 93 days worth $930. It's exactly $10 per day for Delesh.
Perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Pour
So-
one out for Delesh, man. Pour one out.
God bless you, Delesh. We're thinking about you.
Yeah.
Keep swinging. We'll get you back on this list again soon.
93. What,
So
that
now
was
we have
93? Man, go ahead. Sorry, JD. I'm just.
I was just gonna say, we now have the full list of all 5 traders on our hot streaks list. Now are all eligible for payouts, and our current leader Ali at 43 days is 3 days behind the current leader Dustin at 46 days.
Thanksgiving
Keep that
dinner.
in mind.
It's just not going to taste the same.
Just not going to taste that.
No.
We appreciate,
man.
I'm sure.
Delesh, we
Well done,
appreciate all
though.
the content you've kept us.
Since July.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've been a part of our lives for so long. We're sorry to see you go. But Godspeed.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Always trade for tomorrow, Delesh. We'll see you back.
100% Jack.
All right.
Well, all right.
I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Thank you, JD. Man. All right, Mohammed, are you short? Did I hear you say you're short?
Yes. Yeah, I'm short. I cannot resist taking my setup. I have to take my setup. So I shorted at 771. I took some profit here. Come on. Wow. My stop at almost point of entry now.
40s.
I took some profit. Yeah, I took exactly here around 740. I took half of the position almost. And the market just jumped, took me out at point of entry.
20 points.
Quick.
Straight up.
If I could talk to
from
Delesh
770
for just a second.
Yeah, Hoag.
Delesh, some of my worst days have been just trying to keep a winning streak alive. I feel you. It's tough. Did a great job. 90 some days, winning days, even if they were small days. That's a big accomplishment. But that first day when you start the day with that losing trade and you're trying to keep that streak together is a dangerous day. You'll be back, Delesh.
Seriously, Hoag, you're just chasing, man. All right, Mohammed is short from 771. Mohammed, we dipped into those 40s really quick and buyer stepped right back in.
And I'm out. So this is how it works. I went short 770, almost 770, and I took my profit, filled at 742, and then moved my stop loss to point of entry. So this is a rule. I'm against the trend. If I'm not moving my stop to point of entry, when I will do it.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting ready to get in long now. Looking
Okay.
for this to break above these 95s.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So
95, 97, yes.
the one thing I don't like about this is how wide this range is on the 5-minute chart, because technically my stop's going to be at 739, and this would mean I'll have to risk like 50 points.
Three bar
on this
reversal you have now closed. I think.
Yeah, the 3-bar reversal
isn't
is
it?
going to be a break above 795. Looking for this thing if we do. So, yeah, this is just one where smaller size,
what do you think?
possibly. My stop loss would need to be around 738, and so risking like 40, almost 50 points on a single trade just doesn't make sense because my take profit is, it's going to be upside down risk reward. Maybe if I get a decent runner, I could get a 1.5 to 1, but we'll see.
Okay.
No, if I took the long, it will be very tight stop at 75. Because we are in a
I'm just
range,
going to jump
we are
into
in a
one
current-
contract. One contract. I'm long one contract. 791. One contract.
All right.
I'm going to have my stop below this previous pivot. I don't mind risking 360.
What's
For
your
us to break.
CYA?
We haven't broke yet. We have not broke. The break is going to be above 95. 95 is the break.
Risk, Dakota?
Oh, originally I think 74, but right now maybe 65. 65. Yeah, I like 760, 65 below this mess.
Cool.
I might close it out early.
Yeah, this is not doesn't look nice. This is still back into the range.
Messy. Hoag, it's choppy right now.
It most certainly is.
Hoag, is okay, when you see this type of price action, from all your experience, is this a see money, take money type of trade right now? As opposed to that power hour trade we took, where just like run, trail stop, let it run, chill. How do you know when to switch gears like that, Hoag?
It's a really good question.
How do you know when to go? When it's like see profit, take profit, and when to let it run? Like, are you looking like what the market action, what it's giving you right now?
At this time, because in the NASDAQ, we haven't left the range. We're still inside range. We're still inside value.
Yes.
It's see money, take money.
That's what I was thinking.
Value high from yesterday, 20,872. What's our session high in the NASDAQ today? 873.
My man.
Value low in the NASDAQ, TPO value low is 20,676. We haven't seen that yet. But because we're inside range, inside value, that always tells me to really try and stay patient, let the initial balance establish itself, and then focus on the extreme of the initial balance. IB low in the NASDAQ right now, 20,741. IB high, 20,873. Anything in the middle to me is forget about it. I'm really only going to be focusing on the extremes of the initial balance for any opportunities today, because again, we're still inside range, inside value from yesterday's session.
Yes.
I got stopped out, just so you know. Yeah, this is one where I think waiting for the 95 would have been better. That's okay. Yeah. Smaller size. That's why I was okay with
I took the short again.
I'm a short.
That was one heck of a candlestick. Like, this is a very wide range. So
yeah, same short I took. Same short, same area at 68 short. 40 will be my first out of this. Yes, done. Come on. Okay, took my target.
Ahmed.
Stop for the remaining at 63.75 now.
Wow, Mo. Wow, look at starting out.
There we go.
Take one. I take another 5, and 5 is remaining. I will not hold this for long. I'm out at 40. My stop at 40.75. Because this is a buying area. This is a buying area, Dakota. This is exactly. Look at the 70. Wow.
Yes.
723.
You called it, Mohammed.
723. You can see this one. I think target will be 50
722 and a quarter. 722 and a quarter.
This is why
right there.
I didn't like the short. I didn't, but my setup is saying take it. So it doesn't matter what you like, what you don't. I should took that long. If I am flat, I will be in this long, to be honest. But because I am short, and usually when I am in a trade, I don't think about the opposite trade. This will create a bad behavior going forward. So I was short. I wasn't thinking to go long. I just looking to tighten my stop because I have a zero risk trade.
No reversal challenge for Mo here.
Mo doesn't play that game. Mo don't play the reverse challenge.
Yeah, we reach exactly 50.
Back above 27.
50. 23 to 50.
Straight 20. Wow.
Gold traders, this is the 5th day in a row.
Wow.
On the back of the safe haven demand due to the Russian threats. We are seeing gold trending up.
This is why, Dakota, I told Dakota at the beginning, I like to buy it as it going lower because they should protect that area.
That was it.
I don't like it to get back again. If they get back again, they will find difficulty defending that area. Because they lost a lot of power buying here. So if comebacks again, now it will be weakening until it gets broken.
So Mo, you're up on the day now. What's your P&L currently?
I'm 22.
There you go.
for the lunch.
Green is good.
There you go for the lunch. For the lunch, Mo. I love it.
Taking trades that I don't want to take.
You're taking the short, but your system says
I don't have bias. No bias. You can have bias, but don't let that bias affect your decision making.
So true.
IB is now set. IB low is 722. IB high in the NASDAQ, 873. Got some single TPOs here between 765 and 775. 10 points of single TPOs there. See if we close those, and then it becomes one big range-bound day.
Oh, boy.
Which makes sense.
Look at that low. I cannot believe it. It's
Mo
not the first
nailed
time
it.
it happened, Andre. It's not the
You
first time
nailed
it
it.
happened.
I know, man.
Yeah.
723s.
Oh, we got a rocket launch going on CNBC right now. Where's this thing going?
A rocket launch?
Ground
CNBC 's
control to Major
Oh, there it
Tom.
goes. Oh, it's Jeff Bezos. Blue Origin.
Oh,
There you go.
the space race is on.
Yes, it is. Funny looking rocket, man. Not gonna lie.
I'm so
Anyways.
happy some of the took that long.
20,760 last trade. Yes, 59.7. We haven't given the ES much love this week. Got all the big NASDAQ traders in here. Yes, we had Grant Eon with us yesterday. He likes the S&Ps.
Good. At least some of the folks in the chat, they took that long. Well done. Thanks to you, not to me. You pull the trigger. I could be wrong, so it's you. If it's
Andre,
lost,
S&P
it's you.
is traded with
This is not signals. This isn't that's why we
This
do
is
the
not
top
signal.
step
Exactly.
disclosure. It's absolute Andre, it amazes me how many traders I've seen on social media saying that we take trades on purpose, for traders to follow them and lose and all that stuff. And it's just
We're not good
mind
enough to do
blowing
that.
to me. I'm like,
We're not good enough to do that. No one is good enough to do that.
no,
What is-
if we were, I mean, heck,
Yeah.
give me that.
Yeah.
That would be
If
amazing.
I could purposely do something in these markets, it's going to be making money on my own.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, well,
no.
You'll not have time to talk to us actually, or give anybody signals. You don't have time.
I know. I know. I wish.
Andre to give the
We
S&P
each
a
have our
little
own
love.
island.
Yeah, let's give the S&Ps a little love.
That 59.94 naked point of control traded within 3 ticks of it,
Yes, it did.
and then just turned around right back down to settlement.
Sure did, Hoag. 3 ticks.
Bam.
And make sure you have those top step daily levels up. Them on your charts. But right now we are range bound. We got Mohammed taking shorts, even though he's a bull, making money to the downside, losing money to the upside.
Look how funny. Look how funny is that? I am bullish bias. I took
Yes.
two
I'm long.
longs.
I'm long.
Both of them
752.
lost. 3 shorts. 2 of them win.
Winners, Mohammed. This is trading, baby. It says, all right, Dakota's long, 20,752. Dakota's long, 20,752.
How many, Dakota?
One.
Just one.
This is not a big trade.
Got it.
Okay.
Risk at 733. Risk 733.
So,
This is one where I'm looking to build into a position.
oh, I like these. My favorite type of
Long
Dakota
into
trades.
2.
Okay.
2 at 753.
Good. I was looking for a short, but no signal for me. No signal. Please don't give me a signal. I don't want to be short.
It's begging. Please don't make me push the button.
Here we go. Now we're going to move into these 60s.
Sinners are failing now, finally.
Let's see if we get these 70s. Looking for that move. Let's see if we could get a break through these 71, 72 level.
It's single TPOs up to 74.
74. Okay.
Yeah, I'm long 2 at 753. Long 2 at 753.
Awesome. These are my favorite kind of Dakota trades.
Uh-oh. Okay, They try again. Sellers.
Yeah, we fell to 7 to get above 770. Let's see. We retested the 550s or the 750s. Let's see if we could break through these highs of 770s.
770s. Yep. Hoag saying 774. You got a single print up there, Hoag? 774?
Yeah, single prints up to 75, 775.
All right.
I see 75 as well. 75.
Okay, I'm long 3 now. I added long 3 into the 70.
Nice.
Let's see if we could have that break. Just want one momentum burst through those 70s. We went and tested. I don't like that we failed it already.
Because sellers has control right now. Buyers are trying to get back that control. So far, sellers are trying and failing. Buyers are trying and succeeding, which is good.
Right back up into the 70s. Let's see it. We touched it twice. We touched 70 twice. Not holding it.
Come on.
Just move volume point of control down here to 766.
Okay. I might join you, but I have to wait. Have to wait for my
risk
setup.
now for me is at the CYA at 50. What do we call it? CYA at 53.
53. Moving up.
Here we go into the 70s. He's going to close the one out at 75.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
There's
Close
74.
another one out at 75 if I could get it. Have one runner. CYA is now at 60.
Moving up. Locking in
Enjoy
profits.
Yes,
Mohammed. These are my favorite type of Dakota trades.
All right, I'm out.
Pro ball trade right there.
Nice
Was that a
trade.
live trade? Was that a live trade, Dakota?
Yeah, that was a live.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Dolby. Can we add one? Can we add one? Can we scale in?
Yeah, this is one where we could see us back up to the above 800, but I'm okay closing it out. Just see another setup. Now we're blowing through these 90s.
Woohoo!
Yep. Nice.
Gold 77 long on the tilt.
Wow. Into these 800s. Last trade 20,000. 796, 796, 797 now. Keep an eye on Bitcoin. $900 away from 100,000. Yes, finding some buyers. Dakota, man.
80s.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Dakota?
Yeah, we officially broke through those 90s, so I think retaking the 800s and pushing back to the session high is going to be the next
800
step.
Wow.
Yeah, this is gonna go. This is going.
Look at this go, Mohammed.
Yeah, once we close those TPOs, it's probably going to trade the value high, which is 842.
842.
Look at this market. I made my money shorting the market.
lost money long, major money short. You can't make this up, Mohammed. You can't make this stuff up. I got some news out of Tesla, apparently, according to Eduardo. Shout out to Eduardo. 20,000, 815, 816 is now trade. Keep getting to the 820s. Hoag's looking for upside target prep. Boy, we are well into the 820. Well, just give it a kiss.
Oh man, that is the move I was waiting for. That's okay.
It's okay, Dakota.
That's what we want. That's what I want, Andre. That's what I was looking for. It just didn't give me a setup to get into a full position. I was looking for a break of these 790s. Looking for a 3-bar reversal. It finally came, but these 5-minute candlesticks, the risk was just way too wide. Like for me, like the technical 3-bar reversal is going to be 94, 95. My risk would be all the way down at 720. And so that's 60 points on that. So I did get into a little bit of one, and it never did give me an opportunity to build into my full position, which it's unfortunate, but that's the reality. You could sit here, wait, be patient. I took one loss, and it never did give me a what do you guys call it? An A+ setup. And you can see how it happened a little bit too quick. That's okay.
But Dakota, once you are in a good trade like this one, what makes you take your full profit off it? You already took 2, I think, out of 3. So you have one remaining. So what makes you get out of that trade as long as the market is still in your favor? You just can't trail it until it kicks you out, or you don't want the market to kick you out.
Correct. Correct. This was just a scalp. This is a scalp. That's all. Like I said, the original setup was the buy stop at 795, stop loss on a 3-bar reversal. We never did get it. This was just too wide of a risk for me. It's Friday, and so that was just a quick scalp. I was buying 70 or 52, 53, closed it out at 75. So 20 points, 20 plus points. The other one I held into I think the 80s. So I mean, a 20-point scalp, 25-point scalp on 3 contracts.
Yeah. And the market was ranging. The market was ranging actually, so I don't blame you.
Could have waited an hour and 10 minutes before taking his first trade.
Look at that low, man. Look at that low. We should.
Mohammed's loving that low, man.
Why are you not long
Every time I look at it,
Mohammed, why'd you buy it? Yeah, why'd you buy it?
I was short at the time. My profit. Yeah, okay.
All right, well, keep an eye on crude here. Crude did step into the $71 handle, $71.06, $71.09. New highs being put there in the crude. Watching ES push higher, $59, $59.83 last trade in the ES high of the day. Oh, shout out to Nicholas Ranella. What's up, homie? Pushing higher here. We are about 9 points off the highs here in the ES, $59.93. Pushing higher in the NASDAQ, 20,833. All right, everyone's flat right now. Dakota, can we get an update on the P&L before I throw it to JD?
Yeah, 11,300.
Up $11,300. Mohammed, can I get an update on your P&L before I throw it to JD?
22.
Up $22. Awesome stuff. All right, baby. I want to hear about the market makers. Coach Vince's market makers, VIP stuff. JD, what's up, man?
It is VIP time, fellas? Folks.
Yeah.
How we doing? Coach Vince, head coach of the market makers. How's it going today, Vince? What's going on? Tell us everything.
All right. Well, my gold trade is going beautifully.
Nice.
Yeah. 27.08. I'm out. So if we get there. All right, let's see what we got going on here.
Very nice. All right, the market makers. Let's pull up. We got Coach Vince's top 5 coming up here.
Topstep VIP.
Thank you, Eddie.
Oh, nice. We have some newbies on the leaderboard.
We do. So just a real brief high-level overview. Market makers started with 53 traders. 17 have since moved on to greener pastures, meaning they passed through the trading combine, were accepted in the express funded account, and subsequently lost that express funded account. We got 4 traders in XFAs right now, and 12 active traders in trading combines yesterday. Here are your top 5. Talal, we're going to talk a little bit about Talal in just a little bit. This trader's just been in the XFA for a couple days, doing a great job. Scott hanging in there. Talal. Richard's up a bit. Michael M. Bit on the downturn. He's got a little bit left. A little bit of drawdown left to go, but not a whole lot. Might have to give Michael a shout out, maybe a few words of encouragement. And James A, just a couple $100 away from passing the trading combine. I'll have to maybe reach out to James A, see if we can get him on, do a little. We had a segment going for a little while called Pass with the Pros, where we bring somebody on TopstepTV and possibly pass their trading combine live on air. Maybe that's something we can do with James A. I'll talk to the guys in production about it. But $250 away. We'll see what he does today. Maybe we can give him a shout out. But Coach Vince, what do you think of these traders? We got some pretty decent winning trade percentages in here.
Yeah,
86%, 78%.
They're doing great. They're doing great. I mean, they're really, we're focusing on taking quality setups, trying not to FOMO into the market. So I think a lot of them are doing a good job with that and just being patient and waiting for the trade to come to them. So it's showing you right there in the numbers. So it's looking good. So congrats to Talal for getting on top there. That's a new one on the board. Scott, he's a regular. Michael's a regular. Richard, congrats on getting up there. Those winning percentages are great, but we need to see what their reward to risk ratio is too. So if that starts to slip a little bit, we got to be careful with that. So, but I love the James. Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't rush it. All right. Just take a good trade and you'll get there. You're really close. So don't try to rush performance. It'll happen in the market's time, right?
Exactly. As Andre would say, ball don't lie. I forgot exactly where that quote came from, but you mentioned risk reward ratios. I'm going to show you a reward to risk ratio right now. Let's pull up that trading card for Talal, please. 10-1 risk to reward ratio there.
Nice.
Talal has
You
been
keep
in this
that up,
XFA.
you're gonna be on the leaderboard.
Been in this XFA for 2 days only. Finally made it through the trading combine. Traded the second day yesterday. Yesterday was Talal's second day trading the combine. Average daily P&L of $602. Made $766 yesterday. Roughly 440 on Wednesday. So coming out the gate, swinging, not trading heavy size, decent hold times. Held one trade for looks like an hour or so. With an 83% win rate. This guy
Beautiful.
found the rhythm. I couldn't tell you how many times they had to reset during the VIP training combine while they were in the training combine and the VIP experience. But finally breaking through into that XFA, up $1,200. Only 2 days in, still not eligible for a payout. But at this rate, with the experience this trader has, I think they're in a very good spot. Anything you want to say to Talal from Atlanta, Coach Vince?
Yeah, well, congratulations first, Talal. You're doing a great job. Keep it up, 10-1. That's a recipe for some serious success. So if you can keep that going, I think you're going to do really, really good things. So keep it up, and even at a winning percent, oh my gosh, 83% winning rate at 10-1. Just if you can keep that up, that's wonderful. But at the end of the day, just try to keep that risk reward where it is, and I think you're going to do great. I mean, at that, you could probably be a 10% winning trader and still make money. So keep it up, Talal.
Impressive numbers coming out of the market makers team. What are you telling your guys on Discord? You guys have some classes recently? What's happening on that side?
So we meet, we meet like once or twice a week right now. We'll probably step it up a little bit. It's hard to get everybody in there all at the same time because people are working and stuff. So it's, it's been a little difficult to get everybody in there. But we do, and then we have our evening sessions, which most of them come to that. So, we're going over a lot of strategy, technical patterns, and just risk management in general is pretty much where we're really strong right now, is being able to manage the risk well. So I think that's probably the biggest part of this whole thing, is being able to manage your risk. It's not always the strategy, so that's what we've been focusing on.
Aside from making good trades, trader's most important job is preserving capital and managing risk and keeping that count alive for as long as possible.
Absolutely.
All right. That's what we got for our VIP experience today. What do you want to say to your guys going into the weekend, Vince? A couple words of encouragement. Start off the week strong.
So what I would say is I know a couple of the guys in the room have been struggling a little bit. So try to relax this weekend. Do something nice for yourself. Like Hoag would always say, do something nice for others, actually. I think helping others is probably more fulfilling. So try to do that, and things come back to you tenfold. So be kind to yourself, be kind to others, have a good weekend, relax, maybe throw back a few brewskis. I don't know if you're football, you guys watch football or whatever you do, just go out, enjoy the weather. If you have good weather, I don't know where you're at in the world, but hopefully it's decent. I know over here we got a little bit of snow on the ground, so it's everybody's homebound right now. So yeah, just relax, come back next week, and let's focus on just moving forward. If you had a little bit of a rough time, just pull up the bootstraps and let's get back into it next week. But I know you guys are going to do great. You're doing the work, and drawdown phases are part of trading. So let's work through it, and let's get those accounts moving in the right direction.
Beautiful. Thank you, Coach Vince. You're speaking my language, by the way. Get a couple brewskis and watch some football. I'm in.
There you go.
Call me anytime.
Hey, come on over.
Doing
right,
great,
folks.
Vince.
Thanks.
Good luck on that gold trade.
Yeah, it was close. It was real close. It pulled back here. So we'll see. It got real close.
Well, don't forget about that 10% rule, Vince. And I love what you said about giving it away, right? Got to help others. It's one of the best ways to do things. And to quote Pablo Picasso on that note, Pablo Picasso says the meaning of life is to find your gift. The purpose of life is to give it away. Always be looking to help others, folks. Great.
Give it away,
Yeah, I
give
agree
it
with
away,
you
give
know.
it away now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we
So
come.
there's
Buy,
nothing better
respect,
than
and
giving
gold here
back.
for you,
So
Vince.
yeah, it's I'm
Get
just
those
chilling,
08s.
Eddie. I'm chilling. I might need a couple shots
Management,
soon,
baby. Yeah,
But, wish me luck.
you got
Thank
it,
you,
bro.
All right,
Vince.
guys.
All right,
Thanks,
guys.
dude.
Everybody
See
have
you,
a great
Vince.
weekend.
We'll catch up with you in a little bit, guys.
Have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Right, next week is
Vince.
Thanksgiving. Are we on Friday?
Negative.
Negative. Off Friday.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, everybody, happy Thanksgiving. I wish you all the best. Enjoy your time with your families, and we'll see you, I guess, in 2 weeks.
Thanks,
Good.
Vince.
Have a happy
Appreciate it.
Thanksgiving.
All right, guys.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Mohammed, what's the
Have
next
Good.
trade,
We
my
got
friend?
to that target in the NASDAQ.
Yes, we did.
I
Mohammed, what's
I
the
took-
next trade,
I-
my friend? Come
I
on.
took a short. during
Oh,
this,
Mohammed.
token.
Oh, no.
It was exactly similar to the long. Look at this long at this area. To the tick, no heat. I took the same one up there. It's the same setup, same supply area. This one, it was almost to my stop loss. So not always you will have no heat. So I had the heat here. I took 20 points and get out. I'm up 750 almost.
Yes, Mo. Up $700. Taking the shorts. Look at you making money to the downside. Yeah,
Nice
look
trade,
at
Mo.
I'm looking for a long now. Looking for a long. There was a nice setup here, but I didn't take it because I was in my short. I exited my short in that long signal. I don't take immediate long after a winning trade. I should take some time because I know the market is not going anywhere. And if it's go anywhere, we still can buy it anywhere. So I'm looking for sellers to try now and strong green candle to buy this up to 870 perhaps.
70. Okay, last trade 834. It's 20,834 last trade. NASDAQ, S&P's 59.86. High of the day 59.93. Taking a peek at Bitcoin. $750 away. $750 away from 100,000. Let's trade 99,240. The crude $71.04. Last trade in the crude, and we're looking at Vince's gold 27.06. Last trade 27.05 now. Gold.
Would the market give us a green signal here or not?
Yeah, this is
Range again.
that was my trade right there. That was the trade of the this New York session was that long off those 23s and a long and a break. Outside of that, it's just again being patient. It's Friday. If the trade's not there, sometimes it's better off to lock it up and enjoy the weekend.
I would do that if I'm in your place.
Isn't that what you say, Hoag, on the trading pit? Those that are still there on Friday afternoon are the ones that are not in a good position.
Yeah, they're the ones chasing money.
It's a very lonely place. It's a very been there.
Oh, it's been there. It is a lonely place.
Well, at least on the back of the screen trading, the office is completely cleared out. And you're the only one there for the last hour, staring at the screen, waiting for an order to come in to somehow salvage the day or salvage the week.
You got flat after unemployment.
Yes, you did, Jack. You remember?
You were up money.
Yeah.
You found something that looked tasty, and then it got tastier, so you liked it more. And you put more and more on. And then it's 2:00. You got 50 cash fly on. No, I've been there. You don't want to be there.
How did you
ask
yourself?
Let
How did
me
we get
creation
here?
of the moron trade.
Give you a story.
How
Give
did
you
we
a
get here?
story
Yes,
happens
Mo.
when I was managing FX desk in my bank. My previous bank, not this one. I was managing the FX desk, covering the flow, taking position, prop trading. It was my first early months in the desk. I just getting know to use the tools, how to use the Bloomberg, how to use the Barclays platform. On that day, it was back in 2014. And that day, I was ordering Fadrakers food on my table. And, you know, they have that plate that opened, you know, just when you open it, it's just jump like this. That's Feline, I think. It's just not plastic. The thing that you open it immediately. Yeah, it was on my table. My mouse was over there, pointing on buy sterling yen. 80 million.
No.
80 million. Yeah. And then I opened that salad or whatever, chips or something. It clicked the mouse. It's not even fat finger. It was, you know, plate finger.
Salad
Plate
fingers.
Salad fingers.
Yeah,
salad hands.
finger.
Holy, it was just salad hands.
Yeah, clicked that mouse, and I noticed something. Some message is there, and the plate was keep clicking that finger more than one time, not only once.
Oh my gosh!
But luckily, the confirmation screen came, so there is nothing to hit that mouse. So only I bought 80 million sterling yen, and I see the confirmation. You just bought 80 million sterling yen at I don't know what the price. And you know the crazy bear sterling yen. It's just. And then I said, Hussein is my supervisor. I think I bought 80 million sterling yen. He said, what? And he jumped like that. Oh, and he started covering that 80 million because it's huge. So he started covering 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, and ended the in 2 minutes. I lost almost $150,000 in 5 minutes. It was the bank money, actually.
Did you still have a job the next day, Mohammed?
Then my daily risk was 150,000. Luckily, that was my daily risk. Every trader has a daily risk.
That's
actually, that was monthly. It was monthly risk. So I already broke the daily risk. Then, what would you do? I will talk to the treasurer. I went to the treasurer. I said, look, you trusted me. And that's what happened. He came to me. He see trading talents on me, trading technical analysis like this. And he promote me from sales to trading desk. And then I said, I did this and this and this. And I took full responsibility of that. I'm ready for any punishment you see, but this is what happened. He said, are you kidding me? Is it a salad? Or I said, yes, it was. He didn't believe me. I said, I don't need to lie. You know, this is what happened. If I did it on purpose or something, he said, no. Okay, that's fine. And nothing happened. He gave me another chance, another opportunity. My target for that year, he told me, your target this year is to get back that $150 from the market. And I did in that year.
Did you really?
So,
yes, Mo. I love that. How about that, Jack? How about that?
Yeah,
Come on in, Jack. Go ahead,
that's one of the more impressive fat salads that I've seen. But we have some produce coming up in this news as well. We'll see. First, though, just want to point out, I saw this today on Twitter. Apparently, we're nearing $12 in every long ETF index assets for every $1 in leverage short, the highest in 2 years. People are getting long, and something to think about as we're smashing through these highs here.
Huh, interesting.
Very long, very long, very long. Before we get to the produce, James sent this. Pamela Hayden, the voice of Milhouse Van Houten from The Simpsons, is doing her last episode. Yet the show will still continue on. I think The Simpsons are going to continue on for a century. They will outlive me. I can't believe the show is on. If you are still watching The Simpsons, please let us know in the chat. I am curious about what's happening there. And lastly, Dakota, you mentioned this in the green room earlier. Here's the produce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$6.2 million banana sold at auction. So I did the research, Dakota. Here's what's
Okay.
going on here.
Let's hear it.
Okay. This will be shocking to you. So it's a conceptual art piece from 2019, I believe, that is just a banana duct taped to a wall. Okay. The original banana has rotted many times away. So what this person is actually getting is 14 pages of instructions on how exactly to place the banana on a wall.
Come on.
It will not shock you to learn that the buyer of this is a, see if I get my quotes in this little frame.
Gorilla.
Cryptocurrency entrepreneur from Hong Kong.
Oh,
okay.
God.
So here's where things get more interesting. I mean, this person, I believe, has also been looked into for the unregistered sale of crypto assets. Anyway, it seems that what he's trying to do is either, as they say, money laundering, or using this as marketing for his own cryptocurrency, which does make sense too, because this is an article from the New York Times. So for 6.2 million, you get everyone and their mother talking about how this guy from Hong Kong bought a banana for $6.2 million. And you see his cryptocurrency, which I will not name here. So, yeah.
You blithering idiot.
Did you see it comes with a roll of duct tape? It came with a roll of duct tape too?
Yeah. I mean, that's worth
we're in the wrong business. We're in the wrong business, fellas. We're just wired.
We are. One of these days, one of these stories. Yeah, we say like the top is in. They said they can't even send it to Hong Kong. The banana, even if they refrigerate it, wouldn't work. So we'll make a new series here called "The Top Is In" with these sorts of stories. So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna find things that are the top is in. And
I like that, Jack.
I thought it was made times before. So that's your news for now. We'll be back a little bit later.
Thank you,
Jack. I left being an artist to be a trader. Maybe I should have just stayed to be an artist and started laundering.
Yeah, Hoag. Just a banana and some duct tape. Boom, $6 million.
Unbelievable.
Why the artist didn't get anything. They had already sold.
That's true.
This for an obscene amount of money. They didn't hold the banana.
I wonder what his thought process was when, like, deciding to sell something. Like, I have an idea. I'm gonna duct tape a banana to the wall and try and sell it as art.
I think it was in Miami the first time they did that. Basil.
That's just so insane.
Shocking.
You know, if the market does
right, Jack?
Crashing, or if we do go into like an 08 or something dramatic, and we're gonna look back and we're gonna look at this, like you said, and say the top was in. You know, people were buying bananas for $6 million.
Well, there's an option where there are actually these paintings from these famous names, and you can buy a little percentage of that painting.
Oh, yeah.
You ever see that? Yeah. I get a couple of emails every once in a while. You know, we got a Picasso, or you know, which isn't a bad idea as long as it's legit.
As long as it's legit. Oh, the NFT craze, Jack. The NFT craze, man. That's when the top was really in.
I was just thinking the other day that, like, we haven't had a good old-fashioned recession in, like, since 2000. Like,
COVID.
No, but they were both like
COVID.
Yeah.
No. I said good old-fashioned, not pandemic or structural banking crisis, right? I meant just like you know, the economy gets too hot and cools off.
Yeah, just natural economic cycle as opposed to bubble bursting or global pandemic.
Because they keep injecting liquidity to the market. So it's like heroin is giving the market. So
yeah, pretty much.
I think it's more like speed.
Jay Powell's money printer.
Higher. Yeah. All right.
Was burst. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you. Thanks.
Oh, Hoag. I told you 40 years ago, trading the people would be slinging bananas for $6 million. You told me I'm crazy. I said, I ain't doing this.
For sure.
Oh my God.
Hey, I mean, they were buying tulips for how many? Like,
there you go.
Yeah,
they were
big
Dutch,
time.
It's human nature, I guess.
Ooh, I got one eye on Bitcoin futures here. We're now beneath $99,000. Thought we had a run going towards $100,000. Last trade,
thought so too.
$98,800 now. About $1,200 from $100,000. Looking at the S&Ps, 59.84 last trade. About 9 points off the highs there. Crude continuing crude trying to figure out how to do the $71 level. $71 even last trade.
Short. Possible short on the NASDAQ. If we could break if we could break below 814.
Yeah, if you break below 814 and I see a strong green candle, that is a trap for me, which I will take a long from. I'm waiting for a trap. Once I see the moving average is inside the Bollinger like this, wait for a trap if you want to buy, and then you take it from there. If there is a trap, like this one, not really. They didn't broke the 814, so no trap happened yet. So if you see a range, if you see a range, look at this. My signals was here, lost. I didn't take it. The other one, I didn't take it. I was talking about my salad finger.
I just jumped into a short. I'm short 825. Short 825. I'm going to preempt this break. I'm getting in a little bit early. One contract, nothing big. One contract preempting a break of this 813.
Yeah, if we have a true
Risk
break,
56.
that would be fantastic.
Risk 856. One contract, small size.
Risk is
856.
What's the risk on that, Dakota?
856. 20,856. Looking for this market to break lower. This is just one contract. My typical size is 5, but the trade is actually a break of 814. Very similar to what we've seen down here. Almost identical, but reverse, right? This 5-minute candle is really wide. This one I would need to be risking, almost 40 points if I was to get in at 814. So I'm willing to take a better risk reward with a reduced probability.
Got it going now.
Hey, Mo, Zach wanted to know, when you say this is a trap, what is a trap? What makes it a trap?
Trap is when you see a stop run in one direction and immediate move to other direction. So, for example, here, we have a lot of traps in this area. It's a breakout. So we have this small range inside. As you can see, the market is going down and high. If you can see this one is a trap for this higher high. And this one is a trap for this one. So these are traps. Why I'm saying they're trap? Because after hitting the high, a strong move in the opposite direction happened. So you will not know it's a trap until it already happened. So don't expect, there will be a trap. You don't know. Nobody knows. So what I said here, if I see a break below 814 and then immediate strong green candle, now I know that we did a trap here. So after a trap, you expect a strong move to the other direction. So far, we don't have a trap. This could be a true breakout like Dakota is taking. So it's kind of a setup that I have.
We got that break. We got the break. Let's see if we could get.
Nice question, Eddie.
The last thing now Dakota wants is to see the price is back into that range again. I guess.
You have a target for this, Dakota?
Okay. Yep. I'm out. 800. 25 points.
Beautiful. Man, oh man.
Go, man.
You guys see that? That was just sniper-like, man. Yeah. Live trade again. Go to please update your live funded account. P&L, please.
11,800. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to lock myself out. I have to be done off that one.
I wanted to tell you, but I don't want to put any pressure on you. So I keep my mouth shut. I kept my mouth shut. You don't need to.
Some of you might be wondering, how Dakota got 11K, and we've been watching here, but you're missing slow markets at night with Dakota, and that's where you got it,
Look at
correct?
this, man.
Yeah, Eddie. Thanks for mentioning that. It was a beautiful trade last night. Last night during slow markets, I had the trade live. I was 8 contracts long. The Nikkei. Nikkei is $25 per tick per contract, so you could imagine, do the math. And yeah, I demonstrated everything live. It was a very fun slow markets.
Yeah. The beautiful thing about that trade, Dakota, that your original risk was 5,000, and you ended up with 2 to 1 of that risk. That's what I really liked about that. That just tell you that it was an ideal, not perfect, what they call it, lucrative trade.
Yeah, risk reward, all about risk reward for me. Process over profits.
I'm gonna come right
all
back.
that fun stuff.
I'm gonna come right back.
All that
Dakota.
fun stuff.
And you just exited at the correct place.
Yes, he
Just
did.
Yeah, I closed out at 800.
Nice job, Dakota. Those are always the fun trades.
You would have a wonderful weekend ahead of you.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
That's all.
Sleep easy this weekend, Dakota. All right, let's bring in JD. We got some more stats, JD. Everyone's flat right now. Everyone's profitable right now. No better time to throw it to my man, JD. What's up, JD?
What is up? We're going to take a look at some payouts right now.
Okay.
What's your guess? Over under from yesterday.
It was like 1.3 yesterday. Mohammed, what is it? What do you think it is?
What?
Total payouts from yesterday.
Yesterday's total payout number. Yesterday's total payout.
1.3.
1.3?
1.5. 1.5.
1.35.
I'm going with the over as well, Andre.
Oh, I like it, Hoag.
I'll take the over as well.
All right, everyone's
Well,
bullish on the payout numbers.
Andre almost nailed the number. Here it is.
What is it?
1.5. Missed by $350. Good guess, Andre.
Yay.
651 payouts.
Hey, we won, Hoag.
You won. Yes,
No.
you won. You took
Over
the over.
wins.
It was
Took
like
the
the Bears
over
missed
win.
a field goal right there.
You know what, Dakota? Less of that, Dakota. No.
Okay.
Looking at the monthly totals, we are going to break some records on monthly payouts for the month of November.
You think so? Look at that smile, Dakota.
Pretty huge numbers. All right, top 5 payouts from yesterday. Here they are.
Wow.
Look at these guys. Shane, $60,750. Took that out of, hang on, where'd my notes go? Shane took that out of 5 XFAs. Kaishun took a payout from a single live funded account, $45,000 for Kaishun. Pro ball player there. Oh, we got an anonymous squirrel here. $25,764 from 5 XFAs. Francisco, $23,500 from 1 XFA. And Jake, $23,294 from 3 XFAs. These top 5 payouts account for 12% of that $1.5 million in payouts. I hear someone coming. Someone coming?
Who we got here? I did see. I saw anonymous on the screen. Almost. All right.
Nope. Okay. We'll do that drop them later. All right. There's your payout numbers.
Thank you.
JD, we got some payout percentages if you want to view them really quick.
Oh yeah, cool. For sure. 19% first time payouts, 13% second time payouts, and 10% third time payouts. First time payouts, those numbers are getting bigger.
Shout out for those 19%. Guys, this is first time payout. You are at a new level of your trading now. Expect some waves. Expect things will be different at all. A little. You have to manage your mindset to the new level that you have.
Mohammed, someone's calling JD.
Oh, is that for me? Hello?
I think so.
Who's there?
Hello? Sorry, I got disconnected.
Oh, it's our anonymous squirrel. $25,764 in payouts. From 5 XFAs from the
Five
anonymous.
XFAs, yeah. So, it turned out to be quite a surprise. I closed out the day 25K over 5 XFAs. Now, honestly, I just stayed calm. I followed my setups, and I let the market do its thing. It wasn't anything wild, just steady, patient moves. Now, the trick, come close. The trick was sticking to my levels and letting the order flow guide me through the trade. Nothing big, no fancy plays, just rinse and repeat with the plan. Now, for anyone wondering if they should jump in with 5 trades at once, just remember, okay, it's all about managing your risk, honestly. It's all about trusting the process, and hey, sometimes the process rewards you. So keep pushing, and remember, a big day like this just comes from a bunch of smart, small moves. And there you have it. And hey, I appreciate you guys. And you guys, I gotta go now. Market's moving here. So have a great weekend, and you might see me in the chat here. So take care, guys. I gotta go.
Oh, wow.
Thank you,
I
Anonymous
love you,
Squirrel.
Anonymous
A lot of people
Trader.
out there. A lot of people out there thought that was Eddie, but I don't think
Huh?
any man
What?
can go back and huff
Fucking
flame
Eddie,
balloons
come
for
on.
90
I got
seconds straight.
no.
That's,
Oh, man.
that's a pretty
No,
impossible
Eddie's
feat.
right here. Eddie, you're right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie's right
Yeah.
here. I don't.
I was listen. Good information, though. I mean, good advice. I mean, somebody putting up, numbers like that. And JD Squirrel was on yesterday too, wasn't Squirrel on yesterday or the day before? So
Yeah, we've had 2 hamsters and a squirrel so far, or 2 squirrels and a hamster so far this week. So
all right, nice.
we're gonna start spreading them out.
What that reminds me of, have you ever seen The Emperor's New Groove?
Go on.
Old cartoon show
No.
with the llama?
I
No?
have.
You've never seen
Dakota.
it?
Yes, Dakota.
Yes.
Yes, you're not alone.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, man, you guys need to watch some kid cartoons growing up. Right?
They
Get some
don't-
kids.
They don't get it,
Kronk's
Dakota. They don't
Angels,
get it.
the devil and
Oh,
the
it's
angel on
James.
Kronk's shoulders sounded just like that.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you guys want an interesting history, the making of that movie is one of the craziest stories ever. It went through many iterations. They fired Sting. It's quite something.
Really?
Fire Sting. I don't even want to watch.
Disney.
watch it.
Disney can. John.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'll be back with some P&Ls in a little bit.
Thank you.
Thanks, JD.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought that was Eddie or something. Eddie was here the entire time. I don't.
Oh man, they keep blaming me. I mean, innocent until squirrely.
Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. Let's get back to the market. Let's have some fun on this Friday. All right, Dakota, we are beneath those 20,800s. Last trade, 20,784. You see, still, is there more room to the downside here? Below the day, 20,722. Still about 60 points off that, Dakota.
That was simple, right? Simple. They're keep it super simple. That's all it is. I don't understand why traders love to just super overcomplicate their trading. That's why I always preach it. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. My analysis of that was right there. What you've seen on screen. It was nothing crazy. It was managing risk. It was taking good risk reward. I've been scalping today because we've been kind of consolidating, and each one of those trades, I could have let run for another 50 points.
Yeah,
Wow.
because the market went down. The market will never satisfy you, Dakota. You know that.
Oh yeah. You'll never catch the exact top and the exact bottom.
Hey, Coach Vince, I think got his 08s.
Oh, baby. Nice gold trade.
Yeah, that's some
That was a
good
great
patience
trade.
there. I
Hoag,
was
I
going
got
to
a
tell him to
question
take
for
the
you.
07s.
Hoag, why has gold been fascinating this week? I heard you say it a few days this week. Why has gold been fascinating? I hear you saying opening call. I've heard you saying fast markets.
I am long. Almost trying to get long at 751. Stop will be at 37. Looking for the 767. Same setup.
Here and now.
Demand area. The demand area. Stop at 37. I will add some more going lower. 45.
You're long from 51?
Yep. The same setup that for that 23. I add more at 45. So my average is 48 now.
I like this trade. I really do. I like this one.
Really? You got the wow.
I took some profit at 76, 65.
5.
This one, I will keep it. I will not quickly move my stop to point of entry.
Yeah,
Why?
we can get
Because
back
Oh,
I
it's
up
a
have
to
a
range
nice.
bound day. You're buying the low.
Yeah.
That's what you do on
Oh,
range bound
that
days.
Yep.
Nice entry there, Mohammed. Nice entry.
Just, so I'm already 900 for the day. If this trade lost, I will lose only $60 more. $60. So I will still be around 850 or something. I would like to keep this maybe to the high of the range. Let's say around 869. Of course, I will trail this, but not immediately. I will give it some time to breathe.
Yes.
I will not be scared from the pullbacks, as the code always said. Don't be scared from pullbacks if you are in the correct trend.
Mohammed.
847's value high. If that helps you at all, there, Mo.
There you go, Hoag.
Yeah.
You added at 45,
Another
right?
level.
So that your current position's long from 45.
45. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
Nice
this. Look
entry.
at this low. Yeah, let's see.
Nice.
Still, sellers has control actually currently, and we are in a range. So they could flush me out and go again. Who knows? For now, I am
See,
in a
I'd be
good
looking to buy a
position to
pullback.
hold this. Yeah, I might do that, but I will wait for buyers to take control. I will enter a pullback in my setup.
You took control, Mo. You buyers took control right there at 45. It was you.
Yeah,
You were the
it's
buyer.
in my pocket.
You took it.
It's in your
You took
pocket
control
again.
right there.
Look at that smile. Oh, Mohammed and the NASDAQ. When the NASDAQ's in his pocket. Oh. All right, last trade 2007,
three bars.
What's the
3 bar
current
reversal.
position level at?
45s.
45.
745.
Wow.
Yeah.
45.
Yeah.
I missed that 23, but I didn't cry. What's the market
Don't cry.
go without me?
No.
I trying to bought here and lost. So finally, I got the trade that I love to be in.
All right, let's get into these 800s for Mohammed. Can we get on there?
Yeah, I like that entry. Obviously, now with hindsight,
Mhm.
3-bar reversal hasn't even formed. We still need to close this 5-minute candle and then break it back above 788, and then I can see this thing rotating right back up and above 800. Why not?
Yeah, we could see a pullback up to 764. That will not scare me. Go ahead, do it.
He's talking
Yeah,
trash
I'd be looking
the
to buy.
market.
I would be looking to buy. Yeah, I'd be the one that's waiting for a pullback here into,
Okay.
yeah, like you said, Mohammed, like the 760s, and find a way to buy this, looking for rotation right back up to those 800s.
We got London close in 5 minutes, kids.
Thank you, Eddie. Any Fed speakers sneak on the calendar there that we didn't see coming? We got Bowman after. Bowman speaking on Friday night, man.
Okay, they're coming back. They come back with a nice short setup, so I don't want to lie on myself. That was a nice short setup. But because I am in a free risk trade, why I bother to get in a risk trade?
Agree. Anything on the ES ladder?
This is where I would be looking to get in long right here at the 64, 63 level.
I can do it for you, Dakota.
For the house account?
Do it.
Sure.
Oh,
All right. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I didn't lock myself out, I'm long right now.
Value low.
64.
boom. Take it.
63, 64.
All right. Long one so far, a little aggressively from 67.
Cool.
Risk 37.
One and Q from 67. 20,000.
2 from 66.
2 from 66. 20,766. Go ahead, Jack. Euro close in 3 minutes.
All right. We're 3 from 65. What do we want for risk?
3 from 65. Risk is going to be at 740. 740 is risk for me. What do you see in Mohammed?
You say 40?
Yeah, I see this low should not be broken. If it's broken, that means they could flush it more to the low of 23. Yeah, so
We'll
40
do, Eddie.
is 40 is fine.
Yeah, yep. I like building a position on this pullback. Risk is going to be 740, and I would build a position here around 60, looking for a push back up and looking for a 3-bar reversal above 788.
If it broke 40,
right.
I think
we're long 5,
if
62.
broke 40, that will confirm a lower low in the major trend. That means we could see 23. So let's exit at 40, and that's it.
Long 5 from 20,762. Long 5, 20,762.
40 actually. Let's say 39.
Eddie, coming to you next, Eddie.
You got it. Some goodies this year.
That's a good one. Hoag?
Yo.
You see any levels on here? It's around these 62s, 65s. I think you said something once they got in. You like value area low?
Yeah, its value low is 60, 65, 66. Right. I like the
CYA now at 750. CYA at 750.
It's below that swing low. We're moving it up
Gotcha.
now.
Also, Nvidia at a strong support right now at 142. Almost. This is
sharing
very
my
strong
screen
support.
too.
Ooh, we're getting our capabilities back.
We break above 773. I'm liking this even more. House accounts long at 762.
Yes, 5 lots. Sharing my screen
5.
now.
I think we should take some at 84. Dakota, at 84, we take some.
Yeah. Yep.
Take 2 at least.
Working 2 at 84, Jack.
So you can. So you can sit next to me in this train.
Yeah, Mo, you're still long, right?
Mo's still in this train.
I'm still long, enjoying the trip.
There you go. Enjoy the trade.
Yeah, I'd close one out here, Jack. One out here at the 81s.
I closed out 1, and I got 1 at 84.
Nice.
You know how I scale if we're leaving a runner. I took a second there. Okay, we're long 2.
All right, I'll just trail this one with a CYA stop loss.
2.
There we go.
48 3/4 right now.
I'm living vicariously through the house account. I'm locked out, but
where do we want a CYA right now?
63.
Wow, that's aggressive. I see it 51.
I'll split the
We
difference.
have a nice entry. Yeah, we have a nice entry actually. Why we should scare from this market? Sellers should scare. Actually, they're strong. The sellers are strong.
Come on.
When I look to the chart,
Mohammed, come on. Mohammed, come on. Let's see if we can get
my stop will be at 51.75.
Buyers to come in here.
Yeah, I'm fine with 51. I'm fine with 51. Waiting for another pivot. See if we could put in another higher low here in these upper 60s.
And that will be a scratch for the I mean, not scratch. I think it's still a profit for house account.
Yeah, it's profit.
Let's give it some room to breathe. It's the market's trying to make a range here.
Yes. If you want a profit at 51, we'd be down just a little bit. A smidge.
No, we don't want to be down.
Okay. 56, 58.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, we don't trade off P&L. We
I'm
trade
not
off
going to.
process.
Correct.
Yeah. So I was just
Correct.
referring
Correct.
regardless of whether we're up or down, let's make sure we have a stop loss at a point of invalidation. So if we're saying 51, let's keep it there because that's that pivot low, like you're saying. If not, if there's another point, Mo, that you could see that's a little bit higher up, which would make sense, be a reason, then I agree with that.
Yep, I agree.
Any way to just heighten risk is a good thing, but what I see a lot of traders do is like, I don't want to lose money, so let's just move our stop at this location for this reason, and
Usually too close.
Yeah, sure, it makes sense. What's that?
Yep. Yeah, usually.
And usually they're going to pull that stop too close.
Correct. Yeah. As long as they have a valid reason that they could repeat and follow a process, I'm all for it. If they say that repeating and following their process is moving their stop to break even, then sure, go ahead. But when I start to hear traders think of like, yeah, we just don't want to lose money, so I'm going to move my stop for this only trade, then that's where it's just like, ooh, it's a little bit scary because it usually stops you out and then it reverses, or then it's hard to repeat that process because it's based off of an emotional decision.
So we're still long 3. Yes. Also, if we would be out of it right now had we moved it to save our P&L from going slightly negative. So if this works out, this is a great lesson.
I like this.
Yeah. This is exactly what we said. It's a teamwork decision.
Makes the dream work, Mohammed.
Hey, take a look at Tesla here. Tesla up over 4%. And NVIDIA digging a little deeper, down over 2%.
Wow.
Can't drive a chip,
at
Eddie.
Walmart's still up on the day. Good old Walmart.
Walmart.
It's been up here all week. Yeah.
Can't drive a chip. Turn your camera on, Jack.
By the way, sometime mistakenly I do it. I look at my realized P&L and they see this is 900, I want to close at 1,000. This is totally off trading. This is not trading. This is
what is this?
Boys.
In a park.
Well, that was
for now.
Man,
we could go back in. We're down $90.
All right, cool.
That was a scratch. Yeah.
Oh, we had them.
Yeah, great. Good trade, though.
5
Great
lots
trade.
on. We took off 2 for profit.
Yep.
Yeah, that was 20 points, right?
Yes, thereabouts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 20-point bounce.
With this stop,
that gets me. I really think that's you, Hoag. I really do.
What's that?
That sound when it said order filled, I thought that was you. I didn't realize that was the recording of you.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Hold on, was that the computer or was that you, Hoag?
Yeah, that was the computer.
Okay, God, man, I can't do that.
Order filled. That was me.
Trick us now. You're going to be able to trick us.
Yeah, I know.
What's the difference?
Order working.
All right.
Oh, hey, Mike.
He just
wait a minute.
Order canceled.
Oh my God, I'm not touching any buttons. What's
order
going
working.
on? Help me, good Lord.
Wah, wah, wah.
That was good. All right, how's the couch flat? Mohammed's still in this trade. Eddie, you got some announcements. Come on in, Eddie.
I'm out.
I am here, my friend.
Everyone's flat.
You know what? Speaking of that $25,000 anonymous squirrel payouts, we talk about payouts a lot. That is what we all want. We all want a little fudge in our pockets to spend, and this is a way to do it here. But hey, if you already took a payout here at Topstep and over $5,000, I want to make sure that you know that if you're here in the States, you're entitled to a nice hat and a pin, as you can see right there. So traders who have made $5,000 in payouts, come to Topstep TV. Join the payout club. So every day in our TV chat, we dropped the Payout Club. I'm going to drop that right now in the chat. There it is, Payout Club. There is the link. Now, we apologize. We only ship to traders in the United States. If you're outside the States and you do have a friend, family here in the States, that would probably be the best way to do it. That'd be the only way, really, to do it. So have at that. Also, wanted to talk a little bit, just a wee bit, about our trader lingo. So we've got, if you haven't noticed, on our Topstep TV website, we've got a section there called Trader Lingo Glossary. And sometimes the terms that we use here, right over my head, as in some of us in chat over your head, going, what the hell are they talking about? So what we've did is we add the terms that we use here. So just added CY. All right, we added CYA to the glossary. See, JD is on top of things. JD, you rock, my friend. A lot of people want CYA, cover your behind. So there it is. There is the link. I would say bookmark that if you have any questions about words that we're using. And if there's something that maybe we should add, let us know. Say, hey, add that one. You use it a lot. But otherwise, that's what we got, our Topstep Trader Lingo Glossary. Have at it. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Look at this market now, right back up into
Yeah.
the 70s.
Come on.
Dakota, when you see a level of invalidation where you think you would get out, like our stop there, I was hoping we'd drift lower because the low print there was 50. Do you give it extra room for, a place where there might be stops accumulated?
Correct. Yes, because that's what we want to do because of situations like this. Looking for a 3-bar reversal, the technical trade, very similar to the one that we set up earlier, very similar to the one I set up on the short, is basically playing out again, where we have this main reversal bar. The low of that bar is going to be 743, and the high of the bar is 788. That's quite a wide range, and so as we're breaking through that right now, the stop loss is going to be 741. So that long right there is the entry to be preemptive, looking for that break, which we're seeing now. And having that little extra room is extremely, as you could see, useful, right? What was the stop? 51?
751. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, 751. So we got in at 60s, 751. But then when I wanted to move the stop up, it would be at like 763 and then trail this up. And then if we get a move like this, then I'll re-enter the trade. And this is one where it's a rough trade because of having a tight stop, or the looser your stop in a market like this, typically the better.
So our
Exactly.
original risk is,
as we're going through 800.
Look at this.
Yeah.
What happened just now shouldn't be the rule that we said it will always happen. This thing is not happening so frequently, to be honest. Usually when they break this, they break that twice. Yeah, so I don't have a solution for this. I cannot say we always should put the stop wider. I cannot say we should put it immediately here. But the only solution is when you see it and you still believe this is a trap. This is what I was explaining here, a trap. That was one of the traps that you can re-enter again to the position.
Well, take a look at this on the 5-minute chart. So on that short I took, this was the reversal bar, right? What did the market do? The market did exactly that. We pulled back. We didn't quite get to the high of that candle. And then we went in that direction, right? So, having a stop at the top or the opposite side is where I had it in my live account. So right past there. And if we just flip the chart upside down, it's identical, really, really identical.
It is.
Where here's the reversal bar. We pulled back. We didn't cross below that. And now we get that break and that move. So there's no exact solution of where to have stops. If there was, everyone would do it, right? I mean, it makes sense. That's why it's always hard to find like where exactly should your stop be. There's no what right answer. It depends. It really depends on your strategy, your process. I like to have it
Exactly.
at the pivot low, at these pivot lows. And so, whether you say it was, 744, whether we're looking at the 5-minute, whether we're looking at 100 tick chart, 1 minute, 15-minute, or if we're just going to trail it after we start to take profits, each one is a valid answer. And whichever one you decide, you just need to be very consistent at doing it. So that way, you're not changing every single time. When stuff like this happens, then you change. And then it works. And then you change again. And then you're stuck in a vicious cycle of changing and changing. And you can never find which one is better for you.
Well, it didn't work this time, but also if you're going to add 5 ticks to your stop every time you do this, hoping that doesn't happen again, well, then every time you get stopped out, that's 5 extra ticks in the position. And maybe you got 40 ticks this time, but Dakota, you get stopped out, 65, 70% of the time? So, those add up.
75% of the time. So that would screw up your risk reward, right? It screws up your statistics. So you need to understand your statistics first and say, is this going to have a positive impact on my expectancy if I do that versus a negative impact? And sometimes the only way to know is trade it over a period of time. And then you could make that self-analysis, determine where exactly you want to, have your stop and manage your stop loss, because it's easy to get into a trade. Knowing when to get out and how to get out is, just as big, if not a bigger part.
And guess what? No matter what strategy you have, you will get bottom ticked and top ticked. This is you cannot escape that. So have your rule setting before a trade. This is my stop. Why? Because 1, 2, 3. That's it. I don't care what market will do. The market will do whatever it wants.
Market will do whatever it wants. Okay, well, we got about 14 minutes left here in Fast Markets. If you guys do want to take a trade, please jump in. Jack, ready to go. We thought we had the tiger by the tail there. Anyways, Gabe, I was just Gabe. Jack, if you want to do call-ups, if we're ready, we can do that. If not, we can wait.
No, we can absolutely do that.
Absolutely. Good stuff, guys.
Guys, I hate to say it, but we are in the era of Florida domination. This is now the 3rd straight day with a live call-up certificate. This time out of Orlando. I didn't realize this now. Fernando Orlando. 125K starting balance in his live funded account, trading the ES and NQ. Another club banger of a performance in the XFA account.
100.
We're very happy to get Fernando in the live account playing some pro ball.
Yeah.
And we had other call-ups too. We got a list here of them that I forgot to put in order. Oh, that's from yesterday. Is that what I sent you?
Yeah, pro ball. 125.
Let me check.
125 large.
That is what you sent me.
Well, Jack's a dum-dum.
No, he's not.
All right. Let me get off air for 2 shakes of lamb's tail, and I will send in the right one and be right back with you guys. Those people from yesterday, still awesome.
Oh, hey.
Come on in,
I can
Eddie.
jump in here. Hey, you know, have you heard the word? The word is no, it's not Thunderbird. It's Top Quiz. Top Quiz is back. Yes, that's right. Everyone's favorite internet game show. Top Quiz is back every Friday at 1 p.m. Central Time. So play for a chance to win another entry into the VIP scouting submissions. We will pick the top 25 with the correct answers. Remember, the more correct answers you have, the better chance you have getting picked. And that is it. I will see you I will see you at 1 o'clock. We'll do Top Quiz. Back to you.
Eddie, when Eddie writes the question, controversy ensues. People get all up and bent out of shape. People get bent out of shape with Eddie's questions sometimes. Make sure you tune in, see what Eddie's got up his sleeve this time for Top Quiz. Also, reversal challenge, folks. We got a doozy. We're not quite sure how this one's going to go. We got the Wiz and we got Grace. You might remember them from previous episodes. Grace from Minnesota, the Wiz from, I don't know. They're from outer space. They're from outer space. These people are they're the best, man. These people are from outer space.
He looks very British. This looks very bearish for me, actually.
Bearish.
This looks very bearish. Yeah, after
Vibe
making
slash
this
Dolby.
trap again, another trap at the high, very strong rejection, and back to the original range. So usually when this happens, you will see the same size of trap below, or maybe a true breakout.
Jump on in if you're. All right, Jack. If you're ready to go ahead.
I am.
Otherwise, I'm
I'm
going to throw it
back.
to JD. All right, cool. Let's do it.
I got today's penance. I'll cut off a piece of my finger for you, Andre. Here is today's live call-ups. There you see Fernando, Alexander
Saudi Arabia.
P. Yeah, Saudi Arabia. Still U.S.-centric the last 2 days. Abdullah, Karina,
I think I
Fernando,
know this guy.
Hector, and Matthew.
No.
You think
You know him?
you probably know a few Abdullahs in Saudi Arabia, right?
You know this guy,
I know
Mohammed?
this.
You know
I
this
guess. I'm not sure.
Are you friends with him?
think, yeah.
Are you rivals? Are you rivals or are you friends?
Let me double check. I will get you back to you. Let me
There's
double
something
check.
there. There's something there I can tell.
Slack me the name. I'll tell you if you're right. So these are our live call-ups. Great job to all. And JD will be in soon with the stats. Thanks.
Get to the bottom of this, Abdullah. All right, JD, come on in. If you're ready, let's just go rapid fire. Rap, tat, tat. You're ready, JD? Let's do it.
I'm ready. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Hey, there I am. All right. Top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Up at the top there, Joshua M. had a huge day on his second day in the live funded account. Back-to-back days of fucking... I'm sorry, I just said the F word. Back-to-back days.
Yes, sir.
Somebody had to stand.
Fridays for
There's that $5. There's that $5.
Fridays for
Man.
Terrible. That $5.
Don't like saying that word.
What a Chicago boy.
Wednesday made 10,925. Yesterday, 41,645. Over $51,000, almost $52,000 in profits over 2 days in this live funded account. So, yeah, Joshua's off to a great start. I'm just going to rip through the rest of these and get off air before I let another one slip. We got Eric trading the NASDAQ, $11,235. Trevor also trading the NASDAQ. Actually, all these guys are trading NASDAQ. Trevor, 7,215. Brian, 6,482. And Patrick, $6,335. All NASDAQ traders. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Pulled the lip.
Yeah.
We're not sinking shit.
It's all good. That was funny.
F it, JD.
It's a Friday, baby.
Holy
Looking straight into the camera, too.
We know where those 5 University of Michigan dollars are going now. I swear jar. Anyways, all right. 20,791 last trade in the NASDAQ. We are in range. S&P's 59.77, 59.78. One eye on Bitcoin. Bitcoin $800 away. $800 away from 100,000.
Are we?
Yes. Can we get there? $750 to be.
Ooh, let's see it. I think we can.
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Can we get to? That's the only story we got here. We're grasping for stories here on this Friday. Range bound Friday is what we got. Yeah, gold possibly ticking higher here. 27.08. Let's see if Bitcoin futures can get to $100,000. Last trade, 99,203. Oh, just jumped right there. We are less than $700 away from 100,000. March to 100,000. Can we do it on fast markets? Can we get an air horn? Can we get an Eddie horn?
I get you an air horn. Any horn you want. An air horn.
That air horn will be broken if you use it for Bitcoin.
Did we hit it? Really?
We're getting there. We're closing in. Oh, we're closing in. We're closing in. We're $650 away from $100,000 in.
It was a premature horn.
Futures. We got this in our sights here. Hoag, what are your thoughts on Bitcoin going to 100,000? Hoag, you got any levels up here?
Yeah.
You got any levels? Oh, it's so good, man.
Oh my gosh. First time I heard about it was from somebody who was actually an active person at Topstep.
Yeah.
Just one of the traders that I was talking to, and he's talking about he was mining for Bitcoin, and he like mined one. It went up to like 50 grand, and then it crumbled. So
No
he
way.
got out of it, or whatever you do with a Bitcoin. And that was the first time I heard of it. And then I started trying to learn a little bit about blockchain and all that. It's just
Yeah,
I've never
that's
trusted it, and we don't know what the eventual outcome is going to be. But I certainly think at $5, $6, $10, it was certainly worth trying to get one. But
Yeah.
you couldn't just like buy it then. You had to mine for it.
Yep. Joke's on us, Hoag.
Yep.
They got the last
Well,
laugh.
I've missed better trades.
Name one. Name a trade that still eats at you today.
Apple, Microsoft,
Yeah.
after
yeah.
the IPOs.
Okay, those are definitely
Yes.
that's definitely a
I was alive,
Yes.
and actually trading when those were coming out, or close to trading anyway.
Yes.
That's Bitcoin.
Get go.
$20.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Indeed. Apple and Microsoft, indeed. Now with $3 trillion market caps.
But I was having
All
too
right,
much fun
99.
partying.
Yeah. Those are the memories, yes. Here we
This
go.
market
Command in
show
the
you
chat.
that-
By the way, Bitcoin will turn 15 years this next January 3rd. 15 years for Bitcoin.
Wow. It wasn't that long ago, considering where it is today.
I know, Eddie. I know. All right, guys. Couple minutes left. Mohammed, it sounds like you might be wanting to jump into a trade.
No, but it's crazy how the market shows a strong move down, telling you, oh, it is bad for the sellers, for the buyers. I said that. And then you see, it's not like this is the same market that they did this. So this is the market. We expect something to happen. However, you have to adapt with what's really going on at the moment. Don't stick to your bias. Don't stick to your expectation. You think this market will do this. Who are you to tell where is the market is going? You only need to trade what you see.
If we're in
And somebody asking
burrito pattern.
about this. This is not an indicator. I would love to sell something like this, just pointing arrows to you. And I hate those kind of indicators that print something for you to buy or sell. So these are not buy indicators. They are I just draw them. I just draw them like this. So don't get fooled. I'm not trying to fool you.
Buy on green, sell on red.
I agree. Sound right. Could have said it better myself. Mohammed, I'm going to miss you this weekend, Mohammed. I'm going to miss you so much this weekend, Dakota, as well. Time to wrap it up. Hey, really quick, we got morning recap come up with Hoag just after this. He'll be here to talk about the news and other factors moving the market this morning, what he observed about our trading after watching from up in the booth. After that, then funded trader Enrique, number 40 on our big board as of November 20th. Unfortunately, lost his live funded account. Now has just 3 XFAs. Started 3 XFAs. Now he's off his live. See how that works. And he'll be joining us after Hoag's morning recap. That being said, it's time for appreciations, everybody. This has been a very enjoyable Fast Markets. One last time, click like, click subscribe. Give us a follow at TopstepTV. Greatly appreciate Mohammed. We stopped at 1,700 likes. We still have all of day to get 1,300 more likes to get to 3,000. Anyways, this is the time of day we do appreciations. Always like to throw it to the chat. Chat, what are you appreciative for on this Friday and going into the weekend moving forward? Look at this NASDAQ rally. Anyways, appreciate that. I'll start with Eddie. Eddie, what are you appreciative for on this Friday?
You know what? I'm appreciative of how hard all of us have worked here in the community. A lot of traders, jab, seeing success, seeing failure, and learning from it. Really appreciate that we can keep moving forward. Same here with the Topstep team. We're working really hard to make sure that we put out Topstep TV the best we can. And I tell you, the guys behind the scene here with the issues we had, I appreciate them immensely because we got the show moving forward. Great job, guys. Back to you, Andre.
You're here. Hoag, got morning recap coming up, so I'll get you out of here. Go tell us what you're appreciative for. You can start prepping for the morning recap. Hoag, what do you appreciate for on this Friday and going into the weekend?
As always, my God, my family, my country, and I want to appreciate my mom on her heavenly birthday today. If you're lucky enough to have your mom still with you, call her today. Tell her you love her.
Awesome stuff, Hoag. I love that, man. Jack, I see you back there. What do you appreciate
gonna take-
on this Friday?
I'm just going to take what Hoag said, and I'm going to call my mom today because she's out of town. I haven't talked to her in a while. So thanks for that, Hoag.
Good job. Good boy. Good son. All right, Mr. Mohammed, going into the weekend, it's been a crazy week. Markets all over the place. You battled. You fought hard. What do you appreciate for on this Friday?
I appreciate it for this community, actually. Let me give it its right. The chat, Topstep crew, Topstep family. Trading is a lonely world. It's something hard, especially with technology. Maybe earlier it was in the bet you have people around you, but today it is you and the screen. So having this community is a bliss that you cannot afford to don't have in trading. So I really appreciate it. I cannot imagine myself without Topstep. Even if I'm not listening to Topstep show, I like to have it in the background, just talking. I don't know what they're saying, but they are there. I feel that I'm not alone in trading the market. So appreciation for the community. Thank you very much for having this. And please, likes. I mean,
You're the man. Well, you're the absolute man. Have an absolute amazing weekend. It's you, Mohammed. All right, Dakota, to wrap up this fast markets. Dakota, great trading today, man. Absolutely great trading. Great trading a power hour, too. Back on Wednesday. Go, Dakota, what do you appreciate for on this day?
Man, the ability to wake up every day and step outside our comfort zone and work on the things that we need to get better. Too much I've seen on social media where, just so many excuses. There's so many excuses where every excuse it's just like a wall, right? You keep building it up, and it's the difference between you and success. So every day we have the opportunity to get better, and I love that.
Nice, Dakota. And I just want to say, I want to echo what Eddie said. Appreciate it for all the guys in the back, keeping this thing upright and keeping it moving. You guys have no idea how hard these guys have been working behind the scenes with some of the tech issues we've had. We made it. We persevered. We survived. Also want to give a shout out to my man, Gabe. Gabe's been quarterbacking this thing. Awesome. James as well in the background. You guys hear their voice every now and then. They're busting their asses behind the scenes, and they're making this thing look smooth and easy as we present to you guys on TV. So with that being said, we got morning recap coming up. This is Topstep TV. You know what I'm about to say. Let's go.
How do you manage your emotions in trading? Are you taking anything from the ski, like professionalizing your mindset to get that in the right spot that you've done over the last 20 years?
Yeah.
To do anything and bring it over to the trading world?
Yeah, I mean...
You meditate, right?
Yeah, I'm meditating, and exactly that. Because you're not going to have a great day every day in trading. Like you said, it's a love-hate business, and it's the same thing with skiing. It's a love-hate business. Not every day is going to be the most beautiful, sunny, slushy day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of days that are super icy, and you don't want to put your body on the line.
Yeah.
And
conditions of the day change and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah.
Exactly.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
All right. Well, what a fun and interesting fast markets there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the morning recap. Just going through my clipboard here, and just a few things that we're going to talk about. What was set up this morning for us in the equities and gold and crude oil. And I think we're mainly going to focus really on the house trade that we took close to the end of fast markets here this morning. There were some lots of other, some other trades, some wins, some losses, some smaller trades by our talented and professional traders that were on. We're just going to kind of focus, I think, overall on what was the major theme for this morning, right? So what was the market focusing on? We did have a couple of economic numbers come out. They could have been more impactful than they were. Very quiet as far as any escalations or anything going on overseas. And looking at the Nasdaq here, we see that the market really opened inside range and inside value from yesterday. Value area high yesterday on this platform, I think, takes us down to about 20,667 value high. Really kind of put in our high for the session today, up around 20,867. When we open inside of range and inside of value, most of you have probably heard me say hundreds of times, be patient, look for new information, and wait for the extremes to be established before looking for any real good opportunities. This is the 30-minute chart, folks. Look at the barcoding we've been doing since basically the open. The initial balance high, 20,873. The initial balance low, 20,722. Neither has been extended, and we are in a very range-bound market state, at least for the early part of the session here today. How do we know that that's going to happen? We don't know. All we can do is make a hypothesis, and if that hypothesis rings true, that should give us a better opportunity or a better kind of strategy to trade a day like today. When we opened in range and value, I said I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for the extremes to be established. In other words, the initial balance high and the initial balance low, the range for the first hour of trade. And I'm going to focus on those extremes for the opportunities that I would be looking to take today. Now, focusing on the trade that we took in the house account, and Mo was really the first one in on this trade, and it was such a good trade. So here's the open, here's the IB high, here's the IB low. So now we're really looking at below value for opportunities and above value for opportunities. Dakota took a trade earlier when we had an opportunity. It was a nice little winning trade. There were some good trades taken today, but again, with the time we have, just going to focus on what happened with the house account trade today. Now, Mo took a beautiful long right down here at 20,745 when the market looked below value, couldn't take out these lows over here, got long. We joined Mo on that trade a little bit late maybe, but we ended up getting long on the same bar, really. We were long, and we accumulated longs of 5 contracts at approximately 20,762. The market gave us a degree of profit. So we took out 2 of those at 20,781. What the trade, as I would be looking at it, and I think maybe others were probably looking at it, is if we're range bound, we're probably going to rotate from low to high to low to high. Look what we did already. We traded to the high, we traded to the low. We traded near the high, we traded near the low. We're trading back up near the high, at least the high of value, 28.44 and a quarter approximately on this platform. So we take the long. We're long at 762. Our original risk, as I remember it, and I may be a little bit off on these numbers, but our original risk on this trade was 20,740. So we've got 22 points of risk times 10 contracts on that trade. The market gives us a little bit of profit. So again, we're out a little bit, at again 20,781, and the market pulls back. We come back to our entry, and kind of leaks a little bit lower. Now, by this time, we have trailed the stop to below a short time frame swing low, which is a great way to trail stops. This is one of the things that I've always wrestled with in trading is trailing stops too close, trailing stops too quickly. If we're in a range-bound day, a range-bound trade, my tendency is to try not to trail stops to see if we're going to actually get the full rotation of balance that we might expect in a range-bound day. We trailed our stop up to 751. That stop got taken, giving us a $90 loss on the entire trade. We took a small profit. We took a small loss on the trail. If we had left our original risk on the trade, 20,740, it was a pretty substantial risk. I think it was about a $1,500 risk on that. But if we were able to stay in this trade and we never hit the original risk on this, the potential for the profit, I believe, was worth the risk. You always got to make sure that the juice is worth the squeeze. If we were going to rotate higher, I would be looking for the market to rotate back near or to value area high, which on this platform puts us up to 20,843. Have we gotten there yet? No, but we are certainly at an area where we're better than 2-to-1 reward over risk. Now I would start thinking about trying to trail that stop. It was a good trade. It didn't cost much. Great risk management. That to me is one of the more difficult things in trading, is to be able to accurately and correctly, if there is such a thing in trading, trail stops. In range-bound trade, I try not to trail stops too quickly or too close. Take a look at the S&Ps. Now, the S&Ps opened in range and in value. Yesterday, if you watch the end of the day, we took a long up here because we were looking at negative delta, and my target was going to be 59.94 even if we were going to see that trade play out, which it did not, and that's okay. But it did trade out to that level, 59.94 even today, within 3 ticks. Still basically an unchecked point of control, naked point of control. That put in the high. The market rotates lower. We put in the low. Now we've got our initial balance. If we're expecting range-bound trade, we're looking to buy below value, above the high, above the low, the IB low. We're looking to sell above value, as close to the IB high as we can get. This is the IB high, not the IB low, because this is what the market is doing. It's just rotating from high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. And these are the days in the pit. If I saw that we were in a range day like this with the initial balance high and low, unpenetrated, I would be just raking in doughs, selling it up against the highs, buying it against the lows. So the best trades I've ever made were simply because they were cheap against an initial balance extreme. And what about crude oil? What about crude today? So we had the range from yesterday. We opened inside range and value. This would have been a hard trade to take, but the opening range remains the dead ass low of the day. So when that happens, especially when we're close to important inflection levels, did we have any overnight inventory? Maybe we were still a little bit short in the hole down here. But when we see this and we're close to important inflection levels, and we've been talking all week about 70-10 weekly kickoff high, 70-40, a naked point of control, and last week's high at 70.49. When the opening range is the low of the day and we're close to these levels, you don't want to be looking for shorts anytime the opening range is the low of the session and you're near important inflection levels. If we were able to get into this, and what was the high and the low here? I think it was 72. Oh, what happened to it? There it is. 72. Yeah, 72 was the low of the opening range. 64 was the high of the opening range. A 12-tick opening range. If you took that opening range long, and you could risk literally 20 ticks, if we don't take out the low of the opening range and hit that stop, you're risking 20 ticks to make, well, let's just say 87, to make 100 ticks on this, possibly, if you were able to hold it that long. And now, we're seeing a little bit of a breakout above an important inflection level, that 70-10. This whole area here, we talked all week. This is going to be kind of pivotal. We opened below it. We saw buyers come in. We're holding above it. It's accepting prices at higher levels, possibly go pick up some of the weaker upside structure, the weaker structure above price. I don't want it to, but we'll have to see. Now, Andre was asking why I think gold has been such a fascinating market. Well, it's coming into rollover, number one. Rollover tends to create range-bound markets, and we're just at the very end, the very beginning of rollover. We saw this big move coming up, and this was a really good move. When we broke this head and shoulders, that was it. The market pulled back. We have excess low here, and we've been doing nothing but moving higher every day. And there's so much there's so much weak structure down here. The market just continues to push higher and higher into rollover on lower and lower volume. That can be part of the issue. Part of a function of rollover is the front month is going to be losing volume, and the future month, which will be February, starts to gain some of that volume. Open interest also becomes very difficult to read. However, during the day sessions, there have been some really wonderful opportunities in the form of late spikes, failed downside auctions that have really provided some really good opportunities. I'm just going to focus on the late spike that we had yesterday at the end of the day. 26.7450 approximately was the base of the late spike. The market pulled back off of that, but when the market opens the following day above a late spike and certainly above the high of the late spike, it is attempting to mark acceptance of higher pricing. All right. Well, we open out of balance. Now I just want to get really kind of granular on this. So I'm going to go to the 5-minute chart. And Vince caught this trade. Coach Vince, and I don't know where he was long, but he was very, very patient in staying long wherever he was long. So the market opens. We don't close the gap. That's one sign. If we can't close that gap relatively early, we should be looking for opportunities for longs. Not just that, the IB low at the 720 open, it finishes at 820. So the IB low is 26.9110. The market looks below it and rejects. We have a failed downside auction. Some would call it a buying tail below the initial balance low. There's your first sign. Hey, we're rejecting lower pricing in the daytime frame. Maybe it's time to start looking for longs. Well, the longs have been getting paid. Now, IB high, initial balance high, first hour of trade. Market breaks out above it, holds above it, never comes back to it, leaving single TPOs. I think maybe we finally, no, we did. We left 3 or 4 little TPOs, little single TPOs above the IB high here, where the market is leaving excess below price. That is a sign that says if you're long in this, try and stay long as we stay above that IB high. And if you're going to be looking for longs, use that IB high and those little TPOs as a potential area for support for those longs. The market has continued to push higher. We know that Vince is now out of that trade. This market has just been providing very good, high quality, market generated information in the daytime frame for traders to use. Folks, I know that I've gone a little bit long here. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up. We've got Enrique, who is a recently funded trader. He's joining the show, I think, for the first time. Enrique was number 40 on the big board on November 20th, but unfortunately, since then, has lost that funded account today. We're looking forward to hearing Enrique's story on this. We've got Andre and Dolby joining him. Hope you enjoyed this recap. Everybody trade well. This is Topstep TV, and in honor of Andre, let's go.
Yes, we were just chopping it up in the green room, talking a little soccer with my man making his very first appearance on Topstep TV. This is Trade with Topstep. Everyone, please welcome Enrique, originally from Spain, now currently living in Irvine, California. Enrique, welcome to Topstep TV. How are you?
Good, everything's going well. How are you? Nice to join the
Very, very
broadcast.
good. Thank you for joining us. You got my partner here, Dolby Time. Looks like he's in the blizzard. He's be dodging snowflakes too. Traded up today. We got the keys to the house account open. Enrique, first question I always ask a new person on Topstep. How did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you?
Yeah, I mean, I found Topstep. I started trading 1 year and a half ago. I've been like 1 year and a half into trading, and I had a friend of mine there in California who did trading for a little bit more, and he told me about trading futures and everything. And I was still in college back then, but I really wanted to do something else than just going and work a job after college. So I started like putting the work for trading and everything. And since then, I've been trading Topstep and some other firms. But to be honest, like now I just stick with Topstep. Is the one I like the most.
Good answer, my friend. Enrique, you are ranked number 40th on the big board of a couple days ago. Please give us an update how we're doing today.
Yeah, I mean, everything's going well. I was doing very well. I got live funded until a few days ago when I blew that account. I was able to make some payouts from the account, a few payouts. But this week, I didn't trade that well that account, and I ended up getting like some losses. I didn't manage my risk that properly and did too much size for the balance that I had after getting, I think, 3 or 4 payouts. So yeah, I mean, now I just have some XFAs that I got back with this week, pass some combines, and I'm trading those right now.
Great job. All right, let's meet Enrique. Oh wait, Dolby Time. We looking at the. Well, let's ask Enrique. Enrique, tell us about Enrique the trader. What do you trade? Chart setups. Let's get into the nitty gritty, as they say. Enrique, what do you like to trade?
Yeah, I just trade Nasdaq. I look at the ES for correlation sometimes, but I just trade Nasdaq. I never execute at anything else. Only NQ.
Excellent. All right, Dolby, let's get into it. Looks like we're looking at the NASDAQ right now. Let's get after it. Let's trade the NASDAQ 20,833. All right, let's check it out. Do we have charts? Do we have charts today? I don't know. I think we had some capabilities back. Wow, look at that transition. Beautiful. All right, let's take a look at. All right, okay, that's your chart. Great. Enrique, please walk us through your approach from top down. What's your approach to the NASDAQ?
Yeah, well, I actually use Topstep X. I use it because I really like the platform for execution. But I look at some other platform to look at the indicators that I use. One is called Bookmap. And then I look at the stops and resting liquidity. And then I also use NinjaTrader, but just to look at some order flow indicator. I look at market action theory, volume profiles, and then I look at the big levels of the day, like overnight high, overnight low, point of control, and view up. But yeah, that's what I use the most for trading. Yeah, view up.
Excellent, excellent. Did you take any trades today, Enrique?
Yeah, I took I think 4 or 5 trades that I got around market open. I normally trade the most on market open at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. And that's when my edge time works the best for the first hour, first 2 hours. Then after that, I just kind of like wait more. And if I see some opportunity, I execute. I mean, right now, this looks like we've been ranging the whole day between the highs and lows, overnight high and overnight low. But we are also close to pre-day high, so I might be looking for shorts up here if we start rejecting and
some range trade, huh?
Dolby time.
Got my attention.
Yeah, Dolby time. It's been very rangy today.
It is very rangy today. Very
who knows?
rangy today.
Like spike up and then like go up. It's Friday, so yeah. But I'll be looking for shorts up here definitely.
Where is up here actually? So I can mark it on the chart here. What level are you looking at to possibly take shorts?
Yeah, so right now we are exactly at the overnight high, the high from the overnights, which is at 844. But we made that sweep into 870s when market opened. around 8:40 a.m. Central Time. So I do think that the algos are going to go and sweep these levels and grab stops before going back down. But that's the ideal trade that I would be looking for. Come up here, make a little sweep of it with the algos, grab stops, and then go back down probably to view up, which is around 780s.
780s. Okay,
780s
great.
is view up. Okay, and then
Nice.
the here you were referring to was 20,000, like 872 or so, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we came at
And we'll mark
72
those
on
down.
the market open. I think we're gonna come there and sweep those levels and grab some stops before going back down. So that would be my best trade. But if we start coming down and rejecting a bunch of sellers come around here, like a little bit here, I'll get in the short for sure and have a stop, probably like 5-10 points out of the highs.
872.
how do you-
872.
How do you enter into a trade if it's starting to move away from you? Just market order in, or are you looking for a pullback?
I normally market in.
Okay.
If it starts to go, if it looks really, really good, the trade, sometimes I rather take the trade at invalidation points because the market tends to grab those stops and sweep the levels for the algos just to like trick the traders, and it tries to do that. But if the trade looks really, really good and I feel like I don't want to miss the opportunity, I will take it. I will market in. But if it doesn't look as good and it's a little bit sketch, I would rather wait for the invalidation point.
Wait. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of top of the Dorito right now. You're into trading
Yeah.
Dorito patterns. NQ's gotten very range bound. I'm going to say a 5-minute
Yeah,
Dorito.
Yeah, it's very rangy today. I normally look at the 5-minute and 5 minutes the most.
5 minutes is
All
your
right,
trading time frame?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
That's okay. Got it.
Keeping one eye on the old Bitcoin, by the way, where Bitcoin's $400 away. $400 away from 100,000. I don't care. We're going $300 away. $300 away from $100,000.
Wow.
It did touch it overnight, 1:40 a.m. Central Time. It did touch it. I want to see it go
So
through
smooch on the
100,000.
cheek.
Where's MP? Where's MP with the live account? Which is we could be the first ones to buy 100,000 50 times. I suppose we could do it too. But we'll keep an eye on the Bitcoin. Anyways, let's get back to the NASDAQ here. Last trade, 20,834, perhaps taking a short up at 872.
Yeah, it would have been a nice one. But Enrique is right with the market open or those highs at 20,872. There is a fairly decent chance that we could shoot up there. So it makes sense not to just hop into a short immediately, unless you're just fully subscribed to the Dorito pattern, in which case you would have taken that short without thinking, because that would have been the lower high that we've been
it's a
slowly
lower high.
making. Yeah, since 8:45. Yeah. Are you more of like a technical trader? You said it was just VWAP. That was kind of like your main go-to. Are you also big into like support, resistance, basic technical analysis?
Yeah, I look mainly at view up and then other levels like point of control, value area high and value area low. And then I use a platform called Bookmap where I can see resting liquidity and how many stops come at each level. If I see a lot of stops coming here, like 300, 400 stops, that would be a great sign for shorts.
Why? Why is that a great sign?
Normally, like from my experience and what I've been seeing, when we come to a big level of the day and we sweep it, the algos try to sweep it, and people normally will take the short here or here and put a stop above here. So sometimes they will give them the trade and market will instantly go back down, but many times they just hit the stops of everyone so that they can create the liquidity themselves and go for a bigger move.
Yeah, exactly. If you see any trades, please let us know what kind of setups you're looking for here. Are there any setups on the short side if it pulls back to say like 840s or so?
I think if this pullbacks to to between 830s and 840. If it starts rejecting back down, I'll give it a shot and enter short, put a stop out here. And if it breaks it
Where's
down,
here? Can you just say the level just for the radio listeners at home?
Yeah, I'll be looking for shorts at 840s here, 847.
847.
Okay. All right. We could
down
nibble on 847. We're not that far away. It's like 20 points.
Yep, last trade. 20,825, 825.
Yeah.
Bitcoin, $500 away. Bitcoin futures, of course. Bitcoin futures, $500 away from 100,000. Very exciting on a Friday. Very
Enrique,
exciting.
how much Bitcoin
really
do you own?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on crypto?
I think it's amazing. I mean, I started trading little time ago, like only 1 year. I don't own any Bitcoin or anything, but I'm really looking forward to buy some Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana. I think those three can grow a lot more than where they are now for sure and go past 100K.
And can you just
he's
dip
bullish
about 10
Bitcoin.
points? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go a lot more than just 100K, but who knows?
Yeah, probably. Once it breaks that 100K, it's gonna get mad probably.
What?
Once someone says the water's warm at 100K, everything is gonna just pop off probably.
Yeah.
Ooh, big rejection here, about 30 points off of those 846s.
Yeah, it was.
And the
Yeah, that was a
NQ,
good short.
Those are the shorts, Enrique.
That bounced
those are the
exactly from the overnight high.
Yep. Yeah, you called it to the tick pretty much on that reversal. Enrique, you said you haven't been trading that long. What was your past? Not past life, but what was your past? Because most traders, when they hop into trading, do not see the success that you've seen in such a short notice. So, what kind of skills did you bring into trading from your
past? I mean, I used to before trading. I used to play tennis at a professional level. I was ranked in the ATP ranking of tennis.
Oh shit!
You were?
Yeah, I was.
What was
ranked
your
there.
ranking? What's your
Oh,
UTR?
yeah,
I have
hold
so
up.
many questions now.
Why is this in your bio?
Jack's aware. Jack, you want to sub in for me and talk some tennis real quick?
It is.
I gotta make
started
some
playing,
stuff
like,
in back.
Some time ago, but at the age of 17, I was ranked and for a few years. Then I went to college after that, and now I just focus on trading. But I mean, if something gave me tennis is, on tennis is kind of like trading. Every day is like a new day, new opportunity. You lose a match, and the next day you can come and win. Or you win a match, and the next day you have to be humble. Otherwise, the markets are gonna humble you like pretty fast. So I think
Alcaraz or Nadal? Alcaraz or Nadal?
Yeah.
Who's going to be better?
I mean, Nadal was the GOAT for me, but Alcaraz is doing pretty well. But Nadal is my favorite by far.
100% clay court master. Man, we got a professional tennis player here. This is really cool. I see. Okay, so question. Did you get into trading? Because obviously you're very competitive. You play professional tennis. Did trading give you any of those that feeling of being competitive, to get those competitive juices flowing at all? Is there any crossover from sports to trading or trading to sports at all? Do you see? Is there any similarities?
Yeah, I think there is a lot of similarities. Like in tennis, like you are there alone, nobody's helping you on the court. Trading is kind of like the same. You are there alone. Like you have to manage your risk, you have to manage your losses, you have to be humble and not get greedy and stuff like that. Otherwise, it's gonna be tougher. And it comes a lot with like having a real strategy, not just going there on the court and not knowing what you are gonna do. Trading is kind of the same. Without an edge, without a strategy, it's pretty hard if you just try to go on the markets to make money. And you also gotta kind of have like a little bit of passion for trading, same as for sports. Otherwise, it becomes a much harder thing to do on a daily basis.
Nice.
You're an emotional tennis player.
Yeah.
Sorry, were you emotional? Were you emotional on the court, or were you pretty calm demeanor?
No, I was pretty calm. I mean, I was emotional a couple of times, but I would say I was a calm player on the court.
Very cool.
What was your top ranking?
My top ranking was within the thousands. I got at the 1,000 when I was 17.
17?
And then I made quarters in like some pro tournaments and got my first points. back then when I was a teenager. But yeah, those were good times. But now I just focus on trading for now.
Here comes
That's awesome.
Jack.
Congratulations.
Here comes Jack. I see Jack's camera turned on. Jack's camera
Jack
works
in
all of a
here.
sudden. Look, we got to a 4-shot. Look at that. We're at a 4-shot. Go ahead, Jack.
No, I'm just hanging out. I'm just making a quiz. No, that's all. Like to get in the top 1,000 is huge as far as tennis. You know, there's 7 billion people on Earth, and huge sport, obviously in Spain. Did you train with anyone who's famous now?
Yeah, I used to train at the Rafa Nadal Academy. I used to practice with him like on a daily basis.
Kidding.
Yeah, I used to
No
practice
kidding.
him a lot with Nadal and many other good players, but he was the best by far with everyone that I played.
Last question about tennis. What's your game like? Are you a Spanish-style baseliner?
All right, Jack.
No, I play very aggressively. I try to win the points fast and take control of the points. Yeah, I play much more aggressive than Spanish people do, I guess.
There you go.
Maybe because
Well,
I was in the US living too, so it's a different game. But yeah, I think I'm more aggressive by far.
okay, I won't take up more of your time. The next time we have you on, Enrique, I'll come with a whole thing of questions because that's awesome. That's a huge accomplishment. So thank you for entertaining my
course.
dumb questions.
Yeah, don't
Those are
worry,
cool.
for sure.
I
Very
played in high
cool,
school.
Very cool.
I'm very good. No.
Anyways, sorry for the nonsense, Enrique. I mean, look at Jack. They cut the camera. All right, we're selling off here. Yes, there is some similarities. It's very lonely. Tennis is a singular sport. Trading can be very singular, lonely as well. I can't see that. All right, we are selling off here, Dolby time. We're here 20,800 incoming. Just hit 20,800. Those 47s were very, very nice, Enrique. Also very
Yeah,
quick.
that was a nice level. That was the overnight high, and I honestly should have jumped in the trade because he was making lower highs. But for me, the ideal trade would have been hitting here some stops and then going back down, but we didn't do it. It's kind of a balanced day, so it makes sense that we just went back down from there.
Enrique, just yell at me next time to put a trade on at 840s. So if you don't want to take it,
Yeah.
house account will take it. We'll ride or die with you, man. We're about
100%.
10 points off
If
VWAP
it comes
right
again
now.
to 40s, I mean, if it comes down here now, I think these are good areas to long. Around
760s?
750s, I would long for sure.
Cool.
But if
Long
it
for
comes
sure.
back to 845 or so, I'll hop on a short.
750. Okay, cool. Also pinned to the top of the chat. Get those group coaching questions in this afternoon. Again, get the form is pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. We do have top quiz later today. Little shoulder tap.
Yes, we do.
And reversal challenge. Dolby, buckle up. No idea what to expect for the reversal challenge. Make sure to tune in
it's
for
gonna be
that.
interesting.
It's going to be a doozy, folks. This could be epic success or an epic failure. Tune in to find out. We'll find out together. Might be a disaster, but tune in. We have The Wiz and Grace, two of our favorites. We'll be chopping it up. Reversal challenge. Something tells me something might go wrong, Dolby. Something might go
probably.
wrong.
It's okay. It's a Friday. It's
Yes, it is.
the week of the eve of
Yeah. Thanksgiving,
I
yes.
did not know Jackie P was #1 singles at Fenwick. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, no
That was-
ATP points. No ATP points for that.
Yeah, but still, that's a
You're
big
number one
deal,
at
man.
Fenwick?
Fenwick's a big school. Yeah, it's a big school.
Yeah, it is. No kidding, Jack. That's pretty cool.
Not like New
Okay,
Trier, but I mean, it's decent.
I played in
I'm
high
just
school.
joking with all this, but yeah.
Yeah, I was decent. All right, Enrique. All right, we're seeing some buyers now. We never got down to those 750s.
Yeah, we're bouncing from VWAP on my charts. I can see VWAP
Oh,
here
VWAP,
at
yes.
790s.
I mean, is there like an opportunity to like hop into shorts at like 20s and see if we stair step lower? It might be kind of desperate.
What minute chart are you looking at there, Dolby time?
Just 1 minute.
Okay. Enrique, for your charts, what minute intervals do you use?
I use 5 minutes, 15 minutes the most.
Okay.
I use the 1 minute too for execution sometimes, but I kind of I like to look at the 15 minutes just because it gives me like a bigger time frame what's going on.
Some.
Yeah. Larger time frames are pretty great for day trading. Like 15-minute, 30-minute, those levels tend to be well respected intraday.
Yeah.
Which should make for some cheap trades.
Let's see what we got here again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, coming back up to these 20s. Now, last trade, 20,823. Boy, we just bounced. This is range bound right now.
Yeah.
Do we still like the 40s, Enrique? Would you still perhaps take a short at the 40s if you manage your risk properly?
Yeah, I have a limit sell at 51.5, which is the highest week of this area.
Okay, he's working 1 at 51.5. Working 1 at 51.5. I like it.
Oh, let's get it.
Working 1 at 51, yes.
As are we.
Right.
Oh, so I don't want to front.
As are we.
Here.
There
we go.
Enrique, where would your risk be, or where would your stop be on this? Say you do get filled on the 51s. What's your stop?
51s, I think I'll give it. I think anything up until it breaks this high, 76, the shorts could play until then. But anything above here, prices could start, because this is IV high. So if it pumps here and it creates volume here, it could just break, retest, and go back up to maybe like 900s. So I think 70s, 75 would be a good stop for that.
Okay, cool. All right, Dolby time risk would be
like
75.
20 points.
Yeah.
Like 20 points or so.
Then what would
So
your
wide are your
downside
stop?
target? No, I was saying, what would your downside target be for a profit?
I will be looking for this to come all the way till value area low, which is at 766.
Boom. Okay, risking 25 to make
trades.
90. I like it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Is that
Dolby.
pretty typical, Enrique, to like risk 25 to make 100 or to make 75? Do you have your stops typically that wide?
Those are the trades that I kind of look the most. When I started trading, I used to look more for scalps, a lot of scalps, but when I scalp a lot, like I get into too many trades, and sometimes I would just try to take 1 or 2 trades a day that look good and let market play out. If it stops me out, it stops me out. But many times it plays out well, so I think it can play out that trade for sure.
What would be your advice to a trader who's currently scalping, who wants to get into longer term holds, say like 15, 20, 30 minutes, an hour?
I think mainly is be patient for the setups and wait for price to come to the big levels, especially like for me it would make no sense to short here. I mean, if you are a scalper, it makes sense to short here for a breakout into here. But if you are going for big moves, you have to be patient and wait for the big levels to come. Otherwise, price is gonna keep that trend until it wants to, because you don't really know when price is gonna stop the trend or stop pumping or stop dumping. So if you want bigger moves, you have to be very, very patient.
Patience. The word comes up a lot, Andre.
It does. We saw Dakota exercise great patience this morning. Fast Marcus didn't take his first trade until an hour and 10 minutes into the open. 9:40 Central Time, 9:40 a.m. Central Time. He took his first trade. Then did take a second trade. He took 2 trades today, I want to say, in all of Fast Markets. Displayed excellent patience, absolute pro ball trading. So you trade. That's the big league stuff right there. Anyways, I want to bring in Eddie right now. We got a few more minutes, about 9 minutes left here in Trade with Topstep. Eddie, really digging this new little bit we got going here. Eddie's now a history professor here at Topstep TV.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
Professor everybody have a seat down. On this day, November 22nd, 1986, way back in the day, 20-year-old Mike Tyson knocks out 33-year-old Trevor Berbick in just 5 minutes, 35 seconds to become the youngest title holder ever. The youngest heavyweight boxing champion in history. He told his manager after the fight, and Tyson's bravado wasn't misplaced. When he walked into the ring to face Berbick, he had won all 27 of his matches. He fought, knocking out 26 of his opponents, and he threw the unbelievably hard punches, which Angelo Dundee called them pineapples. On this day, November 22nd, 1986. Back to you, Andre.
Yes, 38 years later, he'd be fighting a YouTuber in Dallas, Texas. Who knew?
And having his ass handed to him on the plate with a
Who knew?
scam
Yes.
behind it.
Yes, indeed. Okay, last trade is 20,828. Looking at the tilt here, 50-50 across the board there. Got one eye on Bitcoin. Bitcoin now trying to make another run for 100,000. $450 away from that. Coming up to these 51s, 51.5. And the NASDAQ now. Yeah, Enrique, will you keep that limit order in there? You don't move it? Now you're set on 51 halves, correct?
I'm set 51 half now, but I'm seeing the market make higher lows every time. If you see higher low, higher low, higher low, I honestly think we come and pop this up before going back down. So it depends. If we start chopping here a little bit, I think it's gonna end up breaking these highs. So what I may do is put one here, do it like a little bit. One here, one here.
One here. Oh, look, he does Dolby style.
And maybe a little bit more. And maybe one here, like at 90s, because I think it's gonna come to 90s and break this high.
Dirty Enrique. Wow.
I think it's
you
better
have my
to,
attention.
Yeah,
to manage it like this now.
So 53, 72, and 90.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the best trade instead of entering 3 loss here, because I truly think this is gonna end up breaking these highs.
Wow. All right.
We're getting spicy.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then I will have a profit target probably around here, around 750s.
766. We have profit target stuff. 766.
Yeah, 766.
I like those.
It's value area low, so I
Awesome.
think it comes back there.
Area low. My Slack's acting crazy. Oh, real quick, coming up next, we got Jack and Mick are in the house for shoulder tap. JD and Hoag will be here for group coaching again. Get those questions in. The form is pinned to the top of the chat. Then, oh, baby. Then we got Top Quiz. Eddie's going to be bringing the pain on this Friday with his very controversial questions. Leaves half the people happy, half the people up in arms with those questions. Here we go. We're pushing higher here. Can we get to 20,851? Last trade, 4. Oh, nobody, do we get it?
Come
We
and get
get
us. Come and
we
get
in?
us. Not
We're in.
yet. Not
We're in.
yet. Not yet.
51 halves.
That's gonna hit it.
It's 53s.
We're working 53s?
All right, now we're in.
Got them.
Now we're in.
All right, sweet. We're in. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Okay, risk
Short
75.
one.
Dolby, risk is 75.
So how can it be 75? We still have trades to add in, don't we?
Yeah.
Good question. How can it be 75? Enrique, what's the risk?
If it breaks 90s here on my last limit set, I get out.
Okay. All right, house count short 1 from.
Yep. 20,000, 850, 854, let's say.
Yeah, my entry is 53.25 for that one, for the first lot.
Right. Everyone's
We're
in
gonna
right now.
Add shorts. Yep. Add shorts at 71 and then 90.
Yeah.
And then stop is above 90s. Awesome. It's perfect. Let's see if we can maintain this range. How do you do stop management, Enrique? Because you have very wide stops, wide profit targets. How active do you get in position management?
Do you mean like where do I put my stops or?
Like managing your trade after you're in. So do you move your stops? Do you go to break even? What's kind of your thought process behind that?
If I tend to move it to break even sometimes, but I normally just have a hard stop. And if it hits it, it's fine. But once I'm up more than 30, 40 points on a trade, I don't want to then be down and lose on the trade. So I move it to break even once I'm up around those 30, 40, 50 points, because then I don't like to be up 50 and then it hits my stop for like 20, 30 points. That's kind of tough sometimes. So I do move it to break even, but I do not trade it farther than that. I let it play out.
Nice. Enrique, you might be the closest trader that we've had on looks at the market similar.
Dolby style.
Yeah.
Dolby style. Okay.
Trading those ranges, not moving stops too much, letting the market breathe, do its thing.
Yeah, I mean, if the market goes down here and it doesn't grab these limits and it's gone back, all good for me. Like, it could give me 50 points or so, and I'm happy with that.
So if we get down to like 820s, then you're moving the stop to break even, and then you're going to pull your ads at 871 and 890.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Got it.
All right, let's get this money. House count short from 853, 20,853. Last trade, 20,850.
I really enjoy this trade.
Dolby found his soulmate.
Really?
He found his
I might
trading
have.
soulmate.
I
TS
might
Tinder.
have.
Swipe
That's
right.
That's right.
TS Tinder. He found his trading buddy. 20,852 last trade. Come on, let's see if push lower here. Crude continuing to drift higher.
I want to hit those 8.6. I want 8.70s.
Well, then, we want to get all the fills, then turn around. I like it.
Well, that's like the most enticing level. So yeah, I think we would get the biggest rejection would be at around 8.70s, which is why I'm kind of looking forward to seeing a tag.
Yeah, I think 870s will come, honestly.
Yeah. So it's a wide stop, probably a little bit wider than what I would personally do, but love the general concept. Honestly, I probably wish I was braver. You know, having those wide stops takes a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be willing to stare at the red, right? You gotta be willing to stare at that red and feel the heat. That's the name of that game. But all right,
what's the longest
take a look
trade?
at.
Oh, sorry, we're time up. I got
I would say ES last trade 59.89. Still haven't gotten those 6,000 yet. But go ahead, Dolby. You guys heard this trade, so go ahead. We got a couple minutes left here on trade with Topstep.
What's the longest trade you've held in Topstep, Enrique?
I think you mean points or time?
Time wise.
Time, I think it was almost 2 hours or so.
Okay.
Wow.
It was like a long of some level and it played out nicely. It was, I think, not on the market open, a little bit later, so it was a little bit slower. But yeah, I think it was almost around 2 hours, 1 hour and a half.
Wow, nice. That's a very solid hold time.
Yeah, it is. All right, still, Bitcoin has not gotten there, folks. We have to wait till group coaching and shoulder tap to see if we can cross that $100,000 threshold. A couple minutes left here on Top's trade with Topstep. Looking at crude, haven't given crude too much love. Last trade, $71.12. Crude. Dolby's first love, by the way, crude oil.
Yep. Actually, that was most of Topstep's first love, not just me.
That's
we
true.
all had a crush on crude oil back in the day.
Everyone got their hands into that Texas tea, that black gold. Last trade, $71.13. High of the day, $71.21. Looking at the gold. Nice trade by Vince this morning. Last trade in gold, $27.08. High of the day, $27.12. Right now we're watching NQ. Is this the beginning of the quiet Friday rally, the no news rally? Let's see how
I'm actually going to change this and I'm going to put both limits together and I will add to at this point. Because I really think this is going to sweep the
So
70s.
Moving both to 70 then?
No, both to 90. One here and I'll add both here. And if it breaks 95, I'll get out with the 3.
Oh, I see. You're moving. Okay, so you're moving it up. You're moving the ad up, not down. Got it.
Yeah.
How many trades are you taking a day? Like 1 or 2?
Swing sides.
Sometimes I do a little bit more, like 5 or 6. I would say my average is 5. I normally try to get 1 or 2 bigger moves, and then I try to look for like 1 or 2 scalps of some levels. If it looks really, really good. But I like more bigger moves. The scalps is not my biggest strength.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, man, only 3 minutes.
And we're up on time, but Dolby, Dolby, please. Yeah, we're definitely going to have you back, Enrique. If you'd be so kind to please come back on Topstep TV. It was very enjoyable. getting to
Yeah,
meet
of
you. The
course.
audience liked you. They liked how you trade Dolby. I mean, just 2 thumbs up from Dolby time over there. So Dolby, please keep us, Dolby and Enrique, please keep us posted in the chat how this trade plays out. Again, both these guys are short from around 20,853. We're also going to keep an eye on this Bitcoin. I know I keep beating that drum. Let's see if we can get to 100,000 by the end of the day. Anyways, we got shoulder tap coming up next with Jack and Mick, and then we got group coaching after that. Again, the form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure to get those questions in. Top quiz after that. See what Eddie's got up his sleeve, and of course, buckle up for the reversal challenge. Who knows what's going to happen there? Anyways, this is Topstep TV. Shoulder tap coming up next. Let's go.
Why did you ping me to talk about the markets? And then after that, why did you listen to Dre's advice?
I don't need my money just sitting in a savings account. The interest is low. So it's like I get 20 bucks. I think it's a month, every few months on interest in it. And I mean, I kind of want my money to start working for me while I'm in college because I don't really have that income that I'm making anymore. I wanted to do something with it. And I thought the stocks would be a good idea because I mean, that's what you do. And I know I'd have a lot of good people I can look up to and talk to about it. So I thought it'd be a good idea.
So the natural path for a trader is to start in stocks. And he thinks we're in stocks, but we're not in stocks. But we are trading equities of a futures contract. He's now in spiders. He's now in TripQs. He can actually do this if he wants to be an active trader. Those that are here that are trading stocks, those here that are probably are in the future space, probably started with stocks. I want you guys to be like, hey, you're a trader, you're an investor. You got to know the difference because one of them has a different time frame than the other.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. This is the segment of the day where me and Mick talk about the McRib and the sort of gas station rib sandwiches I just learned about. Mick, how are you doing? Have you had this gas station rib sandwich or just heard about it from Hodgman?
No, I haven't. I've never had the rib sandwich. I said I didn't really trust it. We were talking about a privately owned gas station. Right before we were like in the green room, before we came on, we were talking about the upcoming McRib eating contest that we're having next week in the office. I just found out about it and I'm extremely excited about. I've never even had a McDonald's McRib, but on the topic of that, one of our good friends, Dan, who works here, had mentioned that this gas station carries a great rib sandwich, and I think they're priced at like $3 or $4. Which I mean, I have a hard time trusting. He was swearing by it. JD said something good about their food that they have there, and then I did acknowledge that a friend of mine had recommended some breakfast burritos from this gas station. To which I did try and really thought they were great. So I still don't, all that being said, I still don't know if I trust a rib sandwich from a gas station. It's like probably one tier above sushi from a gas station.
Yeah, I'll give you that. JD, what was the name of this place, by the way? What was it called?
We are talking about the Quick Trip, a family-owned gas station franchise based out of La Crosse, Wisconsin. The Quick Trip. Excellent gas station.
There you go. JD was saying if it was a publicly traded company, he would own it. But the thing about Hodgman, Dan, is would be fair to say, I don't think I've ever met anyone with the combination of expensive taste and less expensive taste than Dan Hodgman. There is no middle ground.
You're
Like bougie
absolutely
stuff
right.
or straight trash stuff. So take it with
You
a
are
grain of salt.
absolutely right. I'll have to tell him that fast forward to 12:08 p.m. Central Time, and we are talking about you, Dan. Yeah, because he certainly has a taste for the finer things in life, high end items, but then also loves a good deal, and very opposite
All right.
ends of the spectrum.
Well,
Let's talk trading.
Let's talk about the funded traders. So who on the list is eating the choicest of rib sandwiches today?
Well, we got a couple people eating rib sandwiches today, but I will tell you who is not eating rib sandwiches today. We've got Faye. She's up 17,600. We've talked about Faye before. I actually think you guys have had her on, maybe in a different segment that I caught in the background one day. I didn't get to see it, but she's doing really well, up 17 grand, and she's recently taken some payouts too. So nice cash injection on the account. Dakota, certainly not eating $3 rib sandwiches today. He's up almost 12 grand in his account with fat, juicy balance in there. Noah up 10,500. Allie up 7,200. We got James up 6,900. Just naming off, rattling off a few bigger P&Ls. But it's nice to see we got a few people in the 5-figure range this Friday morning, afternoon, Jack.
Nice. I'm sure Dakota is eating a bowl of oatmeal and a glass of whole milk like he does every day, I assume. That's good to know.
While we're on the food topic, and this is always a topic I can get hung up on, Jack, did you ever do anything interesting, like when you had good days or bad days when you were trading like full time? Because talking about eating, inexpensive things, I started trading going into my senior year of college, started doing it full time for myself. And I was very accustomed to ramen noodles, during that time, saving up money to, put in my trading account and whatnot, among other things. And I had to obviously save money for, the bars too. So I would rather eat poor and then party well as a college student. But when I found, and I've just wanted to share this because we're talking about inexpensive things, whatever, and eating well. On my losing days when I was trading, and this is not just in college, but all throughout, the career where I was doing it full time for myself, is it was on my losing days that I wanted to do something nice for myself, and I always treated myself to a nice lunch or a nice dinner that day. It was so when I lost money, I would spend a little bit more on myself. When I made money, I got very tight, and that's when I would have like the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or make myself a cold cut turkey sandwich or chicken sandwich out of the refrigerator. Did you ever? I mean, I think that's a little goofy, but I liked it. I always think it's nice, and I've talked to Hoag about this before. When you have a bad day, you have to do something nice for yourself. And being the foodie that I am, feeding myself a nice meal or treating myself was a form that I had done that. Did you do anything, or am I just in another planet?
Oh, I mean, like, I don't know if I had something set like that. I will say that especially early in my career, I found myself in some situations where I tried to not let how I was doing affect my spending. But early on, if you had a huge day, I remember once I was going to this is like the worst possible setup for someone that's 23 years old at the time. I was going to a bachelor party in Vegas on that Friday, like leaving work early. It was an unemployment Friday, and had my biggest day like ever up to that point by like 2x, just right off the 7:30 number. So now I'm heading to the airport for this bachelor party, and I'm like, wow, I just made this in a day. And yeah, I spent a lot more than I should have in retrospect. I was still at a career point where I was like, this will never end. This is the new normal. Hell, I could
Mhm.
spend all this because the next NFP, I'm going to make twice as much or something like that. So I tried to keep even flow after that. But I did upgrade us to a suite. Everyone thought I was super
That's
cool
good.
for a while.
Oh yeah. Jack's the man. Jack's the man. I think we could do a whole segment here for Shoulder Tap, or one of the other segments that we do on TV that revolves around probably some good spending habits, or things to do and things not to do, because like you had said, a wise man, Jack, that you didn't want your trading day to influence your spending. And I mean, that's the way that it should be. Over time you can treat yourself, but I know that for a lot of people out there, you have a big day. I just rattled off some 5-figure winning days. We all know what can happen the following day, and it's not good to be in a place where it's like, oh yeah, I made 12 grand today, I'm gonna go spend 10 grand on a watch or something like that just because I can. That is it's not where you want to be. That money can always get taken from you more quickly than it came. um, I liked, along those lines, though, I like to, as far as me treating myself to a meal, a lunch, there's only so much you can spend on lunch. I wasn't trying to, do surf and turf and $400 bottles of wine or
Sure.
anything like that. It was like, I'm not going to do Chipotle today. I'll go get a steak and, have a glass of wine or two or something like that. Just little things like that. It didn't have to be that crazy expensive, but I think that's so important, because people will think that the money always is going to keep coming. And that, I have countless horror stories that I could share where that is absolutely not the case. And if you spend it like it's always going to keep coming, we hear about, these professional sports athletes and stuff like that. A lot of them have habits where, they think the gravy train's not going to end, and, they're broke after making, tens of millions of dollars during their short career, and, they're done. I won't rattle off names there, but I think anybody that follows, sports could probably think of a few of them.
Yeah, they were around in trading too, at a much less glorious thing. I worked with a guy who was looking up, he was going to take a monthly payout sort of thing, or a withdrawal from his like equity account, and he was looking up, he's going to spend all of it. He was going to take out $60,000 to buy a $60,000 watch. And this person was not in the position to do it. Flash forward 3 years, that person was out for a story that I can tell some other time. But yeah, it's really never a good idea to spend based on the money that you just made today. I think that's good advice for everyone because, yeah, what do they say? Like the easiest, what I was always told, and I didn't believe at the time, is they would say like the easiest year in the markets was your first year, or at least at the professional prop trading world, like because it's always getting worse. Because usually at those places, your group or your company has an edge, and the market, just business in general, they don't let you have an edge forever. So it's
For long,
always
right?
diminishing returns. And, I made a joke earlier about like, I wish I could have used a lockout for 2015. That's kind of where it hit it for us. But early on, fun stuff. Good money habits. Good to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. The edges don't always last. Inefficiencies in the market are always found, and people jump on them and then they remove those inefficiencies. So I don't mean to, get caught up in other topics and get away from our topics at hand. I do have two
We got
cards that I
cards.
want to feature today, Jack.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Should we kick it over to one of the cards? I want to talk about Renato. Renato's one of our live traders. He's been doing pretty well over the 13 days. Today's 14 in his live account. I actually got a little help from our risk manager, Ben. He told me, this would be a great person to feature. He pinged me this morning about him. So let me get his trade report up. Renato, he's up pretty well in his account over these 13 days. And he's coming off an $11,500 winning day. If you're looking at the card here, you can see that's his best day. But, in the 13 days that he's traded, that populated on this trade report, he's taken down almost $2,100 a day. Very good stuff. He's got a really high win rate on both the days and the trades, which is nice. Something that, is probably tough to sustain, but let's hope he keeps doing it. One thing Ben wanted me to talk about, well, we'll get to that in a second. Additionally, on this card, I mentioned he's traded anywhere from 1 to 15 contracts. It's a Friday. Guy made over 11,000 yesterday. He was in the market when I turned my chair around to do this segment, and he had a 2-lot on. I have a lot of respect for the people that don't go all in all the time, and they actually scale, based on situations, based off any variable that they might think is valuable. I think it being a Friday, end of the week, on a week that he's very profitable. Let's see, 5 minus 3, 2. Yeah, he's up like 14 grand on the week today, coming into today, and why give too much of that back? He had a knockout week. It's always good. If you're up money at the beginning of the week or towards the end of the week, it's your job to walk away up money. It's your job on a daily basis to try and have more money in your account than you did the previous day. It's always not going to be realistic because we know we have losing days. But over the course of 5 trading sessions in a week, you really should be looking to have more money in your account at the end of this week than you did at the beginning of the week. So I like 2 lots, here, taking a little risk. Maybe he gets a little bit more. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's he doesn't see anything too glaring as far as opportunities in the market. I don't know what it is, but I'm very happy with what he's doing here. Risk rewards about 1 to 1. It's really good. It's really good. And I think there's another topic of conversation that Ben had actually suggested I bring up is he spoke to Renato about his trading. And Renato is someone that I think falls into a similar camp as many other traders that go from trading XFAs, multiple XFAs, and specifically trade copying in the XFAs to a live account. And he had expressed to Ben the psychological difference between having 15 contracts on in one account versus 3 contracts on across 5 accounts. I get it. Seeing the P&L values, your unrealized or your realized P&L fly around at a higher degree with 15 contracts on in one account is a little bit different psychologically than looking at 3 lots, net P&L, spreading around because you might not have your 4 other XFAs, in view. I get the psychological
differing views
difference
on that. I get maybe for some. I've never gotten that.
I have mixed reviews. I can sympathize with that. However, I also know it's literally the same exposure. And I would challenge anybody that finds that to be a pain point to remove what your P&L is off your dome. You don't need to have that up. Don't pay attention to it. I think it goes back to another problem that a lot of retail traders or newer traders have is they trade their P&L. And we should be trading the price in the markets and opportunities we see in the market, not what our P&L is doing. But it's all the same thing. So, Renato, you're kicking ass. If you've got this little pain point here, know that if you're trading 15s, that's your full unit size. And what you've got on 2 right now, that's like 1/7 your unit size. Or excuse me, 1/7 your unit, 1/7 and a half your unit size. It's all relative. Jack, I think I'm rambling here. What do you feel?
Let me throw a
What do you
few
feel?
things. I've always thought with that, like right now, I'm always like, it's like if you're short a stock or something like that. I'm short 100 shares of a stock. I don't look at the stock ticker and be like, oh, I'm only down $2 because one share of it. Like that's copy trading to me. It doesn't make any sense. Like I get if you want it for specifically the leverage, but I don't think it's healthy for your mind to delude yourself into thinking that it's like if I have 5 of my friends go place the same bet at different casinos. I don't think I can sit and watch the game and be like, well, I have a 50 exposure. So just my 2 cents there. I want to talk about
Yeah,
this
I
card for a
agree.
second, though. This is one of my favorite. It is Club DLL, as we say, but it's like my favorite one of them because 13 days of trading, the 3 losing days are the daily loss limit, but then 10 winning days, he had the 11K, but the other days, 3K, 6K, 3K. I mean, a lot of winning going on here.
So much winning, Jack. So much
So
winning. And yeah,
much.
average winning day, $3,600, and then he's got, like you said, a few daily loss limit days, and those are all under the average winning day. So, that's keeping the math on your side. I hope that he sustains, the high winning trade percentages and day percentages, but this is picture perfect here. I think the only critique. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
What's
Oh,
your one
okay.
thing? And then I'll share
My
my
one
thing.
thing is he's been aggressively paying himself, which is good, taking out 18 grand. I don't think it's different a little bit if he keeps that $5,000 day today, but with the balance that I see here, you can't be risking the 3K a day. Depending on today, he
Jack?
has similar.
Jack, next time we both say one thing at the same time, we're going to have to go rock, paper, scissors to see who actually gets to say that one thing, because that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. I'm very happy, and it's like the top bullet in the bottom section. Good at paying himself, maybe too good. He's taking 20,000 in payouts. For someone who's risking $3,000 in a day, he came into today with 12,500. Which is not even his account balance low. He's pulled it up from there. You have to keep a bigger buffer, a larger account balance maintenance level. If you're going to be, they don't happen all the time, 3 daily loss limits out of 13 trading days, and you can put up more on your average winning day, but you don't want to be in a position where, you have a bad few days during the week and you bust your account when you can be doing this well, because those payouts are happening from the good trading. You lose the trading account for hitting your max loss limit. There goes your tool for continuing to profit from the market. So, I'm happy pocketed a bunch of cash, but Renato, going forward, maybe consider, plan for the worst, expect the best, and
Expect the best. We're just gonna do this card today, Mick, because we don't have much time. So
yeah, we're running
I'll
out of
add
time.
one.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I'll add one more. We can save the card for Monday that we have next. Yeah, you were talking about the buffer. Is somebody in the chat was like, "Listen, I'm a realist. I realize in these sorts of accounts, it generally doesn't make sense unless you're Dakota or something." I'm not deluding myself into thinking that it makes sense for our traders to have like risking 1% of their money a day. But there are degrees here, right? I mean, just because you're not doing 1%, like, I don't know, like people doing 10% would be way lower than what we see. People are always, no matter, it's like price inelasticity, right? These people are
Economics.
risking, there, like the Series 3. These folks have a highly inelastic relationship with the loss limit. They're going to lose
Yeah.
3K no matter what the balance is, right? It should be the opposite. It should be a fixed percent. And that percent you make up. I don't think it should be higher than 10%, preferably 5%, but it shouldn't become 25% or 50%. Like, here, if Renato does 3K, it would be like 25% or like 20% if he ends today up. So 10% I would say would be a good place to start, preferably lower. But I'm a realist.
I'm right there with you on the 10%. I mean, if I was in an account with $30,000, the way I'd be framing it out, if I had a $3,000 daily loss limit, is, I can hit my daily loss limit 10 times in a row before I blow out. Chances are I'm not going to hit that daily loss limit 10 times in a row. But, I mean, risking 10% of your account is way too much. I know things are a little different here at TopStep, but you don't want to be positioning yourself to run into a couple bad weeks and, not have an account left ever.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, Mick, we're just about out of time. Have a good Friday. Get yourself one of those rib sandwiches or whatever else we talked about. I guess if I had, what would I eat around the board of trade if I had the saddest place to eat was, what was that place? USA Sub. What was the place right across from the prison?
That would be the Americana Sub, Jack.
Oh, God. Friggin' Americana Subs, man. When I was working overnight, it'd be the only place open at like 3 in the morning on a Sunday or Monday night when the loop is empty and there's nothing more to, it's just giving up, basically. It is a 24-hour sub place next to a federal prison.
Yeah, across the street. Well,
on a happier note, I would recommend the Miller's Pub on Wabash and Adams for a slab of ribs and a frosty Miller Lite.
I'm with you there, JD. I've never been to Americana Subs. I don't like venturing over to that corner because I know that convenience store on the corner has been robbed at gunpoint multiple times. JD and I had lunch right around the corner from there, and the woman that was working at this fine establishment where we were grabbing food showed us like video cam footage of a guy who got jumped by a couple people and his cell phone stolen. And he like came back into the frame all bloodied and whatnot. But call it the hot corner over there, across from the prison. Across from the prison, La Cocina, fabulous Mexican food. And after my 12:30 meeting, I think I might go get a few gorditas over there, honestly. But I gotta walk past the Americana. I'll bring
one of
my
these
German
days, Mick,
Shepherd with me to deter any violence or scenarios where there might be danger.
We need you guys to pick up Americana Subs one day and we can inspect the sub live on air. All right. That's all the time we have for Shoulder Tap today. Coming up next is group coaching with JD and Hoag. Be sure to like, be sure to subscribe, and we'll see you in just a quick minute right after this.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Thanks for sticking around. Welcome to group coaching. It is that time of day where we take your questions. That's right, you listening, watching, waiting, judging in the chat. We take your questions and we answer them live here on TopstepTV. I am JD behind the curtain here. I'll be feeding some questions to Hoag. Your questions will be feeding to Hoag. We've got a foreign pin in the chat right now. Maybe we should take that down. I think we got enough questions. If you fill out any more, you probably won't get to them, and we'll forget about it. We'll forget about them by next week. So
Give me a second, JD. Jesus.
No worries. Thanks, Jack. Hoag, what is happening in your world today? Took a house count trade this morning.
Friday.
It is Friday.
Ready for the weekend. Thanksgiving next week. Looking forward to that. Spend some time with the family. And just watching what's going on in these markets.
Yep, for sure. The Friday rally is upon us, do you think? The late Friday rip, is it coming?
Well,
are we going to get it this week?
It's setting up that way, it looks like. We got a kind of a rising triangle here. And but right now it's still maintaining range-bound tendencies.
Very true. Cannot consider this a failed upside auction, though. It is too late to call this a failed upside auction, even though we traded above the initial balance and are trading back inside now.
Call that a selling tail.
A selling tail. There it is. I'm still learning the profiles just as much as a lot of you are. All right. Well, Hoag, we're 7 minutes in already. How did that happen?
My goodness.
Time
flies.
What do you say we get to a few questions?
Let's do it.
Question number the first comes from Mo. I don't know if that's our Mo. But anyway, Mo says, how do you differentiate between a pullback and a reversal? What are the key characteristics that separate a pullback from a reversal, Hoag, in your humble opinion? Our humble opinion.
It's a really great question, and there's probably a million ways to answer this, and I think the simplest way to answer that is a reversal is a pullback that fails.
There you go. If it keeps going, it's a reversal.
Yeah, right. Just trying to think of something on the chart today that we can kind of look at as as
Nothing but pullbacks today.
A pullback. I mean, we've established the initial balance. We had a high here that there was a reversal pattern on this high. Was this a reversal or was it a pullback? I mean, you could call it a pullback because it came back up to that level and eventually took it out. This here too, you could call this a reversal. It's a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute chart. But does it continue? A reversal, I think, would continue. I guess I would think a lot of this would really depend on the time frame of the chart and the time frame of the trade that you're looking at. Somebody might look at this and say, "Wow, this is a reversal," and they're only looking to take so much of the trade, and then you get another reversal off the pullback here, and then it puts in a higher high. So it's a really, really interesting question. I know that there's probably lots and lots of ways to kind of look at this, but if we're gonna look at this on a longer time frame, I mean, this was a pullback in a longer time frame because the market state or the context of the market is still going from bottom left to top right. So this 4 or 5 day reversal really turned out to be more of a pullback because now the market is continuing to pull higher. What is the reversal pattern that created this? Well, on the daily chart, we talked about the amount of excess, the long shadows on the bottoms of all of these bars kind of indicate, price every time a price gets too cheap, buyers come in and buy it back up. So every pullback in a move opposite the bigger picture could be considered a pullback until proven not. The longer time frame market state in the S&Ps remains upside. How far back can we go in this? Here's
a lot of great comments. A lot of great comments coming in the chat about this too. Break of structure,
awesome.
Volume. Looking for volume patterns. Look for higher highs, higher lows, or lower lows, lower highs. A lot of great suggestions in the chat too. This is good stuff happening right now. Pay attention and contribute.
Absolutely. Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, when you look for a bear flag or a bull flag, okay, the market's directional moving higher, and you get a move in the opposite direction. Let's take a look at this. Okay, the market breaks, comes up, puts in a high. We have I would probably call this a potential bull flag. The market is moving against the most recent activity, which was to the upside. We did see some pretty decent volume on these pullbacks, but as volume starts to fall off, that looks more and more like it's going to end up being a pullback or a bull flag. And when the market breaks out of the upper trend line on a bull flag, there's your confirmation. There's your entry to go long on, after a pullback. There's bull flags, bear flags. You could even say a consolidation area could be a pullback type of situation. All day long we've held the high of the initial balance. We've held the low of the initial balance. This whole thing could end up being a continuation pattern or a potential break of that continuation pattern to the downside, which kind of looks like what's happening now. So it's really contextual, time-based, and it's a really good question. I think we could probably get some professional expert traders on this to have a lengthy conversation on what the difference is between a pullback and a reversal. Great question. But you've got some specific basic technical patterns that would represent a pullback. And then, there's also technical patterns that represent a reversal. I mean, JD, we had a major reversal pattern happen on the daily chart with regular trading hour session only. I can't do that. We have,
I don't want to say anything.
Let me see if I can me see if I can get this here on like the 30-minute chart, or maybe about a 4-hour chart. Maybe we'll be able to see this on this. So we had the election night gap here, right? Well, we also had a gap off the high from here to here. So we have a move up, we have a gap to an acceleration higher, and then we have a gap to a lower level. This would be considered an island top. Okay, an island top is where there's a gap and then some ranging or continuation, and then a gap back down below that level. So we could have seen a really big reversal pattern on the daily chart if we were just looking at regular trading hours only. Regular trading hours. Let's see if we can see this on the daily. Well, here it is. So here's that gap. Okay, the election night gap, gapped higher, continued to hold higher, and then a gap lower. That is a major reversal pattern that obviously doesn't seem to want to play out the way it's supposed to. We've already closed this gap, but this could be a very serious reversal pattern. It did not hold. Well, it's pretty hard to keep the U.S. equities down. They have a natural tilt, if you will, to the upside, but that would be a reversal pattern. You know, this is
it's a classic island top, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an island top. Yep. So that would typically mean like we should be tanking to the downside, but obviously we're not. These markets are extremely resilient.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's lots of different like reversal patterns, lots of different pullback patterns. I would say, we really get to know your basic technical analysis, pullback levels versus reversal levels. And remember, nothing ever happens exactly the same way twice in trading. And once you get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. It's difficult, I know.
Bob Barker just chimed in the chat and said it could be a possible double island top. I have personally never seen a double island top. Have you?
Double secret probation. Hang on a second.
Double secret probation. The market's always going to do what screws the most people and you least expect, right? So maybe a double island top is the play we should be looking for.
Well, I mean, we do have, we do have, I don't know. Let's move on. It's a really, really good question. We really appreciate you asking it. And again, there's like so many of the questions that we look at here. There's always a lot of different ways to kind of peel an onion, if you will. Great question, though, Mo.
Excellent. Thank you, Mo. All right. Next up, we have Anton. Anton's got a question about levels and how to play them. Anton says there's so many levels to keep track of between the point of control, value area high and low, the ADR, Asian London, U.S. session highs and lows, and 4-hour day, weekly, monthly highs and lows, VWAPs, moving averages, etc., etc. Not always knowing what levels will be respected adds uncertainty into my trading decisions. How do you guys keep track of it all? Well, when we're talking about these levels, maybe it'd help you out to view them more as targets instead of potential reversal points. But that's just one way to look at it. Hoag, what's your take on how to look at a level when you're approaching it, and how do you separate the good ones from the bad ones? I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Anton, you just scared the heck out of me. I try not to think of all the different levels that I'm looking at already and all the levels that I'm not looking at, because if you look at all of them, it's going to become very difficult to make any kind of decision whatsoever. We really don't want to overcomplicate things. So using the market profile and 30-minute charts for as long as I have, those are really the levels that I'm looking at. One of the things that you want to consider is when you're looking at the markets, you're sitting down, you're looking at the bigger picture, you're looking at a day that, like in the NASDAQ, we open right in the middle of the range, right in the middle of value. One of my first hypotheses is going to be we're probably going to be a relatively range bound, perhaps today. The market opened inside range and value from the previous day. There's very little change in the perception of value. So one of my first thoughts is going to be, well, if we're going to be range bound, we're probably more likely going to be short time frame controlled. There's no direction to the market. It doesn't mean that the longer time frame won't be present in a range bound day. As a matter of fact, range bound days are days when they really do a better job of hiding their accumulations or liquidations of those trades, because the market is giving them two-sided trade. They're able to work out and into positions during range bound days where they may be forced to act a little bit more aggressively in a directional day. So on a day like today, thinking it's going to be range bound, I'm looking at shorter time frame levels and putting a little bit higher probability of one or a few of them actually being respected throughout the trading day. That would be hypothesis number one. If hypothesis number one changes, if we go from a potential range day to a directional day, then that really changes everything. But recognizing who is in control of price, sometimes it's the shorter time frame traders. There's just the pea shooters like me and you and everybody else out there that are just looking at these levels and trading against them, therefore causing them to be respected, or maybe we run the stops a little bit past them. So when you're looking at a top-down approach, you start with the daily, you'd start with maybe the weekly or even the monthly. What are swing highs and lows that are available or reachable on the current trading session, if there are any? What's the bigger context? Is the market moving higher over time? Is it range bound for a long period of time? All of this information can be useful for you to kind of put a little bit more weight on certain levels or certain opportunities or certain levels. Value high, value low. Well, if the market's directional and there's a lot of participation in a directional move, smaller time frame levels are less likely to be respected. Look towards the longer time frame levels where you're going to be looking maybe to take your executions or at least able to limit your risk. All of these numbers and things that you just mentioned, which scared the heck out of me because there are so many of them, can offer you opportunity to limit risk. That I think is really the most important point of having these levels to begin with is, well, if price doesn't respect this level, if I'm already in a position in that direction, maybe I can stay in that direction. Or if price respects a longer time frame level, maybe it moves up to maybe price moves up to a weekly kickoff high and doesn't seem to have the ability to trade much above it. Well, that weekly kickoff high gives you then the opportunity to limit risk. If it breaks out above that, then maybe the trade is wrong. So choosing which one to look to look for and to possibly have price respect depends on who is presently in the marketplace. We just saw the S&Ps and the NASDAQ take a very small look above the initial balance high. There weren't any new buyers up there, at least not yet. New buyers would mean new business, new continuation. They didn't show up. So now we're still range bound. That high was now again respected, probably because short time frame traders wouldn't take that next step. Longer time frame traders didn't take that next step to push price higher. So now we're still in rotation. We're still rotating back near the center of the range, or maybe even near the low of the range. We're back inside value. It's a dance. Try not to put too much of that stuff on your charts and learn to use the things that you know well to your best advantage. I think that's the best thing I can say on that, Anton. Great question. Geez, you called out a lot of levels there, and that scared me. But hey, we can't be scared. Got to take the trades. Use market-generated information to make your decisions. Hopefully, that's going to help you, Anton. Great question.
Hope you're listening, Anton, because that was a great answer, too. All right. Next up, Hoag, we got an oldie but a goodie. Haven't heard this one in a couple weeks. So one more time for the people in the back. The late spike. Kelvin J wants to know, can you explain what that is, and if possible, show an example and how to use it? When does it
Okay.
happen? Why does it happen? Who makes it happen? What kind of information
What
does it give
the
us
heck
when
do
it
we
does
do about
happen?
it?
Yep, exactly.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to put a 30-minute chart up here. This is gold yesterday. And this is not the best example of a late spike, but it's the best I got. We haven't seen a late spike in a while. Sometimes they happen a lot, especially in directional markets, and gold has become directional to the upside again. So what the late spike is this lighter shadow here. You know what? I'm just gonna take this off. It's obscuring our view here, but it is a gap. Okay, we filled that gap last night. So I'm just going to take this off. I can put it back on if I want to later. This should help clear things up. Here's the range from yesterday in gold. We had a gap. We had overnight inventory that was long. Overnight inventory adjusted, but was still unable to close the gap. This is weak structure below, but it also indicates that buyers remain relatively strong. So we have the range, the IB high right there. Okay, I'm gonna put a line on it so we know what the IB high was. There's the IB high, 2674.20, 2674.20. So that's the IB high. IB low down is probably down here. Let me put a number on that as well. So there's the IB. We have, and this is in the 7:30 to opening time frame. So the gold technically opens at 7:20. So we have the range that occurs through the better part of the day. Right at the end of the day, price broke out above the IB high and closed above the IB high, leaving what we call a late spike. Price rejected the value and the bulk of the activity from yesterday's trading range, closed at the highs right at the end of the day, leaving a late spike. The late spike is simply just price moving above the IB high and closing above there right at the end of the day. So we know that we have the base of the late spike was the IB high, which was 2674.20. Okay, what do we do with a late spike? Now, again, this is not really the best example of one. I didn't have time to really look up a good one, and we haven't seen a really healthy one lately. However, this one paid out relatively nicely. The implication of the late spike is prices rejecting lower pricing by the end of the day and closing above value for that day. Opening flat out above a late spike to the upside indicates probable acceptance of higher pricing. That's it. It is the probability that price will be accepted at higher levels during that trading session. It doesn't mean when we open buy it, because you can get a pullback that would give you better trade location. Opening in the late spike, in other words, below the high of that session, which was about 2675.40, and above the base of the late spike, which was the breakout point above the initial balance, which was 2674.20, also implicates acceptance of higher pricing, however, with a little bit lower probability of continuation. What happened yesterday? What happened last night? Well, we pulled back off that, but it wasn't too long after the open that buyers came in and pushed price higher and higher all night. So we opened above the late spike, an implication of acceptance of higher pricing. We also had a big what's the word I'm looking for? A big overnight inventory to the long side. So we have a big gap and a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. If I think, all right, well, Hoag says there was a late spike yesterday and it means the prices are going higher and I buy it here, I got a whole lot of heat that I have to take. This opportunity didn't come till later on in the session when we left a failed downside auction below the initial balance. Bingo. There's your signal. There's your signal. There's the price got too cheap in the daytime frame. We have a failed downside auction. We're expecting price to be accepted at higher pricing. And, well, I mean, just look what the market did. The market drove higher and higher and higher and is still driving higher. If we look at this on the 5-minute chart, we're going to get a little bit better view of this because here's the IB high, 270260. Once price got above that IB high, it never returned back to it. It left single TPOs, just a couple of them, never went back below the initial balance, found buyers every time it got down near that initial balance, and now is still continuing to push higher throughout the day. So the failed downside auction earlier today, wonderful opportunity to say, this gives us our chance at better trade location because we believe that price is going to be accepted at higher pricing. And we're seeing the market continue to follow suit with that. Once we hold that IB high after a failed downside auction, we have no idea where price can go as long as it holds that IB high. So the implication of the late spike and opening above the late spike this morning rang true. Everything is a hypothesis until it's proven. Well, I would say it's probably proven now. The market opened, over inventory adjusted. We left a failed downside auction, and the market is continuing to drive higher as time goes on. This is one of the reasons that I keep saying, like in the opening call, and Andre was asking earlier, why do you think gold is so fascinating? Because it is offering market generated information that has been highly trustable lately. You know, how do you trust market generated information? Like everything else, it's a hypothesis. You have to be willing to take the risk, and some really wonderful opportunities have come from crude oil in recent days and even weeks. So I hope that clears up a little bit about the late spike. I'll keep my eyes peeled for a really good example of a late spike, and then we'll see what happens after that in coming days and weeks. Hopefully you'll be sticking around. Kelvin, great question. Appreciate it. I know we're getting long on time here. JD, thank you very much.
Yep. Thank you, Hoag, and thank you for the question, Kelvin. Apologize if we didn't get to your questions. There were just a lot of them, and we like to answer these questions in vigorous detail. But with that, our time for group coaching is up. Stick around. We got 2 hours of TopstepTV left on this Friday. Plenty of time to get freaky left on this Friday. Top quiz with Eddie and Devin is in the mix for all you old heads out there. Top quiz is coming up next. Then we got Back to the Futures with Anne Marie and Coach Jay after that. Hoag will be coming back in with his afternoon recap also. Stick around, folks. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way. We're going to take a short break. We will be right back with Top Quiz.
Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz.
Hey, guess what time it is? Devin, what time is it?
Top Quiz.
Top Quiz time. Yes, indeed. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, and it is also in the comments. If you can catch it, click on that. Give yourself a presumably decent name. Some of those with the bad names will not get count. But let's get in here, get ready for Top Quiz. I've got 4 questions. All right. Top 5 winners today will get an entry, automatic entry, into the VIP program. Everyone else who gets, 3 or more questions correct, are going to be entered into the raffle, and we'll draw the remaining 20 winners. So we're going to get 25 winners. You'll get that extra entry for that VIP that we're going to be doing in January. Devin, how are you today?
I'm doing good. It's Friday. How are you?
It's Friday, boy. You are just, yes, we worked very hard all week. Great to have you here. It's been a very long time since I've seen you, and just wanted to check and see how you're doing. Ready for some real easy questions. Oh my goodness, these are so easy you can answer them with not even looking. But are you ready for this?
I think so, if they're as easy as you say they are. But watch me get them all wrong.
You know me though. You know me though. Why is a snake?
Yeah.
But no, I put these questions together, and just be ready, listen, and we'll get these answers in. But whenever Gabe, if you are ready, you give me the green light.
Let's do it. 550
okay,
people. Let's go for it.
All right, let's get it going here. 550 people, and Coach, Top Quiz, ready to go here for November 22nd. All right, our first question is, what prestigious award did Bob Marley not receive? Was it the Order of Merit from Jamaica, Peace Medal from the UN, Grammy Lifetime Achievement Award, or the Burger King Employee of the Month?
Do I have to wait the 6 seconds still?
No, you got that's how
Okay.
much
I
time
think
you
it's
got to answer.
green. I hope it's
You
green.
think it's the green one? You think Burger King Employee of the Month? Yes, it is correct. Good job. You've got that one correct. Nice job here. All right. Anne Marie is over.
Oh, hey.
All right, next question. Oh, here we go. Top 5. Devin is smart. We got Stoic, Short Bus, 9, and T1000. Barely see that. All right. Okay, let's get ready for our second question. Which of these is not a real pirate? Calico Jack, Anne Bonny, William Kidd, Fuzzy Beard. All right, who can it be? Who can it be? Who do you think, Devin?
Blue.
Blue and Bonny? Or no, was it Anne Bonny?
That just seems like you made that up. Maybe.
Oh, Stinky
Dang
Beard.
it.
No, Stinky Beard. I said Fuzzy Beard. It was Stinky Beard. My bad. So, some people did put Anne Bonny. Anne Bonny was a real pirate. And taking a top spot, Bear. We've got T1000 moving up to second. Devin sitting in the third spot, Stoic. And Frank, Joe, yes, Brandon. Okay. Top 5 right now. You top 5 are sitting in for a free entry. Okay. What's the most spoken language in the world? Is it English, Spanish, Mandarin Chinese, or Hindi? Which one is the most spoken?
I feel like it's either yellow or green, but I think it's green. Maybe.
It is.
It
It is
is?
English.
No way.
Yes, Mandarin Chinese is very close right behind that. But yes, English is the most spoken language in the world. And we've got Mac82, Top Quiz, Mikey Hawk, Trading 4K, and Dave H out of nowhere sitting in that 5th spot. All right, let's take a look for our last and final question. Yeah, everybody thought, oh, these are going to be really easy. What is the largest species of whale? is it? Is it the sperm whale? Is it the blue whale, the fin whale, or the horn whale? Yes, the horn
Blue
whale.
for blue whale.
Say blue whale. All right, we got a
Mhm.
couple seconds here. And the answer is, what is the answer? Yes, it is. Yes, it is the blue whale. Congratulations, Devin. You've got the blue whale correct. All right, so
I'm only
take a look at our
50%
top.
smart.
That's okay. Dave H sitting in the third spot. I cannot see who's in. Oh, here we go. Mikey Hawk, take a second. And first place, congratulations, Mac 82. Now there is a fourth and fifth spot that I cannot read, but those also will get a entry into the VIP, into the VIP 10 teams that we're going to have in January. All right, a little later on in Power Hour, we will show the remaining 20. We'll show all 25 winners coming up. But Devin, thank you very much for playing with us here, and I hope you join us again here very shortly for another session of Top Quiz. We'll see you
Thank
later.
you.
All right, take care.
Yeah.
And we'll be right back.
welcome back to the futures. We got Anne-Marie, the incomparable Anne-Marie Band, Coach Jay from the Lunatics, and Dolby Time. And yeah, it's me, JD. What's up, guys?
Currently from Narnia.
What's happening? Say again?
Narnia, but he's in Narnia this last week.
Narnia.
Yeah, with the backdrop he's got there. Narnia.
It's chilly. So I got this beard on.
Do you have trees on your street, Dolby? Is that a real thing? I got like 2 on my
Well, yeah, I live in Chicago,
But
JD.
anyway.
I live like 3 blocks away from you. What are you talking about? Do I have trees on my street?
Yeah. I've been on your street. I know this.
I'm your neighbor.
I only ask questions that I already know the answer to.
Different country 3 blocks away.
Got it. Got it.
A different planet 4 blocks away.
True.
Anyway, guys, how are we doing in the markets today? What's happening? Anne-Marie, make any trades? Got anything on?
Yes, I did. I do have a trade on right now. I have a short, willing to add a little bit to it, but I'm short off of the loss of the settlement. I've been really trading to and from settlement most of the day and really doing 1 or 2 micros at a time. And it's been, good for Friday in terms of just, not giving up anything from the week in all of my accounts. So yeah, we'll see if it fades off of this edge or if it recaptures it. The market's pretty sideways right now, so it'll be interesting to see.
So you're short right around here. Settlement's at 829 in the NASDAQ. So are we right around your entry price at the moment? What is your entry price?
My entry price is just a wee bit lower. It's at 820.75. But I do have a potential add at 840, which it's been a great shorting area for much of the day until this last big spike out. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
See, I think it heads back down into 790, maybe even 765. It's been very sloppy.
Very good. Would you say that this is a house account worthy trade? House account worthy trade. There we go. Because we could get in at a better price.
If you want to wait for it. If you want to wait for it until 840.
Wait for the 40s.
Yeah, and then just give it about 10 points of risk. I like it. It feels choppy. The bigger time frames are showing a lot of pressure from above, and if it comes, I think it'll be a nice trade.
Very good.
So we'll
Coach,
offer 840s.
Coach Jay, what are you thinking about this trade? You like it?
Yeah, I like it. We're very range bound on the day. I like the entry somewhere near 840s. Where would you put your risk on that, Anne-Marie?
I wouldn't give it more than 10 points, really.
10 points.
So if you do it at 840, if you do it at 842, maybe 850, 851, 50, something weird and off the big fat round number.
Okay.
Got you. Just looking for a quick
real
spell.
tight, tight risk in the NASDAQ. What's up, Jay?
Yeah.
No, I agree with it. I like the trade, tight risk, and we'll be either right or wrong, but it's not going to cost a whole lot.
Exactly.
Love a cheap trade.
Yeah,
We
I
love
think
cheap
the
trading
reversal challenge today, I don't know who the guests are because I haven't looked at the schedule really well. But the reversal challenge should be pretty fiery.
Yep.
We could have
I
all
got the
kinds
answer
of
for
things
you.
happen.
We've got the Wiz and Grace. Grace from Minnesota and the
Fun.
Wiz.
Actually, a very fun, high vibes. That's all I'm going to say. High vibes.
Nothing. Positive vibes only for the for the reversal challenge this afternoon. It should be quite a treat to watch. I'm looking forward to it.
I think for this one we should go minis, Dolby.
Minis? Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it is only practice accounts.
Right.
But we have been trying the 1 to 10 thing, and that's been
I liked
fun,
it.
actually.
That's what I thought
It's a
was
nice
fun.
change.
It's a nice little change up. We might move it to like 5 to 10, but 1 to 10 worked pretty good because you kind of get forced to size up anyways, even if you if you don't want to. But if you're behind, you have to.
Are you trading micros right now, Dolby? No, you're trading minis.
No,
Jay
not
wants
minis
to
for
move
the-
to micros or minis.
Yeah, house count
No
is
entry.
minis.
No entry for the house count. Anne Marie is short at 820.75. Jay is flat. We got about 15 minutes. Let's call it 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes. Hoag's coming in for his afternoon recap at about 1:50 p.m. Central Time. So we're gonna see if we can get a trade on, see a little action. But markets have gone a bit quiet this Friday afternoon.
Yeah, and they tend to be quiet right around this time. What did Robert called it the most boring hour of the day?
He's not wrong. Yeah.
So true. It is. It is
Very
fairly
true.
dull.
Very true.
It is fairly dull.
I didn't really come here to talk about trades today. I got some comments on this jacket. I just wanted to do some advertising. It is coming up on holiday time, so if you need some gifts, shop.topstep.com. If you like this jacket here,
I love the color.
It is getting darker a little earlier in some of the states. So if you're out for late evening jog, you want traffic to see you, get this bright orange or bright green jacket from shop.topstep.com.
That is
Well, I'm
pretty
gonna get
sharp.
my
I
job for the
didn't
day.
even know. I didn't even know that was in the store. I think I'm gonna buy some swag this weekend. I'm due for some
Just,
new gear.
I just bought a new hat actually since I lost my last one. And it
I
is
lost
waterproof.
two
It is a
hats
rain
on the
jacket.
It is waterproof.
list.
There we go. Nice.
I lose hats all the time. They get blown off into wherever. It's true.
So just looking at this short idea and just kind of framing out some of the volume that we have here on this 3-minute chart, the 1:15 Central Time candle, the high of it is at 20,824. It's kind of where we just bounced off of. The market kind of respecting that volume. If we were to go short, that would be the conservative price target because of the market reaction to it. It's almost looking like a decent long from that area acting as a support.
Yep.
But if we were to go short, 25s would have to be conservative. If we start to see price acceptance into that range, then we could rotate all the way back down to 795.
So I'm starting to think that we're not going to get these 40s. How
I think
how
we're gonna
confident
get
are you
them.
guys? You think we're going to get the 40s?
Getting them.
I think we'll get them.
I think so too.
I think we'll get them. Although the question is, what if we don't get them? It comes back to 790. Do we want to
Those are my
trade
thoughts.
a bounce off of that?
Hit it.
Look
100%.
at that.
I mean,
Feeling
we just
good.
put in a high of 37 and came right off. 39 is yesterday's volume point of control in the Nasdaq. Buying volume is petering out.
Plus, we've got 3 TPOs sitting right around that 829
Just had micro
area.
Bitcoin
That's
trade
why they're
above.
choking.
Micro Bitcoin futures trade above 100,000 just now. 100,020.
Get out of here.
New all-time
Should we
highs.
throw some in?
What's
Should
the
we
high?
start bidding? Start bidding it?
100,020 is the high. I'm long one micro. Just following this roadmap that we had. Kind of zooming out here. The moon is
I like the
somewhere.
rocket ship.
I can't trade it on this account.
That's the all-time high, right?
Yes.
New all-time
Yep,
highs.
new
Yeah.
all-time highs.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Nice job,
Moon.
man. Nice.
Spot price.
Whose screen is that? That's hilarious.
That's mine, Emery.
To the moon.
Spot price is 99,524, so still not over 100K yet, but it's on the way.
How is micro Bitcoin correlating with the rest of the market? Is it just going up with everything? Or is it on its
Is it
own
correlating at
little
all?
path?
I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know. It's
Why-
moving. It's moving like gold.
Yeah.
I mean,
I honestly
it
don't really
is-
look at it.
It's moving.
Is MBT in that? That MRCI online intermarket correlation thing. I'm trying to find it right now.
Interesting. I didn't know that there was one of those.
Yeah, I'll post it in chat. It's pretty freaking cool actually. If you're into correlations, There it is,
Yeah,
the
they do.
MRCI.com
Yes, it is
correlation
good.
grid.
This is an excellent website, full of information, valuable information. Dolby, house count is still short, correct?
The position's working.
I'm sorry.
We're not short currently.
Yeah.
I meant to say flat. My apologies. House
Yeah,
count is
we're
still
flat.
flat. I want to
Offering
be
840s.
short. It was a slip of the lip. I've had multiple slips of the lip today.
You have.
I dropped an F-bomb during fast markets.
Did do that.
It's Friday.
Everybody gets a day,
Oh,
right?
man.
Everybody gets a
That's
day.
exactly right. You gotta have mulligans in life, or else, be beating yourself up every day.
It was a good one, though. I mean, it was very natural, JD. It was very natural.
Top 5 moment of the week for sure.
Oh, 100%.
We're putting that one in the TV Guide email.
I don't
We're
like
short.
saying that word.
10-point stop, Anne-Marie?
All right. House account is short at 40.
Yeah, 10, 12 points.
We'll do 12. We're feeling rich today.
Feeling it. Love it. All right. House count is now short.
Take profit.
Marking it. Mark it, dude.
Well, how many are you short?
Just one. Can always add more, though, Anne-Marie.
At 820.
Oh, 820s? Oh, okay. That's reasonable.
Jay, what was your target level?
It's at 825. It's just the high of that
825.
high volume candle
Yeah.
at
That
825.
works. That's,
There you go.
that's
A little
terrific.
2-to-1.
Honestly, what I would like to see for this short is we get back down there and then a seller come in and trade
That
through
would
that
be
range.
very
but
nice.
have to
Yeah.
think conservative.
Yeah,
to start.
because right now buyers are coming in from underneath. They are trying to push, and it is Friday, and all kinds of things, all kinds of zany things can happen. Indeedy.
How many are you in, Anne-Marie? I can't really see yours. Oh, one.
I only have one, but I was waiting for my MNQ to come in and hit that 840. It did not kiss it. Well, that's because I have it
Might
at
get it soon.
841. It's gonna there it is.
There it is.
There it is.
So you trying to add another one in this NQ trade or no?
I would like to see some weakness first. I mean, I would like to see some sellers come in. Buying volume is much less than the last selling space, so I expect that it moves. But I'm on a 5,000 tick chart, so it could be a little messy. We'll see.
Ooh, 5,000 tick chart.
Yeah, it's so easy because there are no real wiggles that don't tell you something's actually happening. So it's much easier for me. I can't, remember, I don't say it to be funny. I do have the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel. I can't. I literally cannot look at I can't look at too much. It makes me insane. Yeah, because if we break 853, I think 860, 865 is on tap. So I think having the stop tight is more than fair in this kind of environment.
Excellent cheap trade right now. We're still hovering right around our entry price. We're in at 840. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah. I'd say 840.
Yeah. We're right on top of our entry price right now. So
Bitcoin is rejecting 100,000. Oh, like rejecting, but we were above and now we're below. So take that for
have we seen a correlation between the NASDAQ and Bitcoin today?
A little bit. It seems like they're both kind of doing the same thing here. Only at one is at all-time highs and the other one is not.
Yeah, I think it looks like gold to me. It does. It looks like gold. It's just been running straight up ever since gold found its support. I mean, I think Coach Vince was in a gold trade and just has been.
Yeah, it was a great trade.
Yeah. So definitely.
Gold has just been back on the uptrend, right? We saw it all year, really. It's been in this uptrend, and then got a little bit of a sell-off after that all-time high at 28.01. It looks like we're back to the regularly scheduled buy gold program.
Yeah, and see, from a big picture perspective, the macro perspective, central banks are still buying gold. They have to. The more the dollar runs up, they have to get something to back their currency. They do. And so they're still buying it. Absolutely buying it. All right, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Less than 5% from
Roll
the all-time high.
over. Here we go. Boom.
A little bit of selling pressure here.
Yep, Bitcoin down a little bit more.
Buyers bringing it right back up at that 835.
Pretty tight range for the last 5,
Yeah,
10 minutes or so.
for sure.
What happens during this time?
Yeah, I'm looking at a 3-minute chart, or I was looking at a 5-minute chart. I'm scaling down to a 3-minute. See if that looks any.
Yeah, I've got the 3-minute up there because we're staring it all down together.
Bitcoin coming off almost 500 buckaroos, trading at 99.
Yeah, I think here's the thing I think is going to happen here. I think a lot of people are going, it really ran up really fast. I'm going to take some profit. And then, I don't know what the dome looks like there, but I would not be surprised if people were just trying to short the out of that. And they're going to get their faces, hit with a mallet. Because, yeah, I think it's just going to run stops off the rails. I think it's going to just run those stops into next week, really.
Okay.
Yeah, I think once we see the spot price above 100K, then it's going to happen pretty quick, right?
Yep.
Futures are trading a little bit above price right now, but once that spot price gets above, I would not want to be. I haven't wanted to be short this market at all, but definitely not there.
All right, so we've got about 10 points here, and now what is this?
Right back down to settlement.
Settlement? Yep, settlement.
Price,
settlement has been very good for buying, and so if we had had more than just one, I would go, let's take some of it off here. But since we don't have it, I think I think it's a pretty good. I think it's a pretty good spot to watch for 825 to get tested again. And if it gets tested, then we just sort of move the stop down.
I would just hold it.
Yeah, so we should dance around here at being settlement. It's also at the top of the volume profile. I mean, this volume profile is just very fat and ugly right here. Not that being fat is ugly. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say
it's a hot take, Anne-Marie.
Is that these kinds of profiles are hideous to trade because they're bunchy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bunchy.
Yes, they are.
All right, here we go.
I like, this 2 to 1's nice because looking at larger time frames, even 800s could be in play. And we're well above 800.
Absolutely. Especially, look at how flat this VWAP is. My thought was that it would get, to 801, maybe even 790. But there are buyers defending here at that 825 that Jay talked about. It just really popped up. The good news is that we've got lower highs and...
Yeah. Toby, is house count working a bid to cover? Or we're just
820s.
Run? 820s?
No, 820s.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great trade. Anne-Marie, is this how most of your trades look? Just 2 to 1s with 10 to 15 points of risk?
Usually. Not more than that. Here's the bane of my existence with full transparency in terms of working combines and XFAs in Topstep. I have spent a long time slinging really big size in really big personal accounts. I've spent and I have a lot of bad habits. I'm not going to lie. But because I have the balance that I have and I can lever in and lever out, and because I know levels really well, it normally keeps me on the right side of the trade. But if you're working a combine, whether it's a 50K, 100K, 150K, there are clear parameters that you simply have got to follow.
Yeah.
And so I can get lucky and move up to an XFA. And then once I'm sitting in there, I go, oh, I'm just going to add. And I totally forget, wait a second, Fred, you can't do that. And so what I've done with these last combines is, hey, $250 max loss on any day. And if it gets into that area, it liquidates me and I'm history. And then I take 1 to 2 micros and then, just step it on down. I'm trading my other accounts because I trade options and all kinds of different things. And so it's put a lot less pressure. I actually went to bed last night with a long Bitcoin position that I got in at around 97,600. And I said, hey, listen, that's going to stop. It's going to go up to 99 and some change. And I put the trade on and I went, I'm going to bed, because I literally either it made it or it didn't. I know what my stop loss is. I know what everything looks like, and I don't have to think about it. It's taken me so long to go stop looking at somebody with huge size in this account and try to sling like you've got huge size. You can't do it. You're going to get into trouble. And, I'm like a donkey. It takes me forever to learn something. And so this, I think, let me see. I have about 3 of them going. Let's look at this one. All right. So still 50% win rate. The win loss is 60 to 45. And literally, look at these numbers. Average trade per contract, 60, average losing 45. Trade direction, I'm about half and half, which is a big deal, Jay. It's going to flip around to mostly negative, mostly shorting next week again. But because we were just talking about that. And then, in terms of this, small losses and just little bit, stop me out for my little bit, and it's just
This is very modest.
literally the best way. Yeah, it's the best way to work through it. I just have to separate myself into 2 separate entities that go, okay, these are your personal accounts. This is how you're going to trade these, and then this is the combine space that you need to pay attention to. And it's been super hard to go one to the other, to the other, to the other. So many times I won't trade these at all because I'm focused on something else that I am doing. And I finally learned the
formula. You got it down.
Yeah. Well, we'll see, right?
Yeah. Only history will tell us.
Consistency is the bane of the human's existence. Sorry.
It's the truth, though.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry to cut this a little bit short, but we got Hoag waiting in the wings to do his afternoon recap.
8:25. All right.
Bounce right off of just couldn't break a low settlement.
We'll see.
But anyway, Coach Jay, Anne Marie, always a pleasure talking to you guys. We got a trade on. House count is currently short. We're going to hold that into Power Hour. Dolby, you're coming back, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dolby's on for Power Hour. Dolby's always on for Power Hour. I think Power Hour was his idea to begin with.
Was it?
No. No. Andre was there long before.
You should just taken the credit when I gave it to you, Dolby. But anyway,
I know.
Make it
It's like the
amazing, though.
$5 that comes in the mail. Just take it.
free money.
The
People
whistle
accuse me-
challenge was my idea, though. That I will take.
A bunch of people in the chat accuse me of mail fraud. I didn't in no way solicit anybody for $5 from the University of Michigan.
That's exactly right.
I just happen to make it onto a list somehow. I have no idea what I signed up for that put me on the list. You know, it could have been my wife with the Kohl's credit card or something. Who knows? But yeah,
$5 is
It not
$5.
mail. $5 is
there you
$5, and
go.
it's not mail fraud if they send it to me unsolicited, and I still got the
Exactly.
$5. All right, guys. We got Hoag coming up with the afternoon market recap. Then we're gonna segue right into Power Hour for the reversal challenge. We have got the Wiz and Grace us here, so that should be interesting too. Anne Marie, Coach Jay, thank you for joining us. House account is short. We'll be checking back in on the trade shortly. Hope everybody has a great weekend. We're going to sign off. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back with Hoag. Thanks, everyone.
All right, you hardcore traders, it's Friday, approaching 2:00. Welcome to the afternoon recap. Always a pleasure to be here. I saw a question in chat about a possible long for gold. Berlinda, let's take a look. So we had a late spike yesterday, accepting higher pricing through the day. Of course, today we've put up another late spike today in gold. Now, the late spike, remember, is when price extends outside the range in the last half an hour and closes above it. So the base of the late spike, we've got right here at 2709.70. If this were on Monday morning and we were opening the regular trading hours and we opened above that level, I would say we would be accepting possibly higher pricing. But Berlinda, why do you want to start trading gold now? For all intents and purposes, the market is basically closed. It closes regular trading hours at 12:30. Now, is this a good level to look for an opportunity? Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. At the very least, it allows you the opportunity to limit risk through that level. If we give up that level by much, you probably don't want to hold that. We've been up all week. We were up most of the day today. We had a nice big up move today. Coach Vince, my guy, caught a big part of that. It was a great trade. But yeah, this 2709.10 will be the base of the late spike coming Monday morning. And again, the basic rules in that are if we open above the late spike, flat out above the range, creating a gap, that's a high probability of acceptance of higher pricing. Opening in the late spike, but above the base of the late spike, a secondary, but again, a higher probability of a higher price acceptance. Opening below the late spike on Monday morning, a regular trading hour session, possible rejection of higher pricing and acceptance of lower pricing. So just a thought for you there, Belinda. Maybe I can't sometimes read what I write, but there's a couple of thoughts for you. But wow, what a great day in gold. Failed downside auction above a late spike from yesterday. Overnight inventory adjustment. Failed downside auction. Blasting through the IB high, holding above the IB high and seeing continuation to the upside. Anybody who caught that move or part of it, congratulations. Wonderful thing. Wonderful day. Absolutely perfect. Everybody loves to trade the NASDAQ. I don't know why it gives me heart palpitations, but what were our expectations from today, from the opening call? Let the market establish the initial balance and focus on the extremes of the initial balance for our opportunities. Here's range from yesterday. This is a 5-minute chart, so there's a lot of data on here. The high was up here around 20,903, low much lower all the way down here with a failed downside auction. Now we're down around 20,516. Where did we open? Where did we spend most of the day? Inside the value area from yesterday. On this platform, value low showing at 20,666. Yikes. Value high showing at 20,865. What's our high? 880. Our low? Well, not quite down to that 666 value area low, but initial balance low, initial balance high, almost a normal trading day. We did take one little look above the initial balance. I saw a lot of people in chat, especially looking at the S&Ps, because it was looking like a kind of a, well, and it still does kind of look like an upward triangle breakout that we just saw above the IB high not too long ago in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, but they both failed, leaving selling tails. That selling tail means, well, probably going to come back into the body of the profile, maybe even a move back to value area low. We didn't quite get there. 20,784, 785. We're currently short, as far as I knew, in the house account here, right around 20,840. I know we had our stop up around 850. Looking like that is maybe a little bit of a target that the price is heading to now. But when we this is how we hypothesize a potential range bound day, is when we open right in the middle of range and value. No real change in value today either, folks. It's Friday. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Take a look at the S&Ps now. I'm going to bring this profile all the way over here. Now, the S&Ps traded above yesterday's high. If you remember, during Power Hour, we were looking for the market to give us a little blast up to this naked point of control up here around 59.94. Didn't do it yesterday. Did it for us today. Took another stab at it. We did leave a poor high at the high here in the S&Ps. What the heck is a poor high? The initial balance high, which that's what this should say IBH. 59.93 and a quarter. Where did we trade to on this little pop above? We traded up to 59.93 and a half. One tick above the previous high. That is a low excess, no excess, weak high that is not likely to hold for very long. The only reason that I wouldn't probably be looking for shorts anywhere in the body of the profile in the S&P or the NASDAQ, we're also seeing NVIDIA, low of value, holding above the first standard deviation from VWAP, looking like we may get a little bit of recovery from the losses in NVIDIA today. Also not a good sign for potential shorts in the NASDAQ. Take a look at crude oil and we'll get down to business. Crude oil, another really nice directional day, opening range, the dead ass low of the day, and initial balance low is 69.72, driving through weekly kickoff, driving through the naked point of control, driving through last week's high. This is the area we were kind of centering opportunities around. Once we broke out above that and showed some pretty decent volume coming in above last week's high and that point of control and this week's weekly kickoff high, you really didn't want to try and look for shorts after that happened. Once we left that opening range to low of the day, I'm already looking for longs. Breaking through all of the three of these levels and seeing continuation on higher volume, even on the 30-minute chart, so long after the open, there was some buying coming in on this, ladies and gentlemen, and you certainly don't want to fight it. So if we were going to be talking about you never fight a Friday rally, those rallies occurred in crude oil and gold. It's going to be an interesting, I think, power hour today. I know we're doing the reversal challenge. I'm just fascinated to see how these markets resolve by the end of the day. I hope that you enjoyed these little breakups in the day. These little recaps. I know I enjoyed doing them, and lots more next week. Lots more opportunities. Get rested up. Enjoy Power Hour. We have Grace S., The Wiz, Andre, and Dolby doing the reversal challenge. Looking forward to having some fun with that. And other than that, have a great weekend. Be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and pray for peace. Let's get down to the reversal challenge. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Oh, I have been waiting for this all week long. Power hour, last power hour of the week. We got the reversal challenge. We got Grace in the house. We got the Wiz in the house. You know Dolby as well. Buckle up, folks. Here we go. Dolby, let's tell them how to play.
Let's do it. Everybody, welcome to the Friday Reversal Challenge. Get your practice accounts ready or open them up. You can do that in your Topstep dashboard, your admin section. So what are the rules for the Reversal Challenge? We're going to have 2 periods, and we're going to be trading the micro NASDAQ only. You have to have a position on the entire time. You will have to flatten for the intermission. But other than that, we are allowing 1 through 10 micro NASDAQs. So you get to scale in and scale out, but you still must maintain a position at all times. Any questions from the panel?
What time is the intermission?
It's a great question. Let's do 2:25. So this will be a 15-minute first period, which will start at 2:10. So we have about a minute.
All right, let's do this.
So you're going to enter with the market order in 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
Yep.
Oh boy.
1 through
Make sure
1 through 10
brackets are up.
contracts.
Correct.
Yep.
1 through
Not
10.
be not be flat.
All right. Get the clock up
Oh
there.
baby. All right, here we go. Eddie's going to do a little bit of heckling if we deserve it.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, let's get the poll up. Who do we think is going to win? Just put 2 options up
Coming
there:
up.
Grace or the Wiz. Just put Grace or the Wiz up there. Those are the only 2 right
Okay.
answers.
Oh, Grace is
30
definitely
seconds.
gonna wreck me.
No,
There
look
you
at
go.
I think you're going to wreck me. I've never done this before, so
20
don't do the
seconds.
new person.
Ooh, change the shades. Good call.
Mhm.
I love it, though. Tell me when the seconds are. I can go in, right?
We'll
No?
do 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
just a
Here we
practice.
go.
All right, ready?
Practice accounts,
Woo.
MSU. I'm locking in.
4, 3, 2, 1. Enter. Long 5.
Games begin.
Short 3.
Great. And then I hit a reverse
Long.
button. Great.
Long 5.
Oh. I've just got one
Long
con.
two.
Anyway.
That works. Dolby,
Yeah.
would you take?
Short 3. Short 3.
Okay. Wiz
What's
is
making you feel short right now?
great question, Wiz.
It's good. That's a good question. That's probably one of the smarter questions that's ever been asked during the reversal challenge. I am looking for a higher low to happen, so I want to short it into the higher low and then probably switch sides, or maybe
Go.
I won't. Maybe that was a lie.
It broke
That's
through the
fixed.
level for me, so I'm with you on your side right now.
Right.
Well, hopefully I win
I'm short.
in the end.
You're short. Okay.
Grace, Grace, you've already reversed.
Yep.
Okay.
This will be interesting.
Ever
Grace,
realized-
how do you?
ever-
Yeah. Go ahead.
What's your realized P&L, Grace?
The last 2 weeks I'm at 97. No, last month is 97%. Last 2 weeks, 98% after 110 trades.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, that's amazing, Grace.
Wiz,
Thanks.
have you met
Hey.
Wiz? Wiz, have you met Grace? And
No.
Grace, have you met Wiz? Okay, yeah. Please introduce
Oh.
yourselves.
Hi, Wiz.
Now-
I'm Grace. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Now I'm quite embarrassed that I'm gonna get really wrecked now because of your just knowing your win rate.
Oh,
I need to follow
baloney.
you.
Don't you dare worry. Don't. The down.
I'm gonna follow
the
you on
negative's
all your
looking great.
trades after
You're
this
beating
one.
me
Uh-oh.
now. You're beating
Breaking
me
here.
now.
Yep. I'm short 8. I'm
Short
adding
8.
into the short. Yep.
Market's moving.
Start moving.
This is good.
It is.
Right.
Oh, look
In a
at
little
that.
bit, we're going to be
Already
going
more
around
movement than
and
us.
seeing the realized P&L. Be asking.
Mhm.
Remember, you can play at home, but remember, please use your practice account. Don't be a silly nilly.
Purely
And,
for
we'll be
entertainment.
checking in with you at home also.
Can I close
Got my
some of the
hands.
position for a profit?
Yes, you may, but you have to keep one open.
Yep.
Oh, see, I'm just doing reversals the whole way with
Oh, that's
well,
fine.
I don't know.
You know,
Okay.
however it suits you. You just have to maintain a position. We had to open up this position sizing because what was happening in earlier editions of this is that everyone was trading 5 micro NASDAQ. And then if someone started really, really strong, it was almost impossible to catch up because they could just immediately reverse whoever is in second place, and essentially they would not be able to catch up. So we had to have a change in the rules so people could size up if they needed to, push the pedal to the metal, if you will.
Yes.
Yeah. It's so like style wise, like when I trade normal, this is so new to me. I love it because I tried it earlier today and I loved it. Just because I'm used to putting the pedal to the metal for a few seconds and that's it. You know? And that's it. Like anyway.
Yeah, because you trade big size with wide stops but tight take profits, right? That's kind of your MO.
Right. Really tight. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So 15
How,
minutes.
how tight do you put your stops? And where do you put, like, how do you pick the spots
no
that
stop.
you do?
I'm still working on that. I was here and I really just I love Topstep, and what I'm about to say means a lot. Like I changed my stop and I'm considering changing them again. So I have it so it's at 6 ticks, either up or down,
Wow,
whatever.
that's awesome.
6 ticks for profit. And then I don't know how many ticks it is for I'm still working on tightening up I don't know what my my loss limit ideal is yet. So I'm working on both actually because it was a big stretch for me to go from 4 ticks to 6 ticks. No, it was big deal for me. Yeah, I used to be at 4 ticks and then I went up to
So
6
you
ticks, but
set it as close as 1 point of a stop
absolutely.
loss? That is
No, the
amazing.
stop loss. No. That's for the gain. That's for the profit. And then the loss
Oh,
is
wow, for
giving
the
me enough.
profit.
That's my profit.
Wow. That's
And
a
I
very,
liked
you.
Dolby time.
what was that? Do you think that's a lot or a little for a profit? Like I don't.
Wiz?
No, I mean, I'm just learning from you. Like Confucius or Socrates says, I know nothing.
Well, I don't either.
I
You
just
know,
keep
like that's
learning.
why we're together. We're figuring something out.
Yeah, this is awesome just to hear you out on this.
100%. All right, just want to check in with everyone. Wiz, are you long or short right now?
I am still short. It's underneath this level that's still trying to really not let it push through for the long. So I'm just holding until it pushes through this level.
Okay. Looks like some buyers are stepping in here. Grace, are you long or short?
I'm still
I am long
long,
now.
and I'm up a couple ticks. I'm up 4
Okay.
ticks, 5 ticks.
Excellent. 10
Now
minutes left in
I'm
this.
down.
10 minutes left in this period.
I am now long too because longs are really now adding pressure to that.
I'm long 10.
Level right there. Oh man.
Am I the only one short right now? Wow. All right.
Well, I think you're in a good position.
Well, we'll see. I typically don't
We'll
like shorting,
see, right?
Mazzy.
Yeah. We're all going to find out together.
I mean, I'm so normal. I would have gotten out of this a long time ago when there was like a little bit of positive. Like it was up 5 ticks, 6 ticks. I would have just said out, you know. But maybe that's what I should do again. I'm going to try that. Next time I'm 6 ticks up, I'll reverse to see what happens. That would be a lot of attention.
Well, no, we don't recommend you actually use this in your actual trading. We simply do this on the last hour of the week. We're just having a little bit of
It's
fun.
going up. Yeah,
It
we're
is
just
going
having
up.
fun. It's going up.
Let's take a look at our contestants and see what we do have here today. Let's
Okay.
go with Dolby time. Dolby realized P&L.
Oh, negative $3.33, just commissions.
Okay. Grace, what do you got? Realized P&L.
In the other account, over $1,000. Let me look.
How about this
It
one?
was
This
up.
one, no, Grace?
This account, just this account.
One, sorry.
Yeah.
I am
All
up
good.
$10.
Okay, good.
Oh, today
Hey,
on
Wiz,
this
what do you
practice
got?
account, I'm up 1,000. Like on my practice account today, I'm
boy.
up
Up
1,182.
7 at the
But in
moment.
this trade, I'm at 10.
I'm sorry, what was that, Wiz?
Okay.
I am up 7 realized so far.
Okay. Andre, what do you got, buddy?
I realize is up $68. Up $68.
All right. So we got
wow, nice, Andre.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Andre, well done.
Hey, a lot of game left. A whole lot of game,
game left here.
Yeah.
What do we got at our players at home? We got some numbers. Put your numbers in the chat. Are you up? Are you down? Remember, this is all for fun. Yogi's up 162. Kevin up 154.
Nice. Ooh, someone's trading.
I don't know why I got short. It's so silly.
I just put it in
You were
one
born
word
that way,
contract.
Dolby. Furious
Silly?
Tiger,
Yeah.
132.
Or short.
Maria up
Those are true.
18. Native Trader down $3.
Okay.
Command up $4. Tess up 24. SSB 907. Wait a minute. You trading the minis? Matt Lord up 245. Matt Icard up 245.
Yeah.
Master Hernan down 10.
Ooh, there we go.
Victor up 200. His Royal Trade's down 320. Dennis down 87.95. Skidmark Productions.
Hello.
Up 868. Savage 700 up. Are you trading minis? A to Z. 407. 407.
They want to pop this
Goodness,
thing.
man.
Yeah, Eddie's. Big numbers, man. How they
they're
do
trading
it.
silver. They're trading silver. Trading silver on this.
We're trading micros. Realized P&L up $90. $90. Here we go. That's
done,
Jay.
well done.
First time watching this. First time watching stream this late. What exactly is happening? This is the reversal challenge, Kaz. Simply just having some fun in our practice or sim accounts. We only do this on the last hour of the week, purely for entertainment.
Sure, you know.
You don't have to win to have fun.
No, you don't.
How do you know Andre went to reverse on this trade for you?
Man, that is the greatest question ever. When you think it's going to go the opposite way, Wiz, I think that's the best answer I can give you. When it runs out of steam. When it runs out of steam.
I just reversed.
Okay.
That is the best
Yeah,
answer.
I just reversed on the short right now too.
Yep, I just reversed too.
For me, it hit this level at 825 and it bounced off. So I'm gonna try to play the other side of this level now.
Man,
And I got the level from the 1 hour wick, from the
Here you go.
12 o'clock wick.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to see if it can
in
push
5 minutes.
If it pushes
in 5
to this
minutes,
level, I'm long.
It's going to be the end of the first half. We will go flat in 5 minutes, but until then, we're going to have a position on the entire time. Reversal challenge. Topstep TV. If you guys are liking this as much as we are, click like, click subscribe, give us a follow at Topstep TV. Let's go. Dolby, you still short?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to realize that there is a first period, Dre. You kind of have to have a different system. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah. Well, we all know
There
pretty
might be a
much
little sub-strategy.
it all comes down to MOC. Go.
That was a nice rejection at the 825. Let's see if it can hold this rejection. Oh man. If it pushes to that 925, I'm going long.
Okay.
I'm long. I reversed. I don't know how many times. I could look.
It's okay.
But your heart's in the right place, Grace.
100%.
Reversing is fantastic.
Absolutely.
Fantastic stuff.
Come on.
So far, every
We're betting on
reversal
this
I've had is
Dorito.
a profit, and that's my goal.
Beautiful.
Oh well, wish I could say the same.
Yeah. Feels like it's gonna run.
That's
out of
only
steam
so far.
here.
We have a whole hour.
Yes, we do.
We do.
Hey, Wiz, were you
Our
nervous
personal
before you
action.
came on for the reversal challenge?
Right now I'm feeling great because I'm in a good position, but I was nervous because I definitely wrecked my XFAs from last week. So I was, yeah, but I mean, again, that was such a beautiful rejection off the 25. I am feeling
Man, y'all chopping it up.
great
Right now.
on this reversal.
Look at you guys.
Doing great, son.
Chopping it up, Trey.
I know.
Oh man.
I hope they win. Okay.
Come on.
Two
This
and
is
a
where
half
it gets
minutes
One of the
wonky,
two has
right?
to
When all that different volume coming in.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was such
So
a
tell me
crazy
about
motion.
you, Wiz. Like, you've got this name, Wiz. I'm curious about it.
Self-proclaimed, as stated from last week.
Uh-huh.
I felt like it resonated with how I felt about what I was trying to accomplish in the trading and e-commerce world. So I felt like I can just add a little bit more of a personality and brand to my pursuit.
Yep.
Cool.
Right.
Okay.
See if we can take
cool.
this thing higher. Here we go. We got less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes in the first period. Don't close it yet, Wiz.
That's pushing through that level. I don't like it.
Uh-oh.
See, it's a very like impulsive sort of trading. It's like, what are your vibes with the market? You know, and you're kind of just like feeling that.
Exactly.
I lost $1. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I've lost 240, so you're doing fine.
Well,
hang in there.
I know. I'm hanging in.
Stuck.
Got about another minute coming up here.
Jeez.
You know, it's gonna be the longest minute ever, Grace.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
We'll go flat in a minute. Yes.
Whatever. We all live for MOC, Dre. That's really what this is about.
Absolutely.
Oh, we go flat in 1 minute?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Then we'll do a little recap.
I'm like so concentrated on this chart.
All right, here we go. Want to pop this thing?
Andre, are you still long?
I'm long 5, Wiz.
You haven't reversed at all yet, right?
Oh, I have reversed for sure. Just to lock in some profits.
Yeah, it's a good move. Locking in those profits is a good idea for the reversal challenge. Gives you a nice cushion.
I'll get long again. Oops. Damn, it cost me.
Why are you getting
Slippage.
long? What's making you
What do you mean why am I getting long? All right, 10 seconds. 10
interested.
seconds till flatten all. 10 seconds till flatten
Flatten
all.
all button. 5, 4,
3,
2, 1. Flat.
Flatten all. Flatten all.
All right.
Going flat.
Woo!
Woo!
That was quite the experience.
How intense was that, man? Jeez.
That was pretty
Terrible.
intense.
That was rough. That was rough.
All right, let's take a look and
Grace,
see
how
what
you
our
doing?
contestants have. Let's go with Wiz. Realize P&L after you have gone flat.
I have $70.08.
All right. Grace, what do you got?
Still trying to see where I am. I don't know how to calculate that. So I'm looking. Come back to me. I'm still looking at.
Okay, I will come back to you.
All right. All right.
Andre, what do you got?
Up $71.
Okay. And Dolby time.
Minus 248.
Dolby time.
Yeah, not good.
All right there.
Didn't follow my rules. Did not follow my
That's
rules.
what I mean. All right, Grace, when you get
I'm
that
at
number,
$64 up.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
64, nice.
Grace
Okay,
up,
all right.
Grace up 64. Okay, very, very good. Yeah, we got upper left-hand corner screen, hashtag Power Hour. Hopefully, you got those submissions in. TopstepTV.
So what is everybody else during the power hour? I'm at 64. What is I was busy thinking and I couldn't hear you.
Ooh, Wiz, what are you at?
$70.08.
Beautiful.
See, you got
Dolby.
me in the bag.
I'm minus 248.
It's 248. I've got one more dollar than the Wiz. I've got $71. But
Nice.
pretty even going into the second half. And what do we have for the halftime
Don't
show,
give up.
Eddie?
We got the halftime show coming up here, but don't give up on Dolby. Now, last week, I think Zach that won, and he
Yeah.
came
like
from
$4.
behind.
Yeah.
He came from
Was
behind.
it?
Yeah, didn't have anything, but
I got second.
Okay.
all right.
Was it Jack?
All right, folks.
Okay.
So
don't
what
wanna
happens
forget about
next? Sorry.
Well, no, it's okay.
Stay tuned.
What
Stay
time do
tuned.
we enter
Stay
again? Like,
tuned.
how long is this intermission today?
Grace wants to get it started right away. I love it.
No. I
Animals.
just am trying to like prepare my My brainwaves.
I'd say
Awesome.
about 5 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and toss it to Eddie, and we're going to get this jab knocked out and the top quiz winners, and we'll start it back up in, I'd say, 5 or so.
Thank you.
But I'm going to take put Eddie on screen, and we'll run through this halftime real quick.
Great.
All right. It is time for jab, jab, jab. How are our traders doing? Well, you let us know how you're doing, and if we do see it, we will try to screen capture that and bring it with us. But here we go. In this corner, logging into TopstepTV every weekday, the trader who does work, strives to be successful, and keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. In the other corner, wearing the Al Gore for President tank top, never using a game plan or a stop like a damn fool, you can find him on MySpace, Brady the Belly Jablonski. All right, let's take a look and see our top step traders who are making those jabs count. All right, here we go. My day trading journal. I am learning to be patient. Now, I saw this one, pull this one out. Somebody is jabbing away here. My day trading journal, they are jabbing away, whether it be a profit or a payout or so forth. But knowing that they're learning to be patient, they are moving forward. Good job, my day. Technical trader, just passed a 50K combine. Way to go. Super wild. Finally passed my combine in 5 days. First time I passed, it took me 6 days. I won't make the same mistake this time around. Let's go, traders. Way to go, Super. Dave Long, modest gain in the combine this AM. Locking myself out. Okay. Dave obviously doesn't have a greed factor. All right. Modest gain, locking himself out on a Friday. That is very well thought out. Good job, Dave. Justin Church. All you do is chase trades. Top step. Trade. Andre says, who's got a trade? Every 2 minutes. Thomas Mraz finally passed one combine. Finally, Thomas, congratulations. We are very happy for you. Now it's time to take it slow. No rush. Matt Turpinning. I passed my first combine today. Another person passing their first combine. Way to go, Matt. King Caesar. Boom. Out of shorts, past the 50K combine. Thanks, Top Step. And there you go. That has been our jabs of Friday. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Man, did you see that? What was that? Something just hit. I don't know what was that.
Let's take a look at the news.
Teleport?
Yeah, that was big. Is that news? We're looking. We're looking right now. What else? Do we have anything else back there, Gabe?
All right. While we are looking, I'm going to go ahead and put up the top quiz winners, and we'll go from there. And then we'll do power hour at the end. We are going to pass on Series 3 today, just due to the scheduling, but all good.
Cool.
So for top quiz winners, once again, the top 5 that had placed on the podium from Top Quiz today, in addition to 20 additional traders that were randomly selected who got 3 questions or more correct. So these are the 25 winners that will receive an extra entry into the VIP drawing come January. So congrats to all those who won.
Give it up.
See Me Love You Long Ticks there. Shout out to Me Love You Long Ticks. She submits a lot of content to us on Twitter. Appreciate you. You got Gus over there making some noise. But yeah, that's your list of winners. I'm going to leave it up for one more second. We'll take it down and get you guys right back to round 2.
Yay!
All righty.
All right, Dolby time. When do you want to start this?
All right, our contestants are coming out of the tunnel right now.
33.
33. Okay. You guys ready? Race, Wiz?
Yeah, how many?
40 seconds.
Let's rock and roll.
Okay.
40 seconds. Yep.
Wow.
Go. Of course, we got MOC, and we'll get the countdown clock. MOC in about 22 minutes.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it?
Again, it's purely for entertainment. Dude, this is it. This is the reversal challenge, Wiz. We are here right now,
does
man.
it take place during the MOC as well?
20
Are we
seconds.
in a
yeah.
position-
100%.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go big.
Woo.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds. And entering with a market order, long or short. 3, 2, 1, in. Long 5.
Long 10.
There it is.
Long
Short.
10. Short.
I got
Grace?
to put in some catch
I'm
up here.
long 1.
Okay.
I'm going shoe reversal
Why are people
style for
short
this
and
one.
why are people long? I think this is a terrible time to trade. It doesn't look good. I mean, I would not normally trade right now. Who would though? I mean, of any of us does anybody think that this is ideal for trading, like in their personal? What?
No, that's precisely why we do the reversal challenge on the last hour. Yes. We're just having a little fun, Grace. I love it though, but just thinking, yes, it's not ideal time to be actually trading.
Okay.
See if we can push this thing higher.
Just make sure you're not negative, because then you're gonna have to write us a check.
Oh,
That's all.
I forgot to tell you that part. We forgot to tell you.
I didn't hear that
The
part.
fine print.
So
No.
now I gotta try. Pressure's on. Woo!
Yes, it is.
You'll be
Still no.
Oh, come on, bro.
Is anyone short?
Short right here.
Nice whiz. How many?
But it's on that top side of the 25 level right there. So
Yes,
you guys
sir.
have a little bit more leverage than I do.
Oh boy. All right, here we go.
There goes that bounce off that level.
Dobie bought 10. Dobie's long 10.
I have to be long 10. I'm down $250.
Caution to the wind.
My goodness.
All right. Gonna push through.
I try to figure out a way to get this back.
Where do they want to take this thing?
I don't know, Dre. I don't know.
No. I'm nervous, Wiz.
I think that's the advice I give myself during the exit phase, and that's not like I think that's the advice that I'm going to stay away from. Is I do have a choice to not add too much leverage when I'm down a little.
Very true.
Warning.
No. All right, Grace. Where do they want to take this thing, Grace?
What do you mean take this thing?
Take the market. Do they
in.
want to take this market? Yeah. Do they want to take this
What about-
market higher? Or they want to take it lower right now. Feels like the buyers are trying.
I feel like I just don't know. You know, I really don't know. I started up and it's really just hanging out, like right where we entered. It's not that far away from that moment of the 33 minutes after the hour. It's moving a little now, but I mean, it's so close to where it was. It's still deciding.
It is.
Yeah, I go green, and then you guys go green, and then I go green, and then you guys go green.
I am now. Yes, I just gave back all
I've
of the
been
profits.
green.
Good job.
Oh no.
Yes, Eddie.
Ooh,
Not good.
Dre.
Not good.
Oh no.
Short.
Oh my goodness, man.
You switch.
Oh shush.
Yes. Tom Quimby in the chat says Grace is a stellar guest. I agree, Tom.
Aw, that's so sweet. Well,
W.
are we supposed to make this more exciting? Like, should I be like reversing or adding more, even though I'm losing money at the moment? You don't add to a loser, right? So I'm just gonna stay put.
I mean, a lot of the rules get thrown out for the reversal challenge. You know,
Oh, okay. All right.
enjoy the discomfort.
Yeah. Whatever you're
Okay.
feeling,
I'm gonna
really.
reverse at 25.
Okay.
I just reversed right there.
Nice.
5.
Okay.
Dude,
Yeah.
I
It's
all
spot the
good.
top so hard. So
How we
hard.
doing at home, folks?
Where do they want to push this thing? Shoot.
Reversing short side. This is not holding up.
It's not. They might want to buy it right here. And reverse. All right. It's got long. Is that bad? I think I take it to view app. 10 lots. Trey, why are you doing 10 lots? What are you doing? Oh boy.
1 to
What are
13.
you doing?
I'm reversing at 13.
I
feel nauseous right now.
I'm on to 13.
I know.
Why did I go long? Why did I go long?
Why am I long
It's
right
not a good
now?
spot to go long. It's not a good spot to go long at the highs of the range.
Right.
That's very
Here
silly.
we go. Hey, Dolby, what we're taking this to what 58?
3 o'clock.
Okay. Top of the hour. Uh-oh. Who was that?
All right.
I'm gonna flip.
That was me going in long with 5 contracts.
Nice. Like it.
Grace, I'm joining you at 13. If it comes to 13, I'm going long with you. That's where I'm coming in on the long side.
I'm reversing short.
Come on, tap me in.
Come on. Talk to the market, Wiz. Let them hear you.
Talk to the market.
It won't tap me in, but it's gonna try to make me go red right here. Up.
Oh,
okay,
I am.
Uh-oh, Dolby. Dolby.
I'm not doing well, dude.
Dolby
I'm not
time.
doing well.
Oh.
Oh, man. I am all off here.
Man. It's all right. Still got MOC. You never know what's gonna happen.
Need a lot. How did I just call the bottom in the middle of a range? That's incredible. Incredible stuff. Good times. Good times.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing for Thanksgiving? You got
I
plans?
was meant to ask. Go ahead,
Going
Grace.
out to a friend's house that they bought a new farm way out in Wisconsin, and they go cross country skiing there. They're like, they go to the Berkey, that 54-kilometer Berkey cross country race kind of people.
What? Crazy.
And really just enjoying and celebrating, being healthy and strong and friends and grateful to be alive and kicking, right?
Love that.
That's
Wiz,
awesome.
Thanksgiving plans?
Yeah, so my family's actually out of town right now. My parents are at the motherland, so I'm actually participating in Operation Turkey, which if any of you guys are trying to look for any volunteer opportunities, look at operationturkey.com. There might be they have a few different cities listed. So if you guys want to kind of donate to the homeless on that day, that's a great opportunity for you to check it out.
Operation
That's
Turkey,
awesome.
looking it up. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
so am I. I'm going to put a link in chat. This seems legit.
Absolutely. Very cool.
Awesome.
Question for Grace. What's your favorite dish at the Thanksgiving table?
I harvested some wild mushrooms, wild elm oyster mushrooms. And so it's going to be my brand new dish. I'm going to do some truffle oil and cream. It'll be like a cream, truffle oil, wild elm oyster mushroom, actually soup. It's just new to me. And I just love that it's going to have a lot of foraged food in it. So I'm going out foraging. Yeah, that's my favorite this year.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks for
Wiz?
asking.
Of course. Wiz, what's your favorite dish at the Thanksgiving table?
Oh, it's gotta be the turkey. I'm one of those guys that is like in love with protein. Anything that I eat, it has to have the protein. I'm one of those guys, sadly.
I love it.
Grace, I'll come in with you if it comes to 13. I'm still waiting.
Here we go.
Well, I've reversed a few times. I think I'm
chopping it up.
I'm still waiting.
All right, where do they want to take this? 8 minutes till MOC.
Hain Town, Trey.
Yeah.
Hain Town. Population
Always
Dolby.
Dolby. Population 1. All right. What are some realized P&Ls? Wiz, what's your realized P&L right now?
66.81.
Okay. Grace?
I don't know. I've been positive a number of times. Haven't had the chance to add it up yet.
Very good. Dolby, what are you up?
Negative 530.
Wrong direction, Dolby.
Here comes Grace.
PM Central
Get
Time.
those 13s.
Yep. I'm down, so I'm short with you, Wiz. At the moment, I think.
I'm coming.
Right?
Oh, here comes the 13. Come on, tag me in.
For shorts or longs?
Really? For longs at 13.75. Oh, it just like literally went right there and it's not even tagging me in. Boo.
You win?
Tag me
You boo it.
in.
Let the whiz in. Come on.
It's right there. It's oh, jeez. Let the man have the
Let me in.
Oh,
not by the hair, by chinny chin chin.
Oh, there we go.
Got him.
Oh,
Right in. I flipped on to the other side.
All right.
Nice bounce on the
Nice trade,
1375.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Don't push through.
Yes, push. All the way down to 800.
Go up.
Come on. 800.
You're also
there we go. Come on.
Gonna go down to 800s, please.
Right on the tick.
They're gonna take this.
Wow, why did you do that? Why do you see it that way, Wiz?
Oh shoot.
Right? I mean, I use the like if you see to the left-hand side on my screen on the 1 hour, it's literally the bottom of the two candles from the 10 o'clock and the 11 o'clock.
Okay.
So I'm just using the previous 1 hour candles as my guidance.
Oh, that's
it's almost
right.
like bumper.
About you.
Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Interesting.
So I just
using your strategy in the reversal challenge. That's awesome.
I like it. Everyone brings their own little flavor to the reversal challenge, Dolby.
Yeah, it's like Thanksgiving potluck. We all bring our own dish. The reversal
Absolutely.
challenge.
Dolby just brings
Great,
tears.
that's why.
Just a 6-pack. That's all we get.
And that's why you also see on the left-hand side that bottom of the wick. Oh, it's pushing through that level. I don't like it anymore.
Yeah.
Or, come on, just hold.
Yeah.
Come on.
Go to view
Please
up.
hold that level.
Go to
I
view
don't
up.
want to reverse yet. Where's VWAP
Down.
I got VWAP at 802. 802.
Oh, man.
Well, hold on. Stand
So
by.
many traders are going to be wanting to get there.
You got to get down to sub 800. There has to be so many stops down there. Come
Right?
and get
Soon,
them.
when approaching 5 minutes.
Ooh, okay.
On MOC.
I got a 10 line on Dolby. How about you?
10.
Whoa.
I'm short 10.
That's fun.
Short, yeah.
It's fun if it works. It's fun if it works.
Yes. It's only fun if it works. Oh, here's another candle. What do they want to
All right,
do?
let's see.
Yeah, this is the moment of truth, Wiz.
If it goes up to 25 again, that's where the next stop is, for me at least.
Okay.
Oh.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
Push to that 25.
Oh, wow.
And we in the
It's long.
clear.
I'm getting nervous, Grace.
I don't know, I don't know if I'm supposed to be nervous or not because I'm not used to being in, like I'm in a trade. It's like, woo.
Because you normally
Absolutely.
aren't. Yeah, your hold time is so short typically, right?
It is so short. I like to trade. My ideal trade is less than 15 seconds. Like the majority of my trades are less than 15 seconds.
Right on.
And I love that. The shorter, the better. That's me.
Now you're just basking in the glory of holding a trade.
Oh,
This is amazing.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, this is
Whoa.
Nice.
Wiz.
Straight to the
Wiz.
25.
Wow.
Ooh, come on.
Wow.
Push to that 25.
Wiz.
Push.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's
boy.
literally trying to. As you can see, it's really like right in front of us right there. Trying to push
Yeah, it
right
is.
to that 25.
There you go, Wiz.
Yeah.
Low C,
Come on.
come and save.
Wiz is
That's
calling
looking
further.
There we go. Push.
Yep. Wow. Wiz just
Nice.
crushing.
What a call.
Huh.
What a call.
Look at the Wiz.
Let's go to 42.
Wow.
Next
Call for
level,
42s
42
now.
for us.
Oh,
Dude, I didn't like to
cool.
switch to the house account trade. Just start copy trading the Wiz here.
The Wiz.
I mean, this is
you know,
this is killer. That was a killer call.
Wiz
Mhm.
absolutely nailed it.
Come on.
Andre, I'm glad
This is
that
42.
poll only contained 2 names. I think that was a great
Yep.
idea.
Only-
Do that
Only
more
2
often.
names that mattered. Yep. Only 2 names that mattered in this thing. Watch
Let's
they're gonna
go.
crush us.
Run to
Let's go.
42s. Do not get stopped right here.
Oh,
Run.
my.
Mm.
It might get stopped right here
Yeah,
because
let's-
of this little. Yeah, man. Come on.
Here we go.
I
Ah,
just-
Dolby.
Let's take a look at our
Ah,
contestants. How we doing here? Andre, what do you got?
Sure.
Well, realized up $63. Unrealized is a different story, Eddie. Down 300 and counting.
Ooh, no. Grace, what do you got?
I haven't counted yet. I have a friend who works with the CIA, and he says when you're making money, don't count.
Oh,
and I just don't know how to do both at the same time because I don't know when to reverse. You know.
Sure. Okay.
Come on,
I'm
Wiz.
just
What do
like
you
with
got?
candles. Like I forget. I'll tell you at the end.
Okay.
Realize 146.
Wiz.
Dolby
But,
time.
I mean, I'm only staying on 3 3 MNQs right now, like max. I'm not trying to do too much.
All you gotta do is have the highest P&L, Wiz. That's it.
Yep.
Come on, let's go 42s. Life is good right now.
Man.
We can push through.
Wiz. I wish life was good. Eddie, I am down 529, unrealized 300. I'm out leveraging myself in this competition.
Okay. All right.
This is
a little too much.
Just checking.
This is getting ugly.
G Hauser up
Yeah.
500. That's a nice one.
Nice.
Chad is getting a crash course in what happens when you have too much size on.
Exactly.
Goes bad fast.
Lessons to be learned.
Not seriously. Can go south.
About a minute
fast.
here.
Oh, good.
Oh,
good,
boy.
good.
MOC.
This can be anyone's game through MOCs now. This is like the
100%.
curveball.
How often have either of you traded through MOC before?
Never.
Good answer.
Only when I
Wiz.
feel like I'm taking a big loss on XFAs and I need a saving grace.
Wiz.
No.
No.
And I've learned the hard way. It never works out.
It does not work.
37.
42s. Come on, we gotta chant it.
800s. 800s.
Yep.
Want a
Here we go.
40-point reversal.
It's make or break time.
Oh God! Please don't wreck me here.
What time does this wonderful, awesome game end?
3 p.m.
Coming
Central.
up soon here.
Not soon enough, Grace. Not soon enough.
10 whole more minutes? I mean, am I going to have a heart attack? I mean,
Maybe.
There you go. Oh, just hit.
We're hitting the wire. All right, S&P. Oh boy, 16 million. I'm going to say buy side. NASDAQ, 81 million. Sell side.
That's it.
Dow, 310 million buy side. Mag 7, 55 million buy side. What a sleeper.
That's it?
Back to you, Andre.
Oh,
It's
boy.
incredibly light.
Yeah.
what does all that mean?
Oh, it's
nothing really.
trying to go for 42s. Let's
New
do
realize.
Oh.
New realize is down $314. It just reversed to 10. Long 10. Long 10. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna reverse around 46. Oh, there it goes on the tick to the 42s.
Oh God!
Look at the
Should I
whiz.
sell it?
Dude, you're so
Should I sell
smart.
it?
You are the whiz.
Yeah.
I mean, no, trust me. When it comes to XFAs, I get a lot more emotionally connected. Oh, right at the rejection there. No, but on XFAs, I'm like a little too emotionally connected, so I'm trying to work on that. Everyone has
Yeah, me
faults.
too. That's huge. That's the number one thing. Yeah.
Oh, nice! Right in between those two levels. I should have shorted. I mean, I should have shorted at 46. Actually, right there, that second level.
Trying to make a comeback here. Trying to make a comeback.
Oh, come on, keep pushing
I could
through
just
though.
be green. That would be incredible.
Yeah.
We all have different expectations now at this point in the day.
Yeah.
You chose the wrong
Why
shades
does my
there,
screen
Dolby.
sometimes like
I did.
I
Got
can't do
retired
any
in
I can't do
Cyclops.
anything. Oh, I'm not
Wait, what's
able
wrong,
to
Grace?
do any. I can't do anything. Like I can't X out because sometimes my screen goes funny on the Chrome.
Oh.
You know, where I don't know how to like find the quit button. Like, how do I resize this? So
It
I can
looks like you
find
just
the-
hit like a hotkey to full screen. Can you hit either F11 or the escape key?
There you go, Gabe.
F11.
Gabe's got your back.
Okay, so that wasn't it.
I don't know how to hit F11. Oh well. I
F11
don't know how
typically
to-
full screens.
Yeah.
How do I get out of
The
a
web
full
browser.
screen, like
Oh yeah.
manually?
Here we go. All right, Wiz.
I am really tempted to reverse right here.
Run out of Steve.
Why? Why? Wiz?
Because
I know you're right. I just don't know why though.
Right there, like right at 46, I'm so tempted to reverse right here. But if it pushes through, it can go to 55. Okay, I'm holding it because it pushed through, but man, people are selling right at that 46 level.
Yeah, this is like the upper end of that
down.
range. All right, we're just gonna rock this thing.
I'm
Long
holding
10.
to 55.
Yeah,
If
long
it goes
10
to
in this
55.
thing.
Oh, everyone is like really trying to push that down. You can see, like, try to like push all the way to 55, and there's a lot of sellers that just came and knocked that down.
Sure
It's
are.
like they threw the wick
I got
out.
short. I got short.
Come on.
All right.
55.
S&P's
I'm
200,
reversing
2 million sell side. NASDAQ, 170 million sell side. Dow, 198 buy side, million buy side. And once again, Mag 7 very lightly, only down to 24 million sell side.
24 million sell side. Okay. Short 10 for the next 6 minutes. I only hope. Dolby.
Reversing at
Dolby.
54.
Quiet over there.
Shut up over there. Huh?
Dolby's in a
Coming
snowstorm.
through my-
Look, he's in a snowstorm with the shades on. He's got the beat. I mean, oh boy, look at him buy this. Yeah.
I'm going to turn this car right around and you don't
reverse.
be quiet, Vic.
I'm gonna reverse. This was my level up here. Nice. Nice rejection there. We're good. Come on.
Oh,
wow.
Hold it.
Wait.
Hold the
Wait.
rejection.
Wait.
No, push.
Don't go up. Don't push through that.
Oh, it's
Don't
going
do
to go.
it.
Oh, no.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
Don't do it.
Wiz, you watching the 1 hour? That 1 hour high in the previous candle?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Come on. And you can see
Go.
there's 1, 2, 3 rejections.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
Right
him.
on.
Wow, Wiz is all over this.
Dude,
Wow,
he is
look
in
at
the
this.
zone right now.
Grace, how we doing over there?
I don't know how to reduce my screen, so I'm just kind
Uh-oh.
of stuck in
We
the
got tech
trade.
issue. It's all good. All right, well, they're buying it up right
man,
now.
they are
Hopefully you're long.
closer.
Hopefully you're long 10, Grace.
No, I'm short, unfortunately, and I don't know how to
same.
reverse anything because of
Oh,
my
no.
technology. The Chrome does this for me.
Oh,
unfortunately.
wow. What
that's
is
weird.
that?
Look at this
Wiz is
push.
going to get this one.
Wait, are you
Good
long right now,
morning.
That
Wiz?
level.
Are you short?
Wow.
Right through that level. I ain't
Please
need to
be
get
short.
out. I should have got it
short.
out on that.
Should have done long.
Same, Grace.
Yeah.
Did you see how many stops that just popped? It popped.
So
If we
many.
look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours of tops that just popped on that stop right there.
Wow.
Please push so much,
That's
man.
Yeah,
big
Up
stuff.
sure
$200.
did.
Does
Yeah,
not feel
Dolby.
that good when you're down 1,000. Just put that out
Down
there.
1,000, Dolby. Down to
Right,
G.
inside of 5 minutes on this wonderful
Could be a
week
rough weekend,
in
Dre.
November.
Yeah, it's all right. Holiday season has
This
begun.
month is almost over. Can you believe it?
Crazy. Santa Claus rally begin in December for equities. What's Bitcoin at?
Not 100,000, Dre. That's
Not
all I can say.
100,000. Bummer.
Not 100,000.
Right,
99.
What is it?
Now, if you can
No way. Wow.
Gabe, come on in if you're ready. We got 3
I'm
minutes
ready.
left here. Let's do it, man.
And hey, while I'm at it, if you ever full screen your chart and don't have access to your buttons, this is a shameless plug opportunity for Topstep X's hotkeys. So if you ever set up your Topstep X hotkeys, that would be one way to avoid the dilemma that we're encountering now. But that
Oh,
would have been
great.
something I had to set up.
I'll look into the hotkeys for this. Never happens on my other browser. I will be researching hotkeys.
You're good, Grace. No worries. I'm just giving us some fun little shameless plug there for Topstep X. But let's go ahead and hit some Power Hour
It's
real
the
quick.
best. It is.
Oh,
the
absolutely.
Best.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
All right, so we've got some comedy. I'm going to start off with a little bit of trader wins, and then we'll go into the comedy. But we've got Edward, not the best week, but a very consistent week nonetheless. Thank you to Michael Patak and TopstepTV for the live entertainment during the trading sessions. That is what this is for, community and live entertainment. You take our trades, that's on you. That's on you. We've got Mark Skystocks. Well, can't complain. Trading alongside TopstepTV as I prep for a funeral. Oh, my condolences. And still was able to stay focused as I trade from the cell phone. That's a lot going on your cell phone to have TV and a trading platform. That's a lot going on. But using the Topstep X lockout feature. Shout out to the lockout feature. Got the Prof Trader past 5 50K combines, only activated 2 XFAs. Been a good week so far. Never felt the feeling of success in copy trading, but it is good for live capital accumulation. Week 1, first XFA up 5 Gs, second XFA up 6,600. Thank you to Topstep and Topstep TV. Shout out to you, Prof Trader. We got Joshua. My coach would not approve the amount of trades that I took to get here, but we are going into the weekend with the best 2 weeks I've had to date on any Topstep account in an XFA. That is a pretty good looking performance dashboard.
Wow.
Great work to you.
Wow, that's awesome.
And then we got James Hansen. Shout out to Coach DBA, Coach Dakota. Reading the market well this morning. Still need to work on my hold times. Have a good weekend, y'all. Once again, looking at that performance dashboard. And last but not least, before the close, we got Jefe. Alexa, play Viva La Vida by Coldplay. This one's going to hurt. R.I.P. to our boy Delesh, getting off the hot streak list. Maybe he'll make another run at it soon.
What a run.
That's all I got
Start
for you
back
guys.
Thank you, Gabe. Start back in July.
Incredible.
What a run.
Incredible. That's so hard to do.
Yep.
So hard to do.
93 days. All right, 60 seconds here in the reversal challenge. We got Grace in the house. We got the Wiz in the house. Dolby Time and myself are bringing up the rear. See how we go into this close.
Eddie's
All right,
in the
everyone's
front.
position. Grace, what's your position?
It's short one contract.
All right,
And I'm
short
minus,
one.
I don't know. I think I'm about minus $80 for this time during this
All
hour.
good. Wiz, what's your position right now?
Short at 855 and just one contract.
Right on. They played it well, Dolby. Conservative's going to win this thing. Dolby, how about yourself?
I
I'm
think
sure
so.
you got a 10 line on.
Long 10 minus 1,000. Just not a great performance today. Not a great performance. Challenging
short
market.
time. We got 10 seconds left here. Reversal challenge. End of the week. We got a holiday week next week. Make sure you guys tune in. Shout out to all the bell to bellers.
I might
Grace.
get out to zero.
Flatten all, flatten all, flatten all. Now, flatten all, flatten all. Wow, I'm up money. All right. Okay. Let's go around the horn.
So what is the verdict, Judge?
Wiz? You know.
Oh, 210.
All right, I'll let Grace do some math over there. Dolby.
You know what? I'm at minus 30. I can't really see all the numbers, but I'm about at minus $30.
All good. They say don't trade your P&L. That's exactly what you did. I love it. Dolby time. How about you?
What, minus 1,100, and now we're bouncing. Come on.
Oh boy. And I'm up $110. So the winner is the Wiz. The Wiz.
Way to
How
go,
about that,
Wiz.
Wiz?
You called it.
Congratulations.
Done.
Yes, Wiz. Wiz,
saw
any
it.
words? You have a victory speech at all, Wiz?
I actually, in the spirit of Thanksgiving coming up, there's never a shortage of enough gratitude in the world, but there's always more room for volunteerism.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome, man. That's
Nice.
awesome.
You know.
Really appreciate it.
That's
Grace,
That's awesome.
Wiz, thank you guys so much for joining us, having fun with us on this reversal challenge. Dolby, see you again next week. And right now, we throw it to Eddie. Eddie, take us in the weekend, my man.
All right. This is it. Hey, thanks for being with us here today. I'd like to thank all our guests for being here throughout the week. A very educational and knowledgeable week here. Had some fun. Definitely a lot of fun here. And hey, I learned something new every day. At least one thing. If you could pull out one thing here at Topstep TV, you're moving forward. I'd like to thank our community. Fantastic week here with our community. Awesome communication, awesome sharing, camaraderie, great stuff coming from you people, you traders, you friends, family from our community. So love that. But let's take a look at what we've got coming up Monday. Monday is going to be the 25th of the month, as I asked earlier. Boy, this month is flying. Coming up here fast. Well, actually, join us 8 o'clock here. Hoag and myself will be here for opening call. We got Coach Dakota, Jerome D, Coach Paul going to be for Fast Markets. Hopefully, Peter Tuckman's back from his vacation. We'll have Min L and Peter Tuckman for Topstep, Trade with Topstep, and Anne Marie James D for Back to the Futures. And the closeout today, we'll have, yes, that dynamic duo, Andre and Dolby, Mohammed, Mo, and Hoag. But I'm also going to be taking a look and see what kind of numbers we got coming in Monday. Can we party our asses off, or do we have to moderate? Let's find out. Well, we've got one number coming out here early at 7:30, Chicago Fed National Activity. That'll be coming out here, 9:30, Dallas Fed. 3-month, 6-month bill auction, 2-year note auction. Nah, nothing really coming out Monday. So, YOLO. Okay, have fun this weekend, but moderate. Okay, moderate for that. But hey, remember, stick around as he is looming. I can see him looming in the chat here. Coach J throwing up 3 sirens. That's you know what that means? That means it's at the buzzer is going to be coming up here. All right, don't miss that 3:15 right here. Coach Jay and Coach, we got Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We've been doing at the buzzer. They do this every Monday through Friday at 3:15. Also, Coach Ray at 6 p.m. in the Discord channel. Coach Vince at 7 p.m. in the Discord channel. We also have coming up Sunday. I do believe we'll have Nick for a ticket 4:45. We could check on that. I think he made it last week. If he made it last week, he'll most likely make it this week 4:45. And also, don't forget Coach Dakota Sunday. Okay, Coach Dakota Sunday 7:30 for slow markets. Get yourself ready to go, and then after that, coming up on Monday, we do have Deanna for the London Open at 3:30 a.m. Central Time. Okay, so once again, I'd like to thank everybody for just about everything we do. You know, I tell you, respect, honor here in the chat. It's something that some of us have naturally, some of us need to work on, but be polite. Right? Need anything negative, stay positive. PMA, positive mental attitude. And now it is your time. Your time for the weekend, folks. All right, so we want you to go relax. We want you to go enjoy yourself. We want you to go re-energize. All right, walk away from the computer here. You don't need this anymore. We'll have it back on Monday or maybe Sunday night, and get yourself ready for next week. All right, it's going to be a short week, but still that market's going to be open Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So just a heads up. And of course, orders from headquarters. All right, stay safe. Stay safe. Stay healthy, please. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
Go for broke here and go for
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting at 20 to 30 mile per hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, it looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn, and I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises. Eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries. Physical therapy, an hour. Hyperbaric chamber, an hour. Novathor bed, 30 minutes. Drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes. Bike 20 minutes. Workout 45 minutes. Hot tub 20 minutes. Drive home, sauna with visualization. Every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice. Over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured in Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. Repeat. Every day. Every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch let's have. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right?
Fuck.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. Can I do the left side double cork 1620? heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.